Frail shit. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale that they weigh the whales with. That they weigh the whales with. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Frail shit. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale that they weigh the whales with. That they weigh the whales with. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Frail shit. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale that they weigh the whales with. That they weigh the whales with. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Frail shit. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale that they weigh the whales with. That they weigh the whales with. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Frail shit. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale that they weigh the whales with. That they weigh the whales with. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Frail shit. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale that they weigh the whales with. That they weigh the whales with. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Frail shit. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale that they weigh the whales with. That they weigh the whales with. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Frail shit. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale that they weigh the whales with. That they weigh the whales with. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale.
For each, what can't be fleeting?
And then you're letting him lead you. It doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. Do you still follow him? you said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by?
So the majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women.
51% of black men are single and childless.
Excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't go well in your favor. So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks, or they
because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive, the majority of men. Do you think that silence is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, because there's niggas that'll use that as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you, like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just, because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I can see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Will unsubscribing from the Democratic Party help fix Black America?
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so.
That's the only thing that get black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like
Wow.
that.
What I think will fix is if black people truly understood politics.
Because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be balance.
Explain what White History Month is.
It's honoring the achievements of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put them in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
bruh?
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
That's a whore. Definitely. Like,
yeah, is going to college a waste of time?
Absolutely.
I wouldn't think for biology.
It's ridiculous.
And can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. Go for STEM, medical or law. However, if you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies or
poli-sci, political science?
Poli-sci, okay. Yeah. Or criminal justice, it's wasted time.
Final thought.
When you take a man's time, it's like taking his money. When you take a man's money, it's like taking his time. Simply put, we want something for it. If you're not interested, don't go out. Sis, hit me up. Let's clear your coochie balance.
Do women, should they still be covered by men? Do women need to understand what it takes for men to feel like they should be covered by men?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, women don't value men anymore, and it's evident.
For women to admit that they're not equal to their men, women have to come to that conclusion that you are not equal to your man. Are you for spanking? Let's go around the room, yes or no. Q, you for spanking?
Absolutely.
Age.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so big kids don't get spankings?
You gotta fight them niggas.
There's no difference between divorced women and single mothers. The man will, in both circumstances, suffer comparably with no benefit to himself. The benefits don't outweigh the cost.
But it's still better to go with someone who hasn't gone through that. It's still better to not choose them.
Have men been getting over on household duties all this time?
Listen, but I don't touch a trash bag to save my life.
So let me ask you, could you and your wife switch roles in what you do versus what for that person hold y'all back or let y'all go?
Physically, can't nobody hold me back.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight. But each
direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. You got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know, this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Yo, we here. DJ Ham the Stampede in the building. Q was popping.
What up, baby?
How you?
Shit, I'm great.
Yeah.
I out here living my best life.
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
That's what's up, man. What else is going on?
Word. I want to say thank you so much to everybody who pulled up to the pop-up shop this weekend out in Harlem. Like, when I tell you, him, the people were showing me so much love, like connecting with the artwork, connecting with the product, and like just the shit was on a different level. I was only gonna do Saturday, ended up going back and doing Sunday too because y'all energy was everything. So shout out to everybody out there.
Shit like that.
You got some chicken while you was out there? You got some money while you was out there?
Yeah, I'm telling you, it was a vibe. It was a vibe. Like, I don't know what people really be thinking and feeling based in the chat and how they be talking crazy to me, but New York fuck with me. Like, Harlem fuck with me. So I appreciate y'all. But I'm definitely gonna be out there again. So make sure y'all follow me on Instagram, comedian_Q Turner, for more updates on that.
Word. Nay was out there.
Yeah, and she was signing books and shit.
Word.
Yep. A lot of networking, a lot of good vibes. So yeah, make sure y'all go to her website and get y'all a copy of that book too.
Mm-hmm. That's what's up, man.
Shit like that.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most, man. Damn, man, that's what's up. Let me hold something, yo.
Yeah, I got you. I still gotta get you a bottle of that that Shannon Sharp cognac.
Yo, I got it right.
Yeah,
that shit is it's the best shit ever. Like, yo, that shit's so good, it's crazy. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah.
Damn, man. Yo, salute to Caesar's Pals became immediate family. Salute to Andy, became a third cousin. Appreciate you. Salute to my brother Quentin. I think he's a immediate family too. Ms. M. Mills was popping. Franklin from Grove Street. Love C. What up? Mel was good. Oh, what wrong one, Mel? GA. Nobody even said nothing yet. Chocolate Bunny was popping. I mean, what up though? Miss Jilly, Daryl in the building, Bad Boy in the building, CC, what up? Lionel was good. Correct me if I'm wrong, you already know. Son Kiss with the $2 says Shalom. Mr. JTK in the building was popping. He knows, you already know. E-Dub was popping. Almanaz was good. I like it. Shiesty in the building. And we're going to see how crazy you get. Travel One was popping. I like it. Let me see what else we got. Of course, line I got. Impress, Shalom. Was good. I'm him. You already know. I like it. Robin was good. Rock solid. Appreciate you as always. Shanae in the building. You know what I mean? Jarice in the building. I like it. Miss Valerie Smith was popping. Let's get it, man. Where the likes at, man? We got 155 people, 60 likes. Put them in the fucking bedroom. Get them out of here. Put them in the fucking bedroom. Get them out of here. Why do y'all do this, man?
Got to get them likes up. Black
Seinfeld, what up? Why do y'all do this, man? Get the likes up, man. Nick. Wow. Keisha was good. Damn, man. I like it. American Negro was popping. Let's get it, man. Just Gems. Chocolate Bunny with a $10 says, Cousin Hamp, what day family reunion? I'll drop $200 on a ticket. We're gonna get it done. I'm trying to see. Yo, the Dominican Sue, hell no, that nigga that's one of the biggest niggas in the world. Pause. This nigga in the Dominican Sue, Q is like 6'5", 330 pounds with no stomach. Pause. Wow. Byzantine was popping, my brother. Hey, check your email too. Sozon, what up? Hank DZ in the building, of course. All right, say no more. I got you. Black America was popping. Yeah. We here. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Ed Money was good. DJ 10 Smooth with the $2. What's up, DJ Hamp and Q? I need a DJ drop. Hey, man. Yo. Isaiah, what up? Joe, what up? Nah, you're not late. You on time. What's up, Lauren? Dr. Reggie. Granville, what you shaking your head at for already? It's low? It's low, Q? It sound low? Is it loud as hell, right?
Turn your phone up.
Man. Next year I got y'all phones up. Y'all got me turning that shit up and all that. Salute to Aaron Donald. He retired and shit. T.O. was popping. I don't know. Q, so what's good, man?
What up now?
Yo.
We got to talk about this shit.
We got to talk about this shit, man. So get the likes up. But I ain't waiting for y'all to be selfish with the likes, man. We're going to get this shit started. What does beauty do to people, man? Let me tell you a story. So, especially in college, right? I go to the party, boom, it's in the gym or something like that, right? So if it was a chick that was pretty or that was cute, because chicks that go like this, right? They'll walk by you and grab your shit. Real shit. Like graze, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And then here's what I do. If they was pretty, I'm like, yo, what's up? Like, you know what I mean? But if they were unattractive, I'm like, yo, chill. Why why essentially falls into purpose. That's a violation, right?
Yeah,
right?
it is.
Like you don't do that. You don't do that to people. But with the attractiveness, it was okay. Right? Do you think that's problematic for people that are attractive?
Yes.
Lady
That's
D,
definitely problematic.
yeah, you damn right. You better stay. Lady D be talking mad shit. So, but would that be a level of essay?
Yes. And that's what
Right.
makes it problematic. Yeah, because you're an enabler.
Wow. Wow.
She
But
like, well, I'm pretty. I could just do this to people, and
Yeah.
that shit comes with repercussions.
Yeah, with no repercussions though.
But it can.
No, 100%, 100%. But in their mind though, right? If you could do it to me, you could do it to anybody.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, he said the drops is lower than usual. Q. See, they like them. They like them loud like that. How this sound, y'all? Put a 1 in the chat. This good.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Perfect. Brother. Bodies.
They good. So, but it's like, what is that? All right. Why would I let that slide, Q?
Because she was pretty. You let her get a pass because she wasn't an ugly one. She wasn't a hyena. She wasn't whatever the fuck.
She could have been a hyena. She was just pretty.
Well, yeah, facially speaking. Right?
Yeah, facially.
So you let her get a pass because you thought she was pretty, but that's some fucked up shit. Like that's a form of harassment for sure. Beyond harassment.
Damn.
So whose fault is it? Mine or hers?
Well, one, she's at fault for even doing it, right? Like she should have some tact and know how to conduct herself. But you're an enabler. Like if you don't set a boundary or say something, she gonna think that, all right, I'm gonna do this to the next guy. Cause then it becomes niggas let you do this. You just gotta walk up on them. They let you do this. Like, nah.
And then what? How does her life look after that? Before, during, and after being able to do this? Does she get her head like, I could do what the fuck I want to do?
Yeah. I think that creates entitlement for sure too. And then it's endless. All because you let her do it.
But I'm not the only one though, right?
Yeah, being able to come up and touch another person's body and get away with it, that shit is we shouldn't be doing that at our big age.
When it comes to that type of shit, right? Especially a woman that's attractive. Do you think women violate more than men do?
No.
I'm talking about like that is probably a little much, but they do that though. But even like this, or they'll touch your arm, like, you know what I mean? Like, have you seen that? Like women be like, oh, you strong, you know what I'm saying? And they'll go like this and shit. And I'm talking about the subtle, not subtle. I guess it's subtle, right? Because we accept it. So if you add that in, what would you speculate in terms of just like, yo, like I see less men slapping a girl on her ass than women being like, oh, you know what I mean? What you think?
Yeah, so I don't think you can really compare a slap on the ass to like a subtle touch, right? Because then it's like people in general do subtle touch, and in some ways that's a form of communication or engagement in communication, right? Like you go to business class or whatever, or you talk to somebody who's a business professional, they're gonna tell you.
Stop the cap.
They're gonna tell
this
you.
Ain't Q. This ain't work. This ain't work. This ain't work. Come on. Stop.
Subtle touch. Let me
All right,
finish
go
it.
ahead. Go ahead.
Subtle touch, right? Then they'll tell you, like, if you want to engage somebody, you tap them on the shoulder, you tap them on the arm, things like that, and you have their attention, right? Now, when we talk about, let's say if a guy take a photograph or something with a female, he touched the lower part of her back, that can be seen the same way as, oh, you're strong.
This you
touch.
talking about taking a picture though. See, you've misframing it. Women will walk up to you and be like, yo, see, you never had this happen. Like, they'll just walk up to you and touch you. Like, they just will. Like, they think that you look strong or whatever. They'll grab your arms and all that.
Okay, what's the setting?
Fucking anywhere. Like, it could be anywhere. That's the crazy part. Like, it could be, that's what I'm saying. I think that it's much more, women do it much more than men because they can get away with it. It doesn't have the same connotation. And the body parts in which we admire on a woman, you can't, those are parts are hidden. You know what I'm saying? Like her butt, her chest, etc. But like women, like men can walk around with their shirts off, you know? So, and they think our arms are okay for you to grab. It'd be in a grocery store.
So what about the nigga that be trying to get past in the club or trying to get by on a train and shit? It be
tight spaces,
rubbing up, and intentionally be rubbing up. Like, that's not the same.
Okay,
you're saying that those access to those areas, like men just know not to do that.
But look where you said. So this is some weird nigga squeezing through or in an already tight space. You can't discern if it's really tight or if he doing it on purpose. That is not the same as a woman just walking up and literally grabbing your arm.
So you be all right. You be having
real.
At the grocery store and everything. Like you said, the setting is anywhere.
Like any Q, dead ass. Fellas, put a 1 in the chat if a woman will grab your arm or touch your chest anywhere. Grocery store, mall, beach. Like you talking about a tight ass subway station.
And if they say no, all you gonna say is they don't got a good looking body. They got a dad body or some shit. Like, nah, I don't think nobody's doing that.
They do 100%. Look at the fellas in the chat. Ladies, all right, ladies. So the niggas everybody put 1s. They know. Ladies, Sean said, look at what Sean said. Yeah, and that's the thing. They could get away with that work. What you think about? All right, ladies, ladies, do this. Put a 2 in the chat if you think women do it more than men when we include those things, or put a 3 in the chat if you think men do it more. 2 in the chat for women, 3 in the chat for men. In terms of just that touching, which could be considered inappropriate. I'm telling you, Q. The ladies know. Look at Shicey. Shicey just gonna windmill anyway. Look at, they know. Look at Keisha windmill. Joe, that was for the ladies, Joe. But Joe, they saying it, man. Yeah, man. So what you think now? KP said 3. Somebody see. Lauren need to be timed out. Look, Master, they do it at church.
I was about to ask at church.
Look at Chocolate Bunny. Oh, you answered the first question. All right. Yo, Gail, what's up? Look, Roy was popping with the 2000s. Women are definitely touchy-feely with no consent. Yeah, and we be like we accustomed to it.
Damn.
All the women said
too. Not y'all telling on yourself.
Nah, damn. It just it is. It's a. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
You blurry. You frozen a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. This is the life. You ain't know that, huh?
I didn't. You're right. That shit gonna be happening to me. Nobody coming up touching me.
Shit like that.
I'm telling you, man. And the thing is, you could consider us complicit, but we'll just be chilling.
Yeah.
And they do that shit. Like, I'm standing there. Yeah, you're right. My reaction could be different. But then she attractive. I'm trying to get a hold of her. You know what I mean? I'm trying to holler.
Yeah.
So just imagine Marcus was popping. You know?
Yeah. Damn.
Yeah.
All right, ladies. Well, shit, y'all said it. I had no knowledge of this. Y'all said y'all be just going up grabbing niggas for no reason. When we get into this conversation, I do not want to hear shit in that chat from y'all about men, this and that. Keep that same energy.
Yo,
keep that same energy.
I'm telling you, my man had this game cue, right? He'd be like this. Yo, shorty, come here, right? Just like that, verbatim.
Mm-hmm.
She'll be looking. He'd be like, yeah, you. She like, me? She nervous and shit. Get the fuck over here, right? Like, right now, get over here. And he did it like 8 times. It worked like 6 times. But he was attractive to them. And I think generally speaking, women would deem him attractive. You know what I'm saying? It's like that type of look. So they would come over. But that sounds like it would be harassing or mean or something that you wouldn't want. But when they look, find him out, and they see him, they're like, it's fine.
Damn.
Real shit. Scouts honor.
I believe you. After them seeing all them 3s or 2s, I mean, I believe you.
Yo,
I believe you now. I didn't believe you at first.
Who does this affect more though? The person that can do this or the person that is being done to? Adversely.
Damn. I would say the person that is being done to.
Why? I did not feel affected when they walk by and do that shit. The girls who came over, he would be like, I'm just playing X, Y, and Z. Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
So the person who can grow up doing these things, right? What is their behavior?
I get what you're saying.
What you think?
Yeah. Yeah. Damn. Now I'm backpedaling. Now I'm backpedaling.
What you think, man?
Yeah, because you know what? You just pointed something out that I think you kind of hit on it earlier, but you pointed out again. If he's able to do that, that's impacted him more. Like that's just,
you know what I mean?
Because first impressions are lasting too. So he's done that, like you said, 6 times with success. A girl that's really cool that would turn him down could have thought, he would have been a nice guy to be with because he's nice looking, but he's an asshole. And why did she get that impression? Because 6 girls allowed him to talk to them like that.
Yeah. Do you think this manifests? Crimson, what's up? We're gonna have a dope show tomorrow. So what do you think about this? In similar, right? So let's say he shoots a shot. When they decline, he persists, right? So I can see one of my buddies who had very little issue, who didn't have to do a lot of pursuing per se, right? They'd be like, "What you mean?" Right? They'll be like, "What you mean? No." You know what I mean? Like my friends. Now let me be honest. When we was young, you know, we used to be like, all right, then whatever, fuck you then. You know what I mean? But generally speaking, are you frozen?
No.
You frozen over here. We can't hear you though.
My apologies. I don't know what's going on. Everything look good on my end.
You better stop washing clothes while we streaming. But they would be like, what you mean? No. You know me, you know who I am, or you see me, you better be lucky, like, you know what I'm saying? Type shit.
Yeah.
You know, and they very rarely get to a point where, like, you know, they just start yelling, but they'd be like, what? Word, you know? But now, to Crimson Point, how many times, so do you have to accept, let me ask this question. It's interesting. Ladies, put a 1 in the chat. Does a man have to accept the first rejection? Or if you don't, it's considered harassment? Or when Crimson said after After the third time, you gotta get out of there. Because I never thought that it was rejection for trying to overcome the first rejection. In sales, you always gotta overcome objection. So we're not thinking like I'm harassing her.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You know?
So that's
Yeah.
interesting too. Like,
Yeah.
what qualifies it as harassment? Is it just the approach?
See, these don't work. These don't work for us, right, Q? Because we understand, right? That's why that's why the premise of our title is it's only harassment if he's ugly.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So Mrs. Locke said always overcome the first rejection, right? 100%. But then at what point can it turn on you?
Yeah.
Is it how you overcome it? Is it if you're not attractive enough? You know? What was the first rejection in the first place? You know?
Yeah. I don't think that yeah, I don't think it depends. I think it's very clear.
What you mean?
The approach.
Explain.
Yeah. So I mean, if I explain, we might get it, like, really get into the topic though, but
we into the topic.
Well, no, I'm saying like
Go ahead.
like per the videos and stuff.
Okay.
I think the approach matters. Like how you walk up to the woman, your cadence, your energy, all of that matters. And then 3 times, right? Like if she turns you down and you accept that, well, you act a certain way, you know, you act like somebody who got ears that can hear, that is responsive, that is respectful, there's no issue there. But I think now you could read her vibe too. And if she's giving you the impression that she don't feel comfortable and you keep trying to pursue, that's clearly harassment. But to now, the other side of that is like what you were saying.
Mm-hmm.
You're okay with it.
Mm-hmm.
So again,
wait, okay with what?
If the girl is not giving off the vibe that she's uncomfortable, she seems like she's okay with it. She's laughing and kikiing through the quote unquote approach harassment. Then you know what type of time it is. You know that's not harassment, and shame on her if she tries to call it that.
See,
but I think largely it's the approach.
But you see how slippery that can get, because if she's nice, right? If she's cordial, right, and her initial rejection isn't loud enough, you would be inclined to try again. Mm-hmm. But she can mean it just as much as the girl who's like, get the fuck out my face. Right? Yeah, but do you think people have to read everything around it too, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Like when you walk into a room, you read the temperature of the room. We gotta be able to do that and at least assess as adults, as young adults. Like at what point do you grow up and you know how to do that? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like saying, "Oh, I tell jokes everywhere I go." Then you go to a funeral, and you know what I'm saying. You got to read the room. You can't tell the wrong kind of joke, and then be mad that somebody got offended. Now they got a lawsuit against you or whatever. Like, a certain type of joke, you didn't read the room.
Damn, man. See, this what one of the greats told me. It's been a long time. We shouldn't have left you. You remember what she said in this song? Yo, man, that's what she hey, man, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me make sure. Dada was popping. Salute. I could get you a drop. Sinead, did I read this one already? Oh, Sinead with the $5. So shout out to my fan for having us pull up to the shop in Harlem to promote our merch.
Shit like that.
Q was holding down the block. LOL. Merch madness style. Yes, word, sir. Man. Proud of y'all. Pele been a member for 2 months. What up, panel and chat? Black America with the $2 says Lauren Mack could grab me anytime. See, it don't stop. Q. There's Mr. Payne with the $5 says women definitely violate more than men do. It simply goes underreported. This situation is no different than anything else they get a pass on. See, the spouse with the $2 says him. Give her the Biden touch. You cool with that, Q? Yo, Biden be wildin'. Roy with the $2. Oh, I read this one. Salute to Roy. Just Gems with the $5 says, you may need to check a woman, but that is the time you act helpless when your woman checks you on that. Joel with the $10 says, and this is why I always say, just move on after getting rejected. It's a thin line between figuring out if her no really meant no and catching a charge / allegation. Nobody's worth that much effort. As Abe with the $5 says, just went to watch Crimson introduction video. Wow. Can't wait for tomorrow. Indeed, man. Get the likes up, get the likes up, get the likes up, get the likes up. Matt was popping with the $2 says, Hemp, where the married niggas emojis at, goddammit. I'm gonna make one, bro. My bad.
Put him in the fucking bed. Get him out of here. Come on.
Man. Damn. Yeah, man.
Just to like speak to what Joel was saying too, like you know, like if she got her back turned at the, like, I don't know, whatever the setting, let's say it's a bar, you approach her, she's like, no, I'm good, I'm cool, whatever, and she turns her back, she don't make no more eye contact with you for the rest of the night. Nothing about that situation says keep asking her. You know, I mean, you just have to, it's a vibe. You know, when somebody kind of likes you, you have that open door, or if they really don't want to be bothered with you, and anything past that can be that fine line to harassment, but you got to respect it because she's showing you through her body language. I'm not interested.
See, you're right, but it just, so this happened to me a few times, right? I'll go to the bar, right? Like, let's say I walk in, I'm about to DJ, right? I might have my book bag on, but I might put it down, right? Generally speaking, the majority of people would know me if I go to the spot often, but if I'm hitting a new spot, maybe not, right? So I'll just be casual at the bar. This was, obviously a few years back, and I'm like, oh, I'll talk to a chick at the bar, right? Just subtly to get a feel for it, right? And often there's a cold shoulder, right? I think more so. I think women, it's like they almost lead with it, right? When they in the midst of their friends and etc. And then I'll go to DJ, and it's like prime time, it's two DJs or one or two DJs before me. Then I get up there, boom, right? Now it's wow eye contact now because I try to talk to him downstairs, whatever the case was. Now it's a bunch of contact. Now it's like, they offer drinks, especially in certain cities. They got money, right? So then I'm like, see what it's we put is because you ugly, but is it just you ain't attractive? You don't have motion, like clout. You know what I'm saying? Oh, so it just like it all depends on what you can get away with for multiplicity of things. I think for men, if she pretty. But for us, if we have what we call clout or motion nowadays,
Well, I think, you could probably get it, right? But to say the harassment part, I want to explore that more. I want to explore if looks matter when it comes to the harassment or if it's the approach. Because your stance is that it's looks, right? I think mine is that it's the approach.
When people get turned down?
No, what is deemed harassment with certain things? Like you're saying you will let her get away with it if she's pretty. So is the implication that women will let men get away with certain things because they are good looking?
Yeah. So like aggressive approach, you got more space if you're attractive.
Right. And then my stance is that attractive or unattractive, I think is the approach.
So how do you break down the aggressive game I told you about that literally worked in front of my eyes multiple times? And when I approach, generally I'll be talking shit majority of the time.
Yeah, I think that's a thing. Yeah, I think that's a thing. But that would probably still make my point, right? Because if you get around a group of women who are attracted to assholes, the guy who's being a nice guy, his approach is off for them.
All right. So, all right. Let me. So, do you want to
Long
go into
vote.
this video?
Let's do it.
All right. This one's easy. All right. So, did everybody see this with August?
Seen it before.
Damn, it's low as well, right? Can you hear it?
A little bit.
Oh. It's mad low. All right,
Yeah,
hold
it
on.
is.
Let's do this one. So, you remember this clip?
Mm-hmm.
So, YK Osiris. Oh, yeah, his voice. So, all right, so I'm gonna find a better video for the Queen Latifah. But did everybody remember this? August, excuse me, YK Osiris with Suki Hana.
Mm-hmm.
So let me play this. It's at some celebrity basketball game. You got Funny Marco. You have
Duval.
Lil Duval, right? They're on the stage, obviously commentating. Looks like, and he walk up. I guess he was in the game, and this happens. What you think about this, man?
Yeah, didn't she try to file harassment against him for that?
I think so.
Mm-hmm. And if I'm not mistaken, wasn't she talking crazy before that? Like all the stuff she'd do to him and
yeah. She was talking, right? But the First Amendment says you can talk. It doesn't say you can touch.
Mm-hmm.
So based on what she was saying, what do you think that she has a part to play in what he did?
Yeah.
But
yeah,
who the
because
fuck goes up to somebody and kisses him?
what he did would be seen as inappropriate, right?
Yes.
However, the way that she was talking and conducting herself, she opened that door. So now if he's ignorant enough, because the narrative is men can be aggressive, men are ignorant or dumb. Somebody, wasn't that a good thing, right? So knowing all of this, you really want to open that door? Probably not, because they don't have enough good sense to know when enough is enough, when chill is chill, right?
All right,
So
wait, hold on, slow down. Wait. So you saying, let me get this straight. So let's take a stripper,
mm-hmm.
right? She strips. If she's at McDonald's, can I slap her ass?
No.
But what about her conduct and all that? She let me slap her ass at the strip club.
Yeah, because that was that setting. That's where she work at, and if she accepts that at work, and that's between you and her. Really, that shouldn't be happening there either, though.
That happens in strip clubs. There's
a lot that happen in strip clubs that shouldn't happen in strip club, but
it depends on the rules, right? I think different states have different rules, I guess. Like I know a lot of states you can't be totally nude. Some states you can. Some you can touch. Some you can't.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm just saying, as an analogy, like because of what she said, and because the reason why I brought that up, because you said her conduct before that. So she was just talking though. There's been a lot of times where I heard women say, man, the XYZ, he could get it, but don't mean he go and try to get it.
Yeah. But then there's an age difference with them too, right?
I don't think it's huge.
Yeah.
Maybe
Meaning
5 years.
Yeah, he's like young, and I'm not okay. That's not like an excuse necessarily, but
Mm-hmm.
what I mean by that is somebody older than him would obviously know not to do something like that because they've been here long enough to know things like that can turn into this. I don't think he had that knowledge. Is what I'm trying to say, right?
I don't know.
I don't think he had that knowledge. Like, oh, I'm just playing around. I'm gonna go around and play. I'm gonna go over there and play around with her.
You
But
realize
then in her eyes, she's like, oh, he took it too far. I was just talking. I was just saying that. It's no different than you ever heard this scenario? A girl will invite a guy to her place, get him all worked up. Now allow him to lay in her bed. Allow him to allow things to go almost 90%, and then say, well, no, I just want to lay here.
Yeah.
Come on now.
And you lay there or you get up and leave. That's what we do.
That's what's supposed to happen, right?
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? So,
but you realize,
that when you're a certain age.
No, Q. No. So the young boys, they are extremely apprehensive, way more apprehensive than we are. They say cold approaching is like asking for a charge. So they don't even cold approach. It's not worth it. Remember, we had that conversation. The juice isn't worth the squeeze. That's why you have a influx of what is believed incel like characteristic, because they're saying, yo, the hell with these women. You got the MGTOW men going their own way. They are not taking the same risk that we took. When I told them that, yo, you go in the club and talk to 20 girls, they said, hell fucking no. That's potentially 20 charges. They ain't doing that shit no more. So no, the boys his age, they definitely would not do that. You know what I'm saying? Just based on what they've been telling me.
So okay, so I'm thinking for him he was oblivious. He was thinking he could play around with her based on what she said, and he was oblivious.
Cute. That would be.
But also him, you got to consider this too. You're talking about the boys his age who are semi antisocial because they're a part of this new social era. He's in entertainment.
These are football playing boys. These are boys that are in fraternities and everything, not just on the internet. I'm talking about like the boys I coach and shit. Now they're between 21 and 25.
Right. But because he's in entertainment, he has that extrovert in him that he's gonna be. He's not gonna think the way that they think as far as like, no, don't approach, don't do this and that. He approaches people for a living. He's in entertainment.
You think he doesn't know? He doesn't care. Those are two different things.
Yeah, I don't think he did that because he didn't care.
Well, he doesn't think there's any consequence. He don't think it's inappropriate, which is an issue if I'm giving the benefit of the doubt, which you are, which I'm not. If you are entertainment or if you are a high level sports athlete, you get media training. You get training what to do, what not to do. So I would venture to say he should know better than anybody because of how many women approach him and how he knows based on money, women could potentially be taking advantage. I think it's actually opposite.
Yeah. And I guess I'm going off of seeing that entire clip, not just the one part that was played, and knowing a little bit more to what happened prior, how she was talking to him and all that stuff.
No. So. She could say what she want, man, but that shit don't. But again, that's that he been enabled because I think women would deem him attractive, and you think you could walk up and do shit like that. And even still, he grabbed her face, put his lips on hers, and I don't think she pressed charges. Why? Because he can sing barely.
Yeah, but I think she later came back and like made it like a really big thing. If I'm not mistaken, I think that's how that played out.
Somebody in the chat was saying
that's how I think I learned about it, because it was like she was talking crazy, then it happened. Then the flip side was that she came back like on some, I wasn't comfortable with that and all this other shit. And it's like, but you was inviting it.
She didn't. Well, how did she think about what you're saying? Q, slow down for a second. Based on somebody's words and occupation, they can be inviting what?
But we're not playing the full clip, right?
But
Just that one piece.
Okay. Yeah, but think about this. I understand she did pornography, right? She Suki with the good coochie, all that stuff, right? She doing all of that. Did she? Are you saying he kissed her in her mouth?
Yeah,
She
but it
invited
wasn't
that?
off. No, it wasn't off of her lyrics. It's not like, oh, she said this in her lyrics, and I know who she is. I'm about to go walk over there and do this. That's not how that happened. That shit played like the stuff that she did that day at that particular spot that happened at.
Okay. So what he did makes sense to you?
In a way, like I could see why, but still it's inappropriate because he's touching another person. Like he came into physical contact with her. So yes, it is inappropriate. However, in obliviousness, and you're like, oh, we could play like this. No, apparently she in the end she didn't want to play like that. It was okay for her to play like that when it was just words.
Okay. I don't know, man. It's and here's the thing. Men don't ask for the level of respect when women are approaching them, because women will say exactly what they want to do. You know what I'm saying? And we don't ask for a level of respect when women approach us quite often.
Yeah.
So she can say to him, I'll do X, Y, and Z to you, right? Which, if said in reverse, could almost be considered harassment. What you think about that?
Absolutely. Absolutely. It's no different than like if you had the girl that came up and whatever, she gonna touch your chest or whatever, and then in turn you say, oh, that's what you like to do, and then you grab one of her body parts. That shit gonna look completely different on both of y'all. She gonna look like a docile, dainty woman who just happened to touch a big man, and you're gonna look like somebody who grabbed her by the, you know what? So,
man, that shit
it's crazy, but that's how it's gonna look. And y'all did the same thing. But in that sense, yeah, if you were oblivious, would you say she invited that? Like, could a nigga use that as a justification? Like, oh, she grabbed me up, she was touching my arm, she was touching it, she was touching that, so I touched her back. Is that a fair thing to do?
Touch her back? The easy answer is yes. However, there's a double standard. And so since there is a double standard, the answer is no.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I guess in a vacuum, right? If you touch me sexually or inappropriately, I should be able to do the same. However, we know life doesn't work like that.
Right.
But men know that. And so women will say whatever. We all been going through women saying that type of shit to us. Don't mean you go up there and kiss her in her mouth. Like, that's not it. Women just be talking. You know how many times women be talking about how much they could do in the bedroom, and then when they get in there, they don't know what the fuck to do. So it's a lot of just motherfuckers just talking.
Yeah, of course. But again, I don't know. I don't like that crying wolf shit either. Like, you're gonna talk crazy to somebody, or you letting steps go too far, and then when it goes too far, now you want to sit back and cry wolf. Like, you had no idea that this could ever be a thing. Like, some people won't know, or some people maybe will know, to your point, but they won't actually be that respectful. They're gonna do what this nigga did, and so you got to take some accountability.
So do you think, so if a woman is dressed provocatively, right, is she partially responsible for being catcalled?
Yes. Yeah, she should expect it, I should say. Okay. Like, don't be so surprised by it. You got your fucking nuggets out. Don't be so surprised that.
So if a man says, damn, you got some big breasts or whatever, right? Big titty, whatever he says, and she got him out, would that be harassment still?
Yes.
But
if he's persistent, and especially if he's persistent, Like, just keep talking.
See, that's the part that makes it so I can say it once, I can't say it twice.
No, he shouldn't be saying that at all. Using that wording
But
at
you
all.
said
No.
she got her breast out, and you said she shouldn't be surprised. So if she shouldn't be
She
surprised,
shouldn't be surprised. So it goes both ways. She shouldn't be surprised, but at the same time, does he have to say that? No.
do you hear this shit though?
Yes, I do.
It sounds crazy.
Yeah.
Cause then you saying Suki shouldn't have said what she said.
Mm-hmm. But I'm also saying he shouldn't have touched her.
But you were trying to give him the benefit of the doubt. Why? He knows that shit. That he shouldn't have touched
I
her.
haven't interviewed him personally.
You don't need to interview that dumb nigga to know that.
Play like that, or if he really knows. So,
yo, you fucking man. People the $2 says, Ariane with the $2 says, let's talk about how women essay men on the regular. Ariane, you late, babe boy. Marcus Evans with the $5 says, what's good, Hamp? Q doesn't think before she speaks. Come on. Come on now, bro. All right. So, okay, so if you had to place blame in that situation, what's the percentage that go to her and that go to him?
Percentage that goes to him. Because he touched her physically, I would say he's 99% at fault.
Brother.
Yes, but that's not what it sounded like 6 minutes ago.
Oh, I know that's not what it sounded like. I give a fuck what it sounded like. I said what I said.
What? But you was trying to give him grace for the shit.
No, that's what you heard.
All right, what did you say?
I said they were both responsible in their own way.
And you said 99% him though. Why she's not? I mean, what the fuck?
Yeah. So the 1% is like you talking crazy, but again, you remember you didn't play the whole clip. You only played a part of it.
No, we understand that she was talking crazy. I accept that. You said she was talking crazy, what she would do, etc. Right? But you said don't consider her lifestyle, right? You said in that moment in the clip, she was saying a lot to him. He came over there and tried to do something about it, right? Yeah. But that doesn't sound like 99%.
Oh, okay.
That sounds like she would have a larger percentage. You saying she provoked him for all intents and purposes.
Yeah, well, I'm just speaking truthfully from my perspective, my observation. It's not like because the flip side to that, then if I don't speak that out, right, it's implying that she was sitting there minding her business and he just walked up to her, and that's not what happened. So knowing that, I'm speaking from that.
Oh God!
Wow.
I don't know who is this person? What is this person doing? Does anybody know who this is? Why are they talking like that? What is the person talking about? Let's go ahead and get this person out of here. Not understanding that. Hold on 1 second, Q. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Yeah, I don't know why people do that, man.
Put them in the bathroom.
Yeah, put them in the bathroom. Damn, man. So, thanks, guys. I think they handled it. Damn. What's up, Blue Jay? So, all right. Flora, be nice. Now, all right, let me show you this, man, because you just fucking, I don't know what the hell you talking about, Q.
Hamp is Monday. You already know what to expect. Let's not play these games.
Monday. It's Monday, everybody. It's Monday. All right, let me see. Is this a better clip? All right, let's try this one, Q. Let's try this one. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
go. You know what? You know, August Alsina always rolling up, smelling all good. You know, the young boys be wanting to get some sport put on them. You know, I'll be your huckleberry.
I'll be there with open arms and open legs and an open mouth.
So that was the clip. I don't feel like playing the rest of this shit. What you think?
Well, I think that they know each other, obviously.
Okay.
So that part makes a difference there. You know, as far as her maybe feeling harassed, but she looked back though. She wasn't sure, and I think part of it is his energy as well. Like August just obviously has a type of vibe to him that she could pick up, and his approach. Like I said, I think the approach matters. I don't think it's because he's so good looking, and oh my God, if he wasn't good looking and he did XYZ, I don't think he could just get away with anything. But I think it was his approach.
What did he do? He snuck up behind her and kissed her on the cheek. You saying that was?
Yeah.
Huh?
And looked at her like as if she was a goddess or a princess or something.
What?
Mm-hmm. He didn't grab her. He didn't kiss her in the mouth. He approached her differently than what's the name approached Sukiana. Like if we just take out the fact that they know each other, he approached her differently.
So okay, so it was okay because he knew her and he kissed her on the cheek and he looked at her like she was pretty.
Yeah, it was a certain vibe. It was a certain energy. When he walked up, his presence, nothing in his presence was saying aggressive, assertive, harassment, none of that.
Okay. And then when you saw August, what did you think?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
So you saying, YK was aggressive?
Yeah, he grabbed the shit out of her face. Then they broke the girl neck.
All right, let's see one more time.
We saw it. Everybody saw it.
I think people will love it. Hey, oh, here he go. You know what? You know, August Alsina always rolling up, smelling all good. You know, the young boys be wanting to get some sport put on them. You know, I'll be your huckleberry.
Not the huckleberry.
Shout out to Tombstone.
Hilarious.
So that was cool.
Yep. See how he ended it with a smile and everything? It's the energy, the vibe.
So you saying motherfuckers could go up now? Is it because they both gay?
Mm-mm.
Huh?
No.
But why though?
Because what do you mean why? Like why is it not that they're both gay?
Well, think about it. There is no sexual desire. So they friends, they already know each other, and then he gay, she gay. So does that make it different?
I don't think so. Not based on them twos that the woman was given earlier. I'm pretty sure they let guys do that to them.
What you mean? No, they said twos women definitely touch men more, like out in public.
Yeah. So them if they're okay with touching men and they're saying that women touch men more, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why would you have an issue if your friend, if you're a straight woman, why would you have an issue if your friend or a guy that you know personally does that to you?
Just come up and kiss you?
Yeah, it don't got nothing to do with gay.
I don't know if men just do that. Like we ain't in France or wherever they kiss each other on the cheek and shit. But gay men who are friends with women definitely get away with more. You don't agree?
Yes, I agree with that.
So if she's saying, okay, he's homosexual as is she, then would that be the same logic?
I didn't know he was gay. Well, is he bi? Bi?
I thought you.
Yeah, he has to be.
By what?
Well, you're saying gay, like he because he's with men. I'm saying bi because he has also been with women just for the sake of conversation.
Nah, I've never heard you say that a day in my life. I've
Well, I'm
never
saying it
heard
now
you.
for the sake of conversation.
I've never heard you call a man bisexual.
I'm
You
saying it
told
now
me,
for the sake of
nah, let me
conversation.
finish. You've told me very definitively that men who deal with men in a sexual capacity are gay.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you switching it now?
For the sake of conversation, because
why?
Because without that, the implication could be that he only deals with men. So then there would be no such thing as an entanglement. That wouldn't.
But you told me there's no such thing as bisexual for men. What the fuck?
Stop acting like a toddler, nigga.
Nah, bro, that's not right. That's not right.
Conversation, because this is live. I need to say yes. This man has also been involved with women. However, we could keep the gay narrative, right? That's fine. But for the sake of conversation,
Wow.
I would say, oh, technically he's bi because there was an entanglement. Because you're saying
I can't believe you're doing this.
Saying he don't mess with women? Are you saying that he don't mess with women at all?
Stop it, man. I can't believe you're doing this.
You acting like a toddler. Yo.
I can't believe
you've been around the kids too much. You think you one of their friends.
Yo, I cannot believe she's doing this. It was not me. It was her. It was her who said there's no such thing as a bisexual man.
Right. So we still gonna say that, but for the sake of the conversation right now, this is
crazy.
You have to let the people know that this man has messed with women, though. That's all I'm saying. Otherwise, there will be no entanglement. You're implying that he only messed with niggas.
Guys, I can't. This is crazy.
He's attracted to women too.
But you did it, Q, for the sake of the argument you're trying to make.
Let's go back to when you said, is it because they are both gay? You said this, so there's no attraction there. On his part, there will be an attraction there because he's also into women.
They said I gotta play this for you, Q. If you don't know who the Undertaker is, you won't get it. But god damn, man, I can't believe.
I'm an age baby. I know exactly what the Undertaker is.
I can't.
Yeah. So to answer that question here, I do believe that it has nothing to do with them both being gay. I don't think that.
Okay, they know each other. Is that what it is?
Yeah, they know each other. And again, his approach.
I think you are absolutely incorrect.
All right.
Because she said, look at him, smelling all good, etc. She didn't say, oh, that was nice of him. He fit the mold of what she deems to be attractive. And just like we alluded to earlier, attraction gets you leeway. There is a such thing as pretty privilege. That's why pretty women don't pay to get in the club. That's why you only invite pretty women to your section. Men who the majority of women think they're attractive, we said it. They can be enabled to do things like walk up and kiss women on the cheek because they know they won't have an issue with it because they fit the mold of what they deem attractive. I think approach has a lot less to do with stuff like that. She didn't even see him.
But then when she did, what'd she say?
She said what she said, right? Now
she said always, so that means she knows of him.
Young boys always, not him. Young boys.
Okay, play it again.
Yeah, young boys always.
Play it again.
All right.
I think people will love it. Oh, here he go. You know what? August Alsina always rolling up, smelling all good. You know, the young boys be wanting to get some sport put on them. You know?
Yeah, she said always rolling up, smelling all good. So she knows.
And then the young boys, did you hear her say young boys?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right. So she included that's more than just him. So all I'm saying is it is the attract. So So you go to dance with a girl, right? You know, people dance like pelvis to butt, right? Basically, she'll go like this. You'll walk up behind her, you'll start dancing. They'll look to make sure you fit the bill, right? Or they'll snap around. And then when they see it's a man who they think is attractive, they get their ass to dancing. Come on, man. Stop this shit, bro.
Stop the cap.
That's a fact. That's a fact, but I don't think she would see an ugly dude as harassing her for like I just don't see that.
It's a how dare you.
But if he could dance,
huh?
You never see. All right, damn.
Yeah, I've seen. Of course, I've been outside way more than y'all. Of course, I've seen it. Yeah, I'm just saying that's not the rule. That's the exception. And it would have also happened if it's a familiar place and the ugly nigga could dance and people know, then that's different. But just random niggas walking up, if they unattractive for whatever the reason she deems him so, he's much less likely to get that dance. If she wasn't in the mood to dance, if he's attractive, she'll get herself in the mood to dance. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Marcus Evans with the $5. So basically, Q, what you're saying is no matter the situation, it's always the man's fault.
That's what I said.
Correct me if I'm wrong with the $2. August running through the set it off cast. Marcus Evans with the $5. Hemp, I don't know why you're so surprised by this bullshit of what Q is saying. She does this shit all the time, bro.
Stop the cap.
Hey, man.
Is Marcus like one of the chat trolls? Like, I would swear the way he be coming for me, you would think we knew each other.
Yo.
He's just there to, all right, do your job, Marcus.
Yo,
I don't know what you're there for.
Here's what I'm alleging. The approach matters, right? 100%. But how attractive you are is the biggest determining factor for people. What is and what isn't, what's okay, what's not. There's pretty privilege. You agree?
Yeah, of course there's pretty privilege. But on the topic of harassment, I just think it's approach.
I don't know if you have enough information.
Well, I'm speaking from the topics side.
I'm dropping a link.
Not what niggas allow and accept from women. That's a different conversation.
No, it's the same conversation.
Well, no, it would be the same, except instead of he, it would be she. Right? When she's ugly, and then you guys could talk about y'all experiences and what y'all allow.
Well, this is the tagline, right? But we can talk about. You only want to talk about men approaching women? I thought we were talking about like just the overall, like what is considered harassment. Because I think it's pretty.
We can talk about it all. Yeah, we could talk about it all. I'm just saying where my stance comes from is based on this tagline.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
the fucking conversation, enlighten the people. I'm here for it.
And I'm gonna tell you right now, this is 100% facts. See, you know what? You just may not have enough info on this topic.
And you could be right.
Because I think if you never approach, and if you never been approached by men, well, maybe you have. You've been approached by men?
A lot.
How's it go?
A lot. Even till this day.
How does it go?
Don't let these chat niggas talk all this shit and make it seem whatever. Like I'll be seeing the comments like niggas is weird. A lot.
So what happens? Tell me how it happens.
So I turned them down, obviously. And for like a lot of them take it well. Every now and again you get somebody that doesn't, and it's like, all right, it's your problem. I'm not here for it. Or you get the guys that are just like, saying stuff like, well, why are you gay? This, that, and the third. And they say dumb shit like, you're too pretty to be gay. Like, what does that even fucking mean? Like, this dumb shit. And you're like, well, how do you know you don't like men if you've never tried being with one? And then I said, well, how do you know you don't like men if you've never tried being with one? And the conversation ends very quickly. So just that's usually how I go.
I ain't gonna lie, that don't sound like game. Them niggas just talking stupid. They just trying to see what you gonna say. They really don't give a fuck. That ain't game.
Just I can't. I can't even as a gay woman have male friends because niggas gonna try to pull it.
Niggas don't give a fuck. Like the game is different. But hey, listen, I ain't gonna. Hey, those are approaches. Those are approaches, man. It just. I think you overemphasizing on the approach part. Now, because here's what happens.
Okay, but let me say this: I have had guys and had like even like younger guys give compliments, and they do it in such a tasteful way that I accept. I say, "Oh, thank you very much." But then there's guys who don't know how to compliment, and they just say like the worst kind of shit. Like, what will make you say? Well, who raised you? What will make you say something like that to somebody? Like, you ever hear like the guy that be like, "Girl, what about yo? You got a fat ass." What makes you say that to somebody? And that's supposed to get you somewhere with that person. Like, I've never understood that. But then they call the gay women simps. Why? Because we have respect. Like, I don't know.
So what happens in your opinion when you outside or when you were outside? If a woman approached you, how do you perceive what could be considered harassment on woman?
If she is too so if I turn her down and she's too persistent, but I'm showing her that, this is uncomfortable. I don't like it. I don't like you. That's considered harassment. I think I've only had that happen one time. Excuse me, to my knowledge, with this girl. And she was I gave her every excuse from, I don't really like girls that's like younger than me. Like everything I could say. And then it was like she tried to go through a friend of ours to be like, yo, let's just hang out. Like, I just want to hang out. It's nothing to it. Then the whole time we at the table trying to eat, she's still coming with shit, like to the point where I was just like, yeah, I just want to go. And just ended up leaving the entire thing. Like, it was bad. But that was a form of harassment because it's like, you just keep doing it. And I'm letting you know, no, I'm good. I don't want you. I don't like you. Whatever.
They say, somebody said in the chat, it's the girls who like girls that dress like boys be the most aggressive. What you think about that?
Oh yeah. Yeah, studs can be pretty aggressive.
You think they'd be more aggressive than men? Because you're still a girl.
Let me think on that. Yeah, depending on the setting, I would say. Like, so if you're in a club, if you're in a gay club, I think girls will get harassed by studs way more than they would get harassed by guys in a hetero club.
So what does that mean? Yes?
Yeah. But in a club setting, I won't be hanging out with studs. So I don't know.
Club, bar, where people approach people.
Yeah. I've only really seen them in large numbers in clubs. So I don't know how they act outside of that.
Studs don't be catcalling? So what?
But again, I've only seen them in club. I've only seen them do that in club settings. Like if I was walking down a street and I seen a stud, usually they kind of just minding their own business. So I haven't seen enough of them to be able to be like, yeah, even outside of the club, like that.
Stop this shit, man. Stop.
I'm keeping it real. I'm not gonna say no untruthful shit about them. Like, yeah, they be doing it. And then when I be at the post office, you walk in the post office and I would be lying.
Studs don't be trying to holler at women like men do. Where do you think they get it from? They didn't come up with it. They mimic men. So if men are doing it, it's natural that studs are doing it, except for the fact that they're both women. That's why the example of August Alsina and Queen Latifah, if they both homosexual, he had more leeway to kiss on the cheek. Same thing would apply with women based on logic.
You just did a whole bunch of shit.
Women on women. Women, think about it. Women on women, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's not more grace there.
No, you don't think studs be getting turned out?
Yeah, I said there's
For
more.
being a
I'm
woman?
saying is there more grace there?
No, I don't think so.
Women with women.
Mm-mm.
Hmm.
No, with that girl, though, even with the girl I was talking about, I didn't like that any more than if a guy would have did it. Now, she was ugly to the motherfucker too, so that that could have had something. Yeah, that could have had something to do with it too. Like it just made it worse, I should say.
Girl, you gotta go outside.
It made it worse.
When the last time you been outside?
What do you mean?
Cause you've been missing. You're
outside, like in the streets, like
studs be getting. Yo, I'm trying to tell you, man.
Yeah, I am 40 years old. You talking about the club? I have no reason to be in places like that.
And they be cuffing their girls wild hard too, like wild heavy all over them. John Quinn, what's up?
But that's what I say. I could only speak for what I've seen in club settings with studs. I don't hang out with studs. That's just a stereotype because I'm gay. I'm supposed to hang out with studs. I love studs. I love everybody in the gay community, but I don't. And I have a little bit of every type of friend. So, right. So I have trans friends. I have bisexual, lesbian, stud, like all that shit you can name. I have all those type of friends. But to say I hang out in large groups with like, you think Q's gay, so she must just hang out with gay people all day. Like, no, I don't see them in their regular day to day.
No. You did that in your mind. Nobody did that to you. Okay,
but I'm saying you're asking me to speak for other settings outside of a club setting. I've only really seen studs.
You don't go to. You just say you don't go to the club.
Right. So I'm speaking from when I was. You said when you was outside.
Slow down. You say you don't go to the club. So you're considering that nobody put club on you. You put club on yourself. I didn't say club. And then you start talking about only the club. I'm saying, what about generally speaking? You said, because you said outside of the club, you don't see that. I'm like, how? I didn't put club on you. You said club.
Yeah, but prior to that, you asked me about my experiences when I was outside. So then I said into that.
I'm saying just outside. I'm talking when you were single.
I can only speak from that as well, is what I'm letting you know.
No. What I'm saying is when I say outside, I'm saying when you were single. That's what I mean. So I'm saying out and about, like you don't see. I don't know. Maybe the city just ain't big enough. But nah, that's why I was questioning it.
I'm not seeing it. Yeah, I don't see a lot of studs.
Damn.
I don't.
Yeah, you old. Martin Luther King with the 10 ounces. I'm King Chat Troll. Q lying as usual. Sway with the 2 ounces. Some niggas massage their female co-workers, some can't. I don't even know what that means. Harrison, salute my G.
What up, buzzing, bird flipping dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't.
Martin Luther King with the 10 ounces. Laughing my ass off a lot. Q, they thought you was capping on getting approached. What you think?
Stop the cap.
Daryl with the 2 ounces. The black woman is God.
He ain't lying.
Shit. Yes, he is. Yes, he is, boy. I'll tell you that. I don't know, man. I just the approach versus the looks. No, I just see so many less rejections with looks, and a man, and then specific for man, if you have clout, you have to say so much less if you have one or two of those things or both.
Yeah.
Or then money, but money, I think the clout kind of coincides to an extent. They may not know you have money depending on what you pull up in, etc. But you actually have to talk so much less with those three things. That's why I'm pushing back on the approach part specifically.
Yeah, I'm still standing on it though. You know how this goes, Hamp. Every show, I'm still standing on it.
But wouldn't that show a lack of? Are you being prideful?
What do you mean a lack of being?
I changed. Are you being prideful?
To say I'm standing on what I've said.
Well, but we had a whole conversation about it though. So we brought up several examples you didn't know about when men are getting touched and things of that nature. And then when you put in pretty privilege, etc., when you look at attractive people and what they've done, what people deem them to be attractive, i.e., YK Osiris and August Alsina. We brought up the example of men dancing behind women. Once women look and see the guy looks is appropriate enough for the dance with her, then they go with it. So where are we getting approach versus attractiveness based on what's happening in the earth?
Because all of what you named doesn't point towards harassment. So when it's just based on harassment, I'm still standing on, I think the approach determines whether or not it is seen as harassment and not the person's looks.
I don't know. Okay, so give me the approach. All right, show me the approach that would be considered a harassment. I also gave you the example of the anecdotal example of the aggressive game. Worked fine.
So yeah, if a girl is approaching you and she's like, "Yo, DJ Hamp," I'm saying like, I can't even say it's like it's gonna be too vulgar.
What's she saying?
So we'll say that anything that is, I don't want to like do too much. Anything that is vulgar, that would be considered harassment.
Wait, what did she say? Say it.
I ain't finna, no, nigga, no.
What is she gonna say?
I'm not gonna say it.
I'm trying to smash.
No, that's not. No.
I'll give you head.
Nope.
What the fuck she gonna say?
If she approaches you, physically touching you, and says something vulgar, that's considered harassment. If she is saying something extremely vulgar, and the setting doesn't even call for it, that's considered harassment.
So what if she says it? I'm like, come on.
Like you with it?
Yeah.
Then that's not harassment at all. What are you talking about?
So if she looked like a bearilla and she come up to me, right, and say those words and touches me on my chest or something, I'm like, yo, get the fuck out of here. She harassed me, right?
If she did that and you didn't like it,
okay,
because she's physically touching you.
Now,
I told you earlier, you didn't establish a boundary. You let shit slide.
But if she's attractive, right, and she come up say the same words, same approach, and touches me, and I accept it, it's not harassment because she's attractive. That's the point. People accept it from attractive people. What are you talking about?
You determined you did not like that though.
But it's not the approach though. It's how the person looks. That's the thing. So, people get away with shit, right? You said we can enable people because they've been attractive for a long time.
Okay, so if she slapped you, right? You're saying this looks right. So the ugly chick, she walks up to you and she slaps the shit out of you, then grabs you up and just kiss you on the mouth. You're saying that you wouldn't accept that. You would reject it, but you would accept a pretty girl doing the same thing with the same approach.
Yes. That's the point. That's the point. Like women that's the thing. They say pretty women are hard to deal with because they've been pretty for too long. This is the stereotype. And they don't know how to go ahead.
I want to hear the women. So do that number thing again. The women that will allow a nigga to slap them on the ass if he's good looking, but they will not allow a nigga to slap you on your ass if he ugly, just because of looks, and not because of the approach. Because he just approached you and slapped your ass.
Yeah.
So it would be a 1 if they would allow a pretty nigga to slap them on the ass. Or a 2 if they would also see that as harassment.
Let's use this word to make it actual fair question. A man they attracted to slap him on the ass.
Are they
Because you
attracted?
already said August could kiss her because he know her. So now, if she's attracted to him, does that slap on the ass resonate just as much as if she's not attracted?
If we want to make it a yes for the sake of conversation, but now that changes it because in your situation, you don't know the girl and you're not attracted
She's
to her.
attractive.
It's just
one's attractive, one isn't.
right. So wouldn't a good looking nigga be attractive in the same scenario? If that's what we're saying for these women.
No, so attraction is attraction, but you're saying somebody who's like pretty or handsome, but because they could see a man who's handsome and not be attracted to him. That's why I wanted to change the word. That's all.
And you think that only applies to women?
Both. I just said the pretty girl could smack me on the cheek and kiss me on the lips. I'll be more apt to let that slide than a barilla slapping me on the cheeks and kiss. That's not gonna happen. Like it's the same, bro.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out why you wanted to change it when it was like for women to answer.
I said attractive the whole time. Attractive. Right? Because they'll say this man is handsome, but I'm not attracted to him. That's why I'm saying attractive. Yeah.
So there is a difference. Yeah.
And now I guess the argument is if you don't like it, it's harassment. If you like it, it's not. But the attraction is the thing that pushes it.
Yeah, because harassment is subjective.
And I'm saying that people, because we care so much about how people look, are calling it a harassment when they're not attracted to the person.
I don't know that we that sensitive though. I think it's the approach.
No, it is not. Beauty is number one for everybody.
All right, so let the ladies chime in then. Y'all just based on
I'll
looks
drop the
alone.
link one more time, man. I'm just saying.
Based on looks alone, the guy can do whatever. Same shit that the ugly nigga could do. Can't do, I mean.
Ugly niggas can't do a whole lot of shit. Ugly niggas can't cough. They can't be rude. None of that. Now, he can unugly himself with clout, with money. But here's the thing, because it's slightly when you say slapping him on the butt, right? But here's what the attractive man can actually do when he approaches. He can touch the small of her back. That'll be more realistic, right? So let's say she was looking at him. Boom, he walk over and rub his hand across the small of her back, right? And if she sees him, that's gonna be a much different thing than if a dude walk over there looking like a barilla, touch the small of her back. She gonna be on some how dare you shit.
Okay.
That's more than just like slapping somebody on the ass. I mean, but just the what I'm talking about, right? Like that place. Damn. Whoops. I don't know why you overemphasizing on the approach so much. Because you seen people do it.
I'm saying here when we get to that part where the final thoughts come in, we have this entire conversation. I'm just saying, I'm gonna see if when we break it down, somebody brings it back around to saying, well, the approach does matter. Oh, in the beginning of the show. Let's see.
Well, here's the thing. Does the approach matter? I'm gonna say yes, right? But the looks are a defining factor. They are the first factor. People who are attractive have more leeway. Point blank, period.
You wasn't saying that before here.
No,
you wasn't
not
saying that 6 minutes ago.
No, you just said, does the approach not matter? Approach is what the approach is. But 100%, the attractiveness of the person is the key.
Let's see.
100%. 1,000%. And the ladies ain't gonna hit the link But I'm trying to tell you, man. I'm trying to
They
tell you.
scary?
They scary as hell, man. Real shit. Shit, I don't mind. Shit, I don't mind doing the shorter show. Martin Luther King said, with this stuff, Flora teeth chew her meals at different speeds. Leave Flora alone. Martin Luther King. Already canceled Social Club. What's popping with the $2? A stud that doesn't see studs. Q is a troll. God, you with the $5. Q, you can't be oblivious to the world. I said it before. The gym girl culture is if they think you're looking in their direction, it's harassment. Shanae with the $5 even in an attraction, it's uncomfortable because he don't know a boundary. It didn't give the consent. I didn't give the consent. What else would you do without my consent? Ripside with the $5 says, why is it so hard for us men to explain? There are guys who ask for hugs and dudes who beat them off. Pause. Yeah. Yo, that's actually a good one, Ripside. The can I get a hug niggas? Right? Those cats. Guess who don't get a hug? Ugly motherfuckers don't get a hug. Yo, come on, man. I'm telling you, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. This is not really not an argument.
Mm-mm.
You know, it's really not. It's really not. I literally I'm standing in the hallway when my man said, God bless his dad, right? We at school in this place called the Villages, right? So we standing there. And then so he talking to this girl. He's talking to her friend, right? And so this other girl, she was pretty. She's like, yo, why don't you talk to my man Hampton? I was like, I heard of him. I never met him before. I ain't worried about that nigga. Right? I'm standing like right here, right next to her. And she like, where's he? She like right there, right? Her whole shit switched up. Her whole fucking talking fast, talking big and bad. Then once she realized I was thinking she never met me, right? She just heard like whatever. So boom, instantly her whole shit switched up. Cause she heard about me, so I had motion at school. And then she saw me, she deemed me attractive to some level. Back then I was probably like a 5, you know what I'm saying? So like it just, I'm telling you, man. And I was mean as hell too. Not mean like shut up, this and the third, but I ain't do a bunch of smiling. I'm like, you know, like why you was talking like that? You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
It just I don't know. Q, you had to been there, man.
College age girls like assholes anyway.
All women like assholes.
College age girls like assholes anyway.
Trust me, women like assholes.
All right.
All women like assholes. Look at fantasy. Yo, nah, the asshole thing is real, man. Yeah, they know. Flora, that is true. Look, you see she laughing. Yeah, they like it. They like it. And they especially like if you mean to everybody else, but you less mean to them. They feel special at that point too.
There's a benefit to it.
You know?
Yeah.
Man. But yo, I'm telling you, looks matter. And I would venture to say looks matter. Like, remember Lauren said I was too honest? That made me weird.
Did she? Did she?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes, she said that.
You feel weird for being too honest?
No. I feel like myself. Damn, what was I about to say? Damn, I forgot what I was about to say.
You sitting there reading them chats and shit.
Yeah, I was looking at the chat.
It'll come back to you.
And then the cats that get women, their approaches don't even be all that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I mean, there's game out there for sure, but they've already. This. See, women already said they know they want to give you the cheeks within 30 seconds of meeting you,
Mm-hmm.
right? So, so that's how we also know the game is not as important. The approach is not as important. As long as you don't shoot yourself in the foot. If she thinks you're attractive, you cool enough, right? You cordial enough, you willing to do a little bit just to not mess it up, she gonna lead you to water.
Yeah. What I gotta do with harassment though?
Well, because you were saying it matters based on the approach.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm saying the man could almost not say shit. As long as he don't fuck it up, he'll win.
As far as getting the girl, right?
Yeah. But what I'm saying is that's why the approach really doesn't even matter successfully. Consider, what is considered to be harassing and such. Like that's why I'm discounting the approach even more, because women said that.
Mm.
They were saying, like, as long as he don't mess it up, I already know I want to give it to him. We just gotta keep on that steady path. Don't say nothing stupid. That don't got like, what you think about that? Do you agree with that?
Yeah, as far as that statement is concerned, but not with regards to harassment. No.
So
that statement in and of itself, I agree with that. But as it relates to harassment, I don't agree. I think what would be considered harassment is how the woman is approached. Not what would be considered harassment is how the woman is approached, not how attractive or unattractive the guy is. You got two guys that smell good, that are well dressed, that have money. One is attractive, one is not. The unattractive guy approaches her with respect. The attractive guy is disrespectful. I don't think that she's gonna be like, oh well, he's unattractive, so I feel harassed.
No,
I think she's gonna feel harassed by the attractive guy.
No. Here's how you use that analogy. The attractive guy won't be considered harassing, and neither will the ugly guy. That's what would actually come about. So he's attractive. He has more of an aggressive approach, right? She's not going to say he was harassing because she's attracted to him. She's going to give him benefit of the doubt. The ugly guy who has a polite approach won't be considered harassing either, but not for the same reasons.
Standing 10 toes down. Yeah.
I don't know why.
I don't
getting your boot smoked today.
Yeah, I don't think niggas could just get away with. So okay, let's say she's at an ATM. You're saying an attractive guy, a guy that she finds attractive, can walk up behind her, whisper something in her ear, and then walk into the bank, and that she's not going to see that as weird or harassment in any way.
Of course, she's at the ATM. Nobody walks up to nobody at an ATM. The hell are you talking about, Q? It's an ATM, bro. Wait, are you shitting me? If somebody walked up behind me at ATM, I'm gonna do my. Somebody gonna get beat up, either me or that person. You don't walk up with nobody at the ATM.
All right, so she's in line at the grocery store.
Okay,
is that better?
Yeah.
Because y'all saying women touch y'all everywhere, including the ATM, right?
No,
so she's
ATM. You know
that's
ATM
not what you
etiquette.
said. That's not what you said
know
earlier.
ATM etiquette. You know
That's
ATM etiquette.
That's not what y'all said earlier.
Do you know ATM etiquette?
That's not what y'all said earlier.
What I'm saying is the ATM.
No, I understand.
Is so
I
extreme.
understand exactly what you're saying.
Yeah, it's a terrible example. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, I'll take that. But that's not
Go
what
ahead.
y'all saying. All right, so the grocery store. She's in line at the grocery store. Is that better?
Yes.
And a guy who is attractive walks up to her, says something in her ear.
What'd he say?
It sounded disrespectful.
What'd he say?
Sound disrespectful.
Nah, come on, man. If you're gonna give examples, it's the second time you try to pussyfoot your way out of giving us what she said. What did she say?
So he said to her something like, you got a fat ass, whatever, right? It's a cliche.
Okay.
And then he walks off.
Mm-hmm.
He could get away with that because he's attractive, and that's not seen as harassment.
No, he couldn't get away with it if he's attractive. If she's attractive, he won't.
Why not?
Because she would consider it harassment.
Why would she consider that harassment?
Because he said something inappropriate to her.
But he's attractive.
I mean, you painted a scenario. Unlike you, I'm gonna actually answer the question.
So she finds him attractive.
I can't guarantee that she won't. If she deems it disrespectful, he says, "Damn, you got a fat ass," and walks off. Right? How is she gonna feel? Right? Is that what you're trying to say? She could potentially. I think she's likely to not. She's likely to be like, "Oh, I don't like that."
Right. So the conversation thus far has been.
It's terrible. It's a terrible.
The conversation thus far has been, if he is attractive, he could get away with it.
Yeah. Here's what's the other side. A nigga that walk up like a fucking looking like a bearilla. Damn, girl, you got a fat ass. Definitely harassment. See, that's the part you're not doing well with these analogies. What I'm saying, if she wants him and he don't touch her, damn, shorty, you got a fat ass. Come see me. I'll be outside. Right? Take that. Ugly ass nigga walks up. Same thing. Come see me outside. What's going to happen to the ugly dude? Is she going to see him outside?
She for the street. She might.
She's not for the streets. Is she going to see him outside?
No, but she also not going to see the guy who's attractive.
Now, if the attractive guy says it, is she more likely to go see him outside?
If she for the streets, because who the fuck let somebody talk? Like, come on, him. If she for the streets,
that's the thing. You have to stay where we at, right?
I am.
You trying to push it, but it's not going well for you.
If she is for the streets, yeah, she's going outside to go see him.
Usually I'll be kicking your ass, but today you on your love shit. Shout out to love. Like, you gotta chill, B. You gotta chill. Hold on, let me read this one. Skipper King was popping with the 10 ounces. I seen guys approach aggressively 2 girls they just met, and it worked for them. Meanwhile, some ugly guys had a good approach and it still failed. Looks definitely matter. 100%. They matter. They matter.
It's the approach. I'm telling you, them girls liked whatever that aggression was. That's why, not because the guy was ugly.
No, they
like the aggressive approach.
No, he's attractive and aggressive. Q, come on. You know what I say? I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if you've been outside enough, B. Because remember when you was outside, you ain't approached people like that.
I got approached.
So I just don't know if you've been like through it enough to understand how this goes. You know what I'm saying? Come on, Q. You wilding today.
From the male perspective, again.
Is that water?
Yeah.
Let me. You sure?
Yup.
That shit turned blue. Kasim, Daryl was popping.
What's up,
man? What's good?
You, Daryl.
Lunch, pulled up, chilling.
That's what's up, man. Look, Q up here wilding. But it is Monday, and she is being herself. Plus, she sold wild merchandise and made a bunch of friends, so she's feeling herself. Needless to say,
man.
People like me for real in real life.
Congratulations, Q.
Kasim, can you help me out with this nonsense? I got a feeling Daryl ain't gonna help me.
Yeah, Hamp, you right. You know, it's not what people say, it's how people are, right? And the level of attractiveness does warrant whether it's someone that's being harassing and then someone that's not. And we see it every day. I think, you know, when men and women get together, one of the things that's enjoyable about the interaction is just this element of flirtatiousness, right? And depending upon how attracted the individuals are to one another, that flirtatiousness can extend to even like to touching. So there is pretty privilege. It's a part of our defense mechanism when it comes to friend or foe. But then when you add that sexual attractiveness to it, it just it just brings it to a certain element. Pretty privileged. There's a whole bunch of individuals like in the chat that can get away with some stuff with trolling and things like that because they can be more attractive. So I'm just really disappointed that Q is having a difficult time understanding that the level of attractiveness can be put in an area where someone can be given favor and someone not.
But does it how does that play a part, Kasim, into harassment though? Like, I guess that's my position is, yes, there's pretty privilege. Yes, people can get passes with certain things, but I think women can be very clear on what they consider to be harassment, and it doesn't have anything to do with looks.
Again, it's very difficult to separate human attractiveness from sexual attractiveness, right? And the two are correlated very, very closely. The underlying thing is that the harassment is there. It's decided on whether an individual wants to act on that harassment or let that pass because of certain criteria, certain circumstances, and certain attractiveness level. Point blank.
Nah, I was just cheering on Kasim. That's all. Putting foot to ass, of course.
Because I see it. I had just gotten back from the headquarters company.
You don't gotta explain yourself. Remember, you in the penthouse. You don't gotta explain yourself.
Like that. No, but I'm just explaining the truth. I just literally got back from the corporate headquarters, and there was a difference between how the women responded to certain guys versus the other ones, right? There are certain guys that can get a little closer to them and they can kiki it up and they can touch them on the shoulder, they can do certain things, and then other guys know that they just can't do that because HR will be on their necks. It's just how it goes. And that deals with level of attractiveness. Those guys that's able to get away with a little bit much with those girls are a little bit on the hunky side, and they talk about it and they say it.
Yes, 100%. I was trying to teach her Q earlier, but she ain't listening to me.
I think she hear you though. She was old enough. She was old enough. She hear you.
So when Suki Hana later had an issue with what YK Osiris did, is that because he's not attractive?
What do you mean?
Remember, she at a point thought that was harassment towards her.
No, so that's the thing.
Is that because he's not attractive?
Real quick, so Fantasy, she seemed like she knew more about that situation. She said that she never like tried to file charges or said anything of that nature. So what actually happened like after? Did she say she felt some type of way? If anybody knows more than I do.
Yeah, I'll try to go back and see.
Then I can answer.
If I could find the stuff that I'm referring to, and I'll send it to you.
So, yeah, let me know what she said. You know what? When I did see a video of it, Q, and it looked like she like regretting a lot of her overall choices from what I can remember. I could be 100% wrong, but I don't think she liked it. I think she felt violated in that moment, for sure. But she responded how people often respond in public. You know, she didn't go off necessarily. She kind of turned away. You remember like Mary J. Blige when Usher was trying to kiss her? Like you would be like, yo, get the fuck out of here, right? But she kind of like, no, right? But you can tell she's definitely uncomfortable. And that ain't an approach. He trying to kiss her in her damn mouth. That's crazy as shit. Who could get away with that shit? Prince?
Somebody that's attractive and that they feeling like that can get away with that.
Yeah,
So Kasim, so if Sil kissed Queen Latifah on the cheek, she would have.
Mary J didn't want that Nestle Crunch.
She would have had a different take on it in the interview.
You mean Seal, the singer with the scar on his face?
Yeah.
That Seal?
Yeah.
No.
No.
I think because he has a certain swag and a certain presence, I think she would be attracted to him, and he would get away with that. And just like Ham said, he got whiz, he got riz, he got credibility, he got money, he got stardom. Like, yeah, he gonna get a pass from that. But let Oswald Cobblepot, let Danny DeVito do that. No.
Yeah, nah. Yeah, Seal got. Remember we were saying Q. He got motion.
Yeah.
And he got money. So nah.
Yeah.
That's why I gave the analogy when I went up there to DJ. Her whole shit switched up.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
You see it. You just see it. I don't know why Q tripping like this. Why you windmilling, Q? I mean, seriously, I'm really disappointed. I normally be disappointed in you, but now I'm really, really disappointed in you on this topic, Q. You really hurt me. You hurt me.
I'm sorry, Cassie. I didn't know black men be going through so bad. I feel for y'all.
Wow, we just talking to y'all. Hey man, it's hard out here, man. We appreciate you be sarcastically acknowledging it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know, right? I caught that too. She on some other shit today. Damn it.
I gotta hit you with this, Q. You know I love you, man. You wildin'. Daryl, what's good?
What's good, family?
What's good?
So I hear y'all talking about violating women personal space.
No. We're talking about approaching women. What is less likely to be seen as a violation? If you ugly talking shit or if you pretty talking shit?
Well, if you're attractive, it always helps, right? When you attractive, that always helps with anything.
Yeah.
Ugly men are always going to get treated worse than handsome men for the most part.
Yeah.
You have to have a good approach, right? A good tone. You have to come correct. You have to be respectful. You have to be clean cut, right? And then you probably will be better off. But most times, yeah, you got to just come correct. That's all.
But Daryl, you know, there's men who deem themselves attractive, who women deem attractive, can be less polite, right? And have an approach and win. As opposed to if a nigga look like a barilla.
It all depends on what woman you're talking to, right? Because a lot of women, no matter if the man is tall, successful, no matter if he has clout or whatever, you can't just come up to her and say, "What up, B word? Hop on my D." No, a lot of women have respect for themselves, so it doesn't matter who the man is or what he look like. You have to come correct, period. Now, if you're talking about the strags and the groupies, then there's a potential that, you know, they might settle for anything. But quality women, absolutely not.
So you're right. And if you use that terminology, then I would concede it. However, you use that terminology on purpose. So now that we're throwing out that hyperbolic terminology, a man that looks how he's supposed to look comes up and says, "Listen, I want you." He don't got to say too much. If he fit the bill, he don't shoot himself in the foot, he can get away with that. If a nigga that look like me or Mr. Fantastic walk up, brother, talking about, "Look, I want you," I'm like, "Nigga, if you don't get your little 4.5, 5 looking somebody, that's not gonna work."
She might be reaching in her purse. She might be reaching in her purse for that mace.
Damn, cause he double down on it, huh? Cause he but yo, it matters, bro. That's all we say.
Yes. Yeah.
You know?
Oh, yeah, you definitely want to look a certain type of way. The better you look, the more appropriate you look, the more clean cut you are, the more opportunities you're gonna have with the opposite sex or whatever you're trying to attract, more than likely. But it's also about how you carry yourself, how do you speak, right? All those different things matter too. There's a lot of men that are completely ugly that get women all the time because they know how to speak, they know how to dress, they know how to carry themselves. They weren't born handsome like myself or yourself, right? They wasn't born handsome like us, but they're able to actually look at Gucci Man. Gucci Man was able to get one of Keisha Dior, right?
But
He got clout. Yeah, he got clout money, man.
No clout matter. Come on.
Yes. And also those ugly dudes that finally got the woman, it took time. They had to wear them down, right? Initially, she curved them to the left. But because he was kind of persistent a little bit, right? Probably came with some jokey joke with some humor. Her guard was let down, but her initial intrinsic reaction was a no.
Yeah, hell yeah. Damn, man, this is Mr. Fantastic. What's popping, man?
Brother.
Mr. Fantastic don't never get no work done or no workouts done every time we go live.
Is he hooping? You hooping fantastic? You dunking on him?
Talking about? I'm done with my workout.
Yeah, all right.
Nah,
you be rushing through the workouts.
Okay.
Nah,
You about
man,
to play next?
We got 2 hours in today, man. We in the gym every day this week.
Word. Yeah, man. I got 25 minutes so far. I got another. What's that? 35 minutes to go.
Nah, yeah, we did. Yeah, we hit shoulders today. So you know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
But nah, man.
Oh, that's why you got your shoulders out.
Always.
You got your shoulders out because you did shoulders? Okay.
Yes and no. I mean, it's just, you know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, it's just what I picked up to put on, but you know what it is. But Q is just so, man. Q be trolling, bro.
Yes.
Q definitely be trolling out here. Q is the most masculine woman that don't understand masculinity and history. This shit is wild, super wild. But yeah, man. Listen, if a woman is attracted to you, and you're an attractive guy, you like, bro, it's you can damn near do anything. Okay, now of course with her consent. I'm not saying, be out here on some mystical pussy crook type shit. Okay, don't come in with the dick in your hand. We ain't saying that. Okay, but for the most part, bro, you just gotta not mess it up, like you said, man. And a lot of the times, bro, you will, you know what I'm saying, fall into some cat and not even really be expecting it like that. You know what I mean? Every dude hopes for, you know what I'm saying, that first day, that first meet, first link type shit. And it's like, okay, if it happens, it happens. But you know what I mean? A lot of the times, bro, like I said, when it happens, I won't say necessarily regularly, but when it happens more often than not, you really come to find out, bro. Like you said, if a woman's feeling you, bro, you just really can't mess it up for the most part. You just gotta, you know what I'm saying, just be there and don't be weird. Shout out to Lauren Mack, whatever, but everything can be weird if, you're only weird if she don't like you. You're only weird if she's not attracted to you and you're usually not attractive. And that's the only time you're weird, Because like you said, everybody knows that when who they said, motherfucking Gerald, you're the sun, the rain, the moons, the stars, and the mountains. Get your ugly ass away from me, Gerald, and he getting reported to HR. But motherfucking, Roderick come through and Roderick slap her on the ass in front of everybody, and she, stop playing. She giggling and laughing and shit. So yeah, man, it's all in how she sees you, for the most part.
That's what I'm saying. It's a huge difference between Urkel and Urkel, man. You broke up.
No, not really today. Oh, my bad. Fantastic. Go ahead, Fantastic.
Go ahead, Mr. Fantastic.
Nah, my shit glitched out for a second. Let me go ahead. My shit glitched like I said. I just saw it.
All right. Go ahead, Daryl.
No, it's not a difference between Urkel and Stefan today. As a matter of fact, there was never a difference, right? Urkel's was always getting beautiful women. Stefan's were getting beautiful women, right? I know a lot of nerds, white nerds, black nerds, Indian nerds. They all get beautiful women. Women enjoy intellectual conversation. A lot of women are demisexual. They're asexual. They have these conversations, and the conversations is what turn them on. So for a lot of nerds, especially once we get to college, you get in good grades, you on a dean's list, you getting, put on the well, for me it was Central Michigan on the website. Women see that and they acknowledge that versus the ones who playing around all day but they handsome, skipping class all day but they handsome. Those guys not gonna get access to the women that actually want to to be a husband, to have an actual husband. Now again, there are women, because we both went to college, that's gonna, as soon as you get off the fucking yard, they right at the parties, right? They doing A, B, C, and D. But you didn't marry those women. Thank you, Shanae.
What's up, Q?
Thank you, Shanae. Sapiosexual drill. Thank you, Shanae.
Daryl.
A lot of women are sapiosexual.
Daryl, over here.
Yes, sir.
Stop the cap. Stop the
fucking cap, bro.
Thank you.
Why are you doing this?
Stop it.
Yeah, what are we talking about?
Move, Daryl. Move. Stop the fucking cap.
Yeah, stop it.
You know, that's why he got that smirk on his face.
Mm-hmm.
He know. Come on, man.
Sapiosexual is the most misused fucking thing women say ever in fucking life. That shit is right along with narcissistic and disingenuous. Oh my fucking God. I wish y'all never discovered that fucking word. Bitch got an IQ of a fucking of a mole rat talking about some sapiosexual. How the hell you gonna motherfucking be attracted to intelligence? Your ass dumb. Don't even add up. So, bro, women be saying that shit just to say it, to sound deep, to sound good. Get the fuck out of here, man. They ain't no damn sapiosexual.
Fantastic.
My bad.
Some spell sapiosexual.
Fantastic. I've never heard an unintelligent woman refer to anybody as sapiosexual because they wouldn't know what that is. I've never heard it.
Q, you don't got Twitter? You don't have Twitter? You don't have Instagram? You don't have any of these things? You don't have you seen a dating app, Q?
For what?
Have you seen a dating app?
No, I don't need dating.
Okay. Well, okay. All right, baller, shot caller, 20-inch blaze on the Impala. Oh, calm down, player. All right, okay. You got it.
Can I ask you
for those that do, just real quick, you got it. For those of us that do, man, a bitch will have motherfucking the middle fingers up and have in the picture and have sapiosexual in the little description. Q, come on, what are we doing here? Go ahead, Daryl.
The day that we had the all men's panel, Brother Aaron O was here, and he was saying that most women want a man that they can learn something from. They don't want to feel like they are more intelligent than the man, and nobody pushed back, which led me to believe that they all support that statement. So I'm saying a lot of women, even according to the panel that day, they do want men that can teach them something, right? And a lot of times, the nerds today are not the nerds of yesterday. The nerds today are doing a lot more different things, and they can teach women about so much more, right? And I'm telling you, you see it every single day. Nerds are getting beautiful women every single day. I mean, look at Charlie Kane. Shout out to my brother Charlie Kane. He's dating Kelly Stamps right now. Two famous YouTubers, right? Very beautiful, and he's an Asian guy. She's a black woman. I support them both, right? I got memberships to both their channels. But he's a nerd, right? And he's an open admitted nerd.
Why are they getting with those nerds? Again, no. I know you're doing the pro woman thing, but bro, when they say they want a man that can teach them something, they want a man that can teach them something that's beneficial for them for life, even once that man is done with them. That's the context. When a woman says she wants a man that can teach her something, she wants that man to give her some type of skill, some type of information, some type of game, some type of talent as to where she will be forever profitable, even once she's done using him usually for what the hell he taught her. We know that Asian men are the most undesired men on the planet. It's not an opinion. This is a fact across the board. They're the shortest. They're the least motherfucking physically attractive or big or anything, all those different things. Asian women date out the most because they don't even like the own men they're attached to. Okay. So using that as an example just further proves my point. Do you think that whoever this girl is dealing with this Asian dude is going to last for long? I might give it a couple years or so on and so forth, whatever, but I highly, highly doubt it. Women use men for what they know to learn from them and then move on. It's like what Drake said, I think was it, and take a shot for me? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like dudes, like, this is another thing. I don't know if you guys said it, but it's been said too. A woman usually becomes and takes on traits of the man she deals with if she deals with him for a certain amount of time. You know what I'm saying? That's a fact. So women will take on the traits of a man, you know what I'm saying, after a certain amount of time. What's up, you fam? So, that's the part of it. So again, I know you know what I'm saying, the angle you're coming at, but to tell the full truth, bro, yeah, women want to learn from a man that's going to teach them something beneficial to them, even once they're not done with that man. And then that's at a certain stage of life. women, that's why you keep hearing these situations where these older chicks are going after these younger dudes and hitting the baby daddy lottery, brother. Okay, women prefer dumb men. They prefer dumb rich men. What did what's her name? What's the Brittany Renner say? If you're gonna have a baby, have it by a fucking, a pro athlete. They dummies. You know what I'm saying? It's the easiest lick ever. So no, women prefer dumb men that are gonna be tricks or dumb men with money. That's what they prefer.
Yeah, you made a really good point, Fantastic, when it comes to that imprinting, right? If your girl starts using the words that you use, start doing certain things that you do, that's when you know that, hey, listen, she's really, getting onto my program, and the things that I do, she values, so she's going to mirror or mimic that.
But see, Kasim, I think, all right, so listen, again, when I was graduating high school, graduating from Central Michigan, everybody who had the best grades, everybody who was showing their acceptance letters, we all had girls. All of us. Every single one of us. Oh, yeah, you're going to University of Michigan? You're going to Central Michigan? You're going to Michigan State? You're going to Kent State? You're going to Ball State? Right, all the Midwest schools. Every single one of us had beautiful, beautiful women, right? Graduating from school. I can't name a single one that if you graduated, especially in the upper echelon of your class, women wasn't all over you. So, I mean, I get what y'all saying, but from my experiences, I can't name these men that y'all talking about. Now, maybe if you're talking about the ones who are socially awkward, right? But you can be a nerd and not be socially awkward. There's plenty of educated men that are drowning in vagina. I mean, drowning.
No, men. Well, no, hold on. I'm not listen. I'm all for that, Daryl. Listen, I understand. Trust me, I'm not saying that the intelligent dudes don't get it, but what I'm saying is the intelligent dudes usually get it later after they've had their fun, and now they understand that the fun guys, the athletes, the jocks, the street niggas, the whoever, the scammers are, are bad choice. Now, trust me, hey, nerd niggas is getting pussy since forever. You know what I'm saying? I understand that. I'm not disagreeing with that at all. But if you compare, like you said, all of you guys that were getting your acceptance letters for academics, I promise you didn't have as many as hoes as a nigga that was getting D1 scholarships to the same spot. I promise you that one. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They had all, and they might have been fucking your girl too. You just didn't know it. You know what I'm saying? No disrespect, but this is what I'm saying. And then too, come with that comes an attractiveness, and too, like this is a great point. There are, like you saying this. There are such things as attractive nerds. There are such things as attractive guys that have intelligence. You can do both. So I'm not disputing that. But what I'm saying though, when you're coming from the angle of women want men for intelligence, that's not anywhere in like biology or sociology or anything. Women have a primal physiological attractiveness to a man first, and just like men do. But they don't talk about it. Men are just more upfront and realistic. Men want to be with an attractive woman before she's a kind woman, she's a nice woman, she's considerate, or any of those other things. The first thing that gets a woman in the door is a man's physical attraction to her. Women operate the same way. They're just not as honest and vocal about it as men are.
Right. And even though those nerds, Daryl, they may have a certain quality that women are attracted to, right? They can be attracted to the man's smarts, but that arousal, right? That's just on a whole different level. That arousal is going to pretty much be the driving force in everything else and all type of interactions that they have with that man, based upon how his physical features are and how highly aroused they are by him. And that's just a fact. Yeah, she could be attracted to him because he's smart, whatever. But when it comes to a level of arousal, that's a totally different ball game.
No, definitely. I can't speak to the level of arousalness that these women have for individual men, right? All I can say is when I meet men and they're working in cybersecurity or they're working in one of these intellectual fields, they have beautiful women. Some of them have more than one woman. Some of them are married. So I get what y'all saying. I think that we should more tailor the conversation to somebody who's socially awkward, right? Because even Fancy Island was in the chat saying you can be smart and not a nerd. But oftentimes we do mix up the both. So when we say Urkel versus Stefan, it wasn't just because he was smart. They had social differences. The suspenders, how they dressed, how they wore, how he walked, how he talked, his tone of voice, all of these different things lure women in. So it wasn't just the fact that he was educated. It was the fact that he was socially awkward. And I think if we're talking about socially awkward men versus educated men, then Fantastic is correct.
Well, just one quick thing for Hank hops in. Most highly intelligent people are considered socially awkward when they actually aren't, because again, they're just light years ahead of everybody else intellectually, and it's very, very hard for them to connect with people from that standpoint. So what you see is socially awkward, and it really isn't that. It's just this person is just too smart for everybody else, and so you just give them that label because you're dumb as hell. I mean, just it means of all things. But I'm glad you brought that back up. This is what I wanted to point out. You're partially right about Stephon and Steve both getting women, because hell, Myra was 10 times better than motherfucking Laura ever was. But the point was, the main woman that Steve wanted.
Hold on, Mr. Fantastic. Hold on, goddamn. Isha was popping.
I miss y'all.
You all right? Where you been at?
I've been working.
You working that slave shit?
Oh yeah.
Hold on, Mr. Fantastic. You can go right back in. I just gotta play Isha theme song real quick.
Okay.
Whoa. I thought you was finna play some ABC Aisha. I thought you was finna play goddamn, not that one. Hold on.
The social awkwardness though, Mr. Fantastic. Do you think if people have to here's what I want to ask about that before Isha and Hank jump in. Hank, what up? In terms of that, like people who are hyper focused on developing, in that way, right? Isn't it inevitable that they are likely to develop other traits? You know what I'm saying? Like, do you think it's inevitable that other traits are going to be at a deficit?
Traits so as far as what?
So like social traits as an example, right? If you are hyperly focused on your work, school, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right? Like it just the development is going to suffer a little bit because you are hyper focused,
Well, yeah, you value, you put, like I say, you put the value and the focus on certain things. I think I'm freezing up. Okay. Am I good? I'm slow. I don't know.
Yeah, we can hear you. I don't know if you seem like you got a delay on our side.
Okay. It's freezing. Yeah, I don't know. But so no, yeah, because of the hyper focus, that's gonna like you said, the connection with other people and socializing with others is, in its proper place a lot of the times, and people just don't understand that. If you're a motherfucking astrophysicist or, a brain surgeon, right? Of course you're gonna, like what the hell I need to make friends with strangers for? You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to motherfucking figure out a new formula to motherfucking power or energy. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to, come up with a new way to perform this fucking brain surgery, to save millions of lives. So, just meeting and socializing with people is very, very small and low on the totem pole if you're looking at their major focus and impact for the overall of everybody. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, 100%. And one thing, Daryl talking about them, they wasn't getting no cheeks, bro. None. The band dudes would have sex with the band chicks, and that would be the end of it. Unless the football players go over there and what the band chicks. But if the football players go over there,
put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come put him.
You crazy, man. Crazy.
Come on, man.
I was in the band. I was a section leader for the drums. Okay, and none of those basketball players or football players could be in my league, fam. Like, no, the drummers was where it was at.
You better
like the movie Drumline. When we get in the drum line and we do our thing, the football can't fuck with us. Sorry.
Are you serious right now?
I'm serious like a motherfucker.
Let's try this. Eliminate the football game and just have the band go out there.
Cool.
And you'll see how many women stay at that game.
Listen, fam, we won band competitions. Okay, where it was just the drummers out there.
Line.
What? Say it again.
I hate drumline.
That's where it was at. We would get the drum line, the drummers would drum, and then we would get the drill team to do a little choreography to what we doing. Oh man, it's over.
Damn, Kasim servers keep going in and out. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me read these real quick. Ripside with the $5 says water is wet and certain niggas walk a fine line. Ed, what's popping? Ed with the $2 says I'm ugly. Me just existing is harassment to women. God,
Wow.
damn. Shanae with the 20 ball. She says Suki talked reckless and he acted on it. Saying she quote unquote deserved it is like saying a woman dressed provocatively warrants great. Same time she came at him sexually, verbally aggressive. Where am I? It's her brand, both violated. It's harassment. Really sure what she's saying here, but we appreciate the support, Shanae.
Come on, I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money. Bullshit. I see you shining, nigga. I can smell a motherfucker with money. Even Ray Charles can see you got money.
Hey, Q, read these.
All right. The Ghost OG, J Speed with the $2. Let Flavor Flav do that and see what happened. Now, Flavor really was doing a lot. The dating pool roast reactions with the $5. Men look at and touch as potentially intimate, but all women don't look at touch as potentially intimate. Okay. Sinead with the $5. You want to read it again?
What the fuck is she saying?
I don't know.
Now, Q, you're a girl. Isha, you're a girl. Somebody need to speak out against this super chat right here.
Okay, I see what she's saying now. Men look at touch as potentially intimate, but all women don't look at touch as potentially intimate. So remember the whole she touched my chest, she touched my arms. You had no issue?
For attractive women?
Well, just in general. You say y'all was saying it happens at church, it happens everywhere. But none of y'all considered that harassment, even if she wasn't attractive.
But what are you saying? So you agree with this?
Yeah.
Is this a message that you would espouse to the world?
Well, it's true. Just like
Shanae with the $5 says it's called sapiosexual. You're stimulated by their mind. Biggest turn on! Exclamation point. Women don't like a dumb motherfucker, especially when she's smart.
Facts.
Skipper King with the $5 says question for Q. No disrespect. Have you ever been approached by a man? If so, what was his approach?
all the time. I spoke on it. You got to watch it back.
Yeah, she went through it earlier.
Even till this day. Sometimes it comes in the form of somebody sending a super chat that's disrespectful. I think it's cute though.
Skipper King with the $5 says, sounds like Q doesn't understand men and women dynamics. He's the $1,000 with the $2. Daryl talking about his high school to prove his point. How? I missed that. I was on the phone. Billy Grow with the $2. Yo, here, I F with you. Get this bird DL off the channel. All right, Daryl been timed out for 2 minutes. Sinead with the 20 ball. She says, if Q wants to be quote unquote masculine, as was said, but she don't know anything about men, how can a man say what women think? Wouldn't that be tapping into femininity to speak from a feminine perspective? Same Q is doing with men. Women do love a man's mind.
Sends his regards.
Yeah. You know how I love money.
Sinead with the $2 says, Hank, get off the panel and purchase my book. Ripside with the $10 says, a nerd has to be enthusiastic about something other people aren't interested in or a niche by definition. LARPing or Dungeons and Dragons or flight patterns of a cuckoo bird. Billy Grove with the $10 says, get this flamingo out of here, Hamp. All right, so Daryl got 12 minutes. The Superman with the $10 says, put Daryl in the bathroom so he can go do a job somewhere. All right, Daryl been timed out for 22 minutes. Hank was timed out for 2 minutes, so he can go to SineadFulton.com and purchase the book. So Daryl will be back at 2:55, right? 30, 40, 50. 2:55. Hank will be back at 2:35. Isha, what's good?
What's up? What's up?
What's up, man? You been listening?
I got in on the end the last couple minutes. Yeah. Yeah, I had a couple perspectives. I like he can be a little dumb. He don't gotta be like a Mr. Know-it-all. Because I dated a Mr. Know-it-all.
How was it?
It wasn't the best thing ever because I don't consider myself to be dumb at all by any means. But if he wasn't right, he said I was argumentative to the point where I had to like kind of prove that he wasn't right. And I don't want to go through that shit no more.
So what you all right? So if the man's on a scale, because they want to know, I'm 100 said a little dumb each.
Just a little.
Is he? What was his GPA? What is a little dumb?
He was a Omega man. He was a little dumb.
No.
Wow.
I'm saying like Jesus Christ, man. I was happy you came back too.
All I'm saying is I've been to college. I have the degrees. I don't necessarily need a man that has the degrees.
So, but what bring me a little? So, just generally speaking, little dumb. What is a little dumb grade point average?
He can be like in the White House at Middleton High. He couldn't have been in the White House.
Okay, so all right, but bring for the world though. Is it a 2.5, a 2.0, a 1.9?
Even if he has a 1.9, he could. Did he graduate? Did he graduate?
It's stupid. Isha, question for you. Since you you have the degree, are you more willing to listen to some of his problem solving that he might want to try to help you out with? Are you more apt to listening to that since you have the degree, or are you just going take what he say and then add your little degree to it and then run with that? Is she still there?
Isha. Oh, she look like because she had dropped out for a second. She's still there. She'll just come back. What was your question though?
No, my question was that since she has the quote unquote degree, to what level is she going to listen to his problem solving, right? When solving issues and making plans and things like that, to what level is she going to listen to that wholeheartedly versus her saying like, hey, like I hear what you're saying, but this is what I think, and this is what we gonna do, type of dialogue.
Okay, Isha, did you hear it?
I did. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, you're good now.
I clicked something on my phone and went out. I probably don't listen at all, but I don't think that has anything with him being dumb. I think that has something to do with me being like kind of hyper independent, where I don't trust anybody right now but myself.
Okay.
But so Isha, let's say slightly objectively, a woman that knows a man is for all intents and purposes dumber than her, but he is functional, is she likely to listen to his leadership and problem solving ability if she think he's dumb?
Yeah,
I said a little dumb, and if there's like areas in life that he cannot like educate me on, that's fine, just as long as the areas that matter, like he's able to make money, he's able to pay the bills, and he's able to do those things, then we're good. Like we don't have to, like we can have conversations. I can shoot the shit with him. We don't have to sit up and have intellectual conversations all the time.
Okay, so what topics would this guy not be able to talk about? This I'm
not
interested.
Gonna talk to me about politics. He's not gonna talk to me.
Damn it, Isha, you killing me.
He talk about shit like football.
Yeah, I might listen, but he's not giving my son advice on what to do, going to college. None of that. We're not talking about none of that. We're gonna talk about how these bills are gonna get paid. We're gonna go out, we're gonna have fun, and that's it.
So what if he's like, so if we play it out, he's like, babe, who you voting for this election?
I'm gonna ask him who's he voting for and why.
All right, where is he from?
He's from North Carolina. That's where I live, right?
He says, babe, I'm voting for Donald Trump.
And as he should.
So you let that little dumb nigga just live in his own little world?
Like, I don't care about... I mean, like, I'm not looking for him to teach me anything. And I guess that's the biggest point. Somebody said that women look for men to teach them something. I'm not looking for that. I'm not looking for a father or whatever. So when I come into a situation, I want to be pretty adequate on what I know.
Right. But I don't think he's gonna deliberately do that, right? It's not like y'all gonna be sitting down at the table, he's gonna have some books in front of you, and he's gonna be like, hey, you learn this. I think the things that he says and the wisdom that he gives, you will learn from that in that particular context.
What I will say is, and important to me, is emotional intelligence.
Oh
If he has that, if he can understand why I feel a certain way, then we're fine. But he don't gotta tell me like the Pythagorean theorem or anything. Like,
damn.
No, but I get what she's saying, though. I get it.
So, Isha, in terms of when you've been approached and etc., attractive men, you've seen them get more leeway?
no, because I don't know if attractive men really approach women because they feel like women approach them, right?
Okay.
It'd be the ugly ones who have all the confidence in the world. But like I said, I don't need a really attractive man. Like, you can be 6'3", dark and ugly as ever, and have swag. And
6'3", that's only 10% of the population.
or he could be 6 foot, and be ugly. But if he has like confidence,
he only 14% of the population. What are you talking about?
But if he has confidence, but if he has confidence, and if he approaches me in a way that like I'm receptive to, I will talk to him. Like, looks is not that important.
Damn it! She's proving Q's point with that approach.
Is it the approach?
Fuck.
It's the approach, not the looks, right?
Yeah.
So you're making ugly, dumb men feel real good.
100%.
You making dumb, ugly men feel real good.
I didn't say dumb as hell. They
I ain't never seen Isha talking to no see, this is bullshit.
See, she capping. Stop it.
This is bullshit.
Yeah.
I had to stop a nigga from jumping one time. Get the fuck out of here. Nah, man. This is bullshit, bro.
Looks really don't matter, because you can be fine as hell and be corny as hell. And if you corny and I really can't talk to you, like, no, I can't do it.
We said the attractive nigga don't have to do too much or say too much. As long as he don't fuck it up, he can win.
No, because he can be attractive and corny as hell.
No, that's what I'm saying. As long as he don't fuck it up. That's what I'm saying. Like, being corny, just as long as you don't fuck it up, he can win. What you think about it?
I prefer a ugly, semi-ugly man who got,
Man, oh man. Hank, what's up, Hank?
Ain't nothing happening. How you doing, Ham? You good?
I was doing good till Isha came up here, man.
Yeah.
God damn. Sometimes it's like that. We got a couple questionable people up here now, though. I mean, Kasim talking about he was a shit and he was in a goddamn band. That's a goddamn
I was right. I was killing it.
Y'all was fucking the other band members. That's the only thing y'all was hitting on.
No, man. No. Drill team, cross-country team, volleyball team. We was in all of them.
So that's because the football players already ran through them efforts. So now
that's because the football players couldn't compete. Sorry.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Hey, Hank, let me tell you, what up? Mr. Payne, what's popping? HQ, what's good?
What's going on? What's going on?
I'm gonna tell you right now, bro.
Look at Mr. Payne beard. What up?
The Hank, the band niggas had no fucking chance, bro.
The band members at your school didn't have a chance.
Bro, Kasim lied to himself. Kasim need to stop lying to himself.
Yo, y'all gonna make me go back in the archives, man. I swear to God. Don't make me do it. Don't make me do it.
Girl that worked at McDonald's, she thought he was getting all the hoes.
Yeah.
And I was.
The girls be walking off when the football players come. He's like, remember I had a solo? They don't give a fuck, nigga. You can't tackle nobody.
Yo, Ham, it's all about the tubas, dog. It's all about the tubas.
Man, yo.
Here we go. God, we got another band member.
No, I ain't never been no band member. I'm clowning.
Yo,
That came from the movies, from Drumline.
Yeah, that's from the movie. So, Hank, what you think, man? It's only harassment if he ugly. And then we're talking about how women will come and touch you and all that. But if you think she attractive, you cool with it. So we put he, in the title, but it's only harassment if the other person is unattractive.
I mean, I can see ladies taking that approach. You know what I'm saying? So, but as far as most men being touched by a woman, they normally, most men don't get offended or feel some type of way if a woman touches. You know what I'm saying? I mean, even if they're ugly, they probably won't feel a certain type of way. It might be a certain level of confidence. Somebody like Payne, man, he'd be glad a woman touches ugly ass. He said, God damn.
I think so.
Yeah, see,
women always touch me.
Hey, even Q could put an arm on my shoulder and just like, dang, how you doing? I wouldn't feel no type of way. I mean, it is what it is. She see a good thing. Maybe she's ready to cross over and come back home. I don't know. Maybe it's something about me that wants to bring them back to the home front. I don't know. It is what it is. But I don't think men take offense to that. Now, like you said, a ugly dude trying to touch a woman, yeah, that's a no-go. That's a no-go, and more likely you're going to be definitely called to the carpet for some shit like that, or if you're out in the streets, she be ready to slap you or throw her drink on you, just to get you away. So, yeah, I definitely believe that for sure.
So, Hank, would you agree with like Isha and Q when it comes to the approach of a person or the person's physical attractiveness? That's going to make a difference between whether it's harassment or whether it's acceptable.
No, it's going to be their physical attraction. I don't give a damn about approach. I mean, motherfucker just don't look good. She's just not going to be reciprocated to him. You know what I'm saying? I don't think, in my opinion. But I could be wrong. I mean, but you ask Isha and Q. I don't know, Q, do men approach you?
Wrong.
I know
you're
dudes.
Wrong. Izzy, go ahead and speak on it.
Nah, I'm saying I know dudes who approach women with all types of wild stuff, but they was real funny. You know what I'm saying? When they did it and they made the women laugh and they was able to get away with all types of stuff. You know what I'm saying? So
but approaching them don't mean shit. Are you getting them? I mean, any person to come up to talk to them. I mean, that don't mean nothing. I mean,
Hank?
Well,
you're missing.
Let me finish what I was gonna say, though.
Okay, I'm gonna let you cut me off to go ahead. Go ahead. I'm gonna let you.
I had the floor anyway. I don't know how Q passed the mic to you when I was already on the floor, but that's cool.
My bad.
No, but what I'm asking you though is did he actually get her? Not just speak to her, say hi, and kept it moving. End up tricking his money off buying a drink. Did he get her number? Was he able to hook up with her later, or was it hey, I told her a corny ass joke and that was it? She smiled and you kept it moving. That don't mean shit to nobody.
Okay, so to answer your question, they got more than that. I know dudes that went up to girls, said some fly stuff, and just was kissing them right on the spot, was filling them up right on the spot, took them wherever right on the spot. That's what type of dudes I was rolling with. Like they I've been told I was ugly recently, so hey, they didn't look better than me. So there's that. So
was you in the band?
Nah, I wasn't in no band, but I know dudes that told I know dudes that said some real funny stuff to a girl, went up to her, just kissed her, didn't know her from, and they did this. What they used to do, they used to put their arms around the girl, say, "Oh, you my girl," whatever the case may be, and the women was going. They was going.
Yeah, Aaron Hall did that, but what's her name?
They were going. So
it's how you approach.
I just I can't. I find
it hard to believe that your success rates will be how somebody looks compared to what somebody says. Because we've seen too many. My bad.
Nah, hey, you good? I just want to make sure everybody have context. So, the key is here, right? You ever had a girl walk across you in the club, grab your Johnson? You ever had that happen to you?
Yeah.
Now, we being objective in a conversation. If she looked like a Bearilla, right? You feel some type of way about that?
I feel some type of way if any woman was to walk up to me and grab my Johnson.
No, I knew that's why I made sure I said be objective first, because I knew that was gonna happen. That's why I prefaced it with that. So the men, if a woman just come across you in the club, right? She touch you, right? She unattractive. Do you get the same response as if she is attractive?
No.
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 I mean,
Hamp, I think that grabbing your junk might be an extreme version, because like to me that's a violation no matter what you look like, right? You know what I'm saying? No woman got no right to just grab me. I don't know her from nowhere.
Yeah, we already know it's a violation. Remember, I don't know why Q nodding. I already said it was a violation, right? But we saying, what's our response if we're unattracted to the woman as opposed to if we're attracted? If we're attracted, we're gonna say, yo, what's up? If we unattracted, yo, shorty, chill out.
Nah, I'm gonna say, but see, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna say, shorty, chill out regardless. That's
no.
me.
We know woke niggas say that, but we talking about the regular niggas.
Okay, well, I mean, hey, listen,
I knew you was gonna answer like that. You feel me? But that's why Mr. Payne. That's why Mr. Payne just saying how niggas actually respond in real life.
In real life,
Like,
you might be violated both ways, but if she's a fine ass honey, you ain't calling the cops. You know, if she's up to 500 pounder, you might be calling the cops.
Yeah, you're not gonna make a scene on the spot. You're not gonna wild out on the spot. You're not gonna wild out on her on the spot. You're gonna let that shit slide. And just like him said, you can be like, "Yo, what's good?"
You got 911 on speed dial?
No, I'm not calling the cops regardless. I'm not calling the cops regardless, but I'm gonna let her know, like, yo, chill. Like, what you doing? Like, yo, chill. Don't be grabbing me. Like, I don't know you, regardless of what she look like. I mean, every man. It's all good.
But would you turn up on her though like that? Would you turn up on her like that? Would you have a certain energy when you say it, based upon her attractiveness? Or would it be just an even energy across the board? Whether she a mud duck or whether she a swan?
It'd be the same energy. See,
y'all believe this bullshit?
Listen, hold on. See, that's the funny. Hold on. This is the funny thing, right? And hold on. This is the funny thing, right? Like, everybody is not moved by the physical beauty of women. Again, like, everybody ain't moved by that. Like, especially if you come from a place where a lot of women look beautiful, like, it ain't nothing to you. Like, it ain't no thing. Like, everybody's not moved by that. Like, so to me, I'll be honest with you. I was raised that a man that is moved by physical beauty is a weak man. So I never wanted to be a weak man. So I've never been moved by what a woman looks like. It don't matter one way or another.
So I could agree with that, but you going to the extreme like what you talking. Come on, shorty, don't do all that, man. Most time men gonna be. First of all, if she did that to me, and if I'm single and I'm married in a relationship, I'll smile and just walk away, and then tell my boys, man, that chick just grabbed my Johnson, and guess what? If nothing else popping off later that night, she might be the one I'm gonna have to knock down. Ask calls. It is what it is. That's how we got some of them chicks in the band. That's how we got some of them Kasim. That's how we got some of them chicks in the band, because all the other girls was hemmed up. So we had to take y'all's and y'all just left with the lotion.
Right. You know, but I do believe that a person's energy will be temperamented based upon how that person looks. It's initial reactions, like boom, boom. It's 2 columns. So I get what you're saying and you know, that's for certain people, but I think for the average person, that energy that they give is really going to be based upon when they turn around and look and they see that person, the level of attractiveness, then that energy is gonna go up or down.
Yeah, we talk that shit. Listen, it is what you think about this example I gave too. Remember when people used to go behind the chick and dance with her?
Yeah.
Right. What she do first?
She looked at you.
She would
look at you, see,
he acceptable. You know what I mean?
She gonna look back and see if you
like you straight. And I get your drift. The penis grab that's the
that's wild, fam.
But you know, women always brush us and all that. And if she look a decent way, you like, oh, what's up with you? Even if let's say he was attracted to her and she did that to him. Now I could see him like, yo, shorty, you don't got to do all that, but you know what I mean? XYZ. With the Barilla, he like, yo, shorty, you don't got to do all that. There's no XYZ after. You know what I'm saying? Like
the energy and how you say it's gonna be different, man. The energy and the tone, everything is gonna be different. You're gonna shut her down like instantaneously. With the other girl, you know, you could give it little bit of soft landing for her.
Yeah, I could see I could see him if Ice Spice grab is he going.
Oh yeah, all the way.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't even like Ice Spice.
Nah.
Ice Spice ain't even cute.
Nah, Ice Spice, you going, bro?
Ice Spice ain't even cute, fam. What
She's
y'all
not attractive.
about? She's not attractive. Like,
I know Iz used to play in the Bronx, man. I could tell by how he be talking.
I'm from Brooklyn. I only been to the Bronx one time in life. I'm from Brooklyn, man. Brooklyn all day, every day.
Yo. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. All right, let me do this real quick. I'm gonna read these couple super chats and I'm gonna get in HQ, Mr. Payne, and GA Boy. What's popping? All right, let me read these. All right. Let me read these real quick. Decatur, what does it say? Decatur, right? Yeah. ATL in? Salute with the $2 says, do women touch ugly men's arms at work? I think so, I'm sure. So they've been timing Daryl out. He got timed out to 3:15, I think, so far. Sinead with the $5 says, book smart and street smart are two different things. Intellectual about life in the world is world period is sexy. 9-degree men read books too. Tony Golden with salute, my brother.
What up, buzzing, dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't.
Tony Golden, who's been a member for a month, said she won an emotional tampon with a wallet. God bless her little heart. Sinead with the $5 says, I've dated an overweight, ugly dude for 2 years. He has swag and confidence. Looks aren't always important, but again, it's his mind. Sapiosexual. Oh my God, I can't do it, man. The cat is amazing today, bro. This is what got Daryl to 3:15. Shiesty with the $2 says, tall don't equate to cute. Jeremiah with the $2 says, Kasim wrote them a jingle. Oh, that's what he was doing.
Fucking Jeremiah.
Matt P with the $2 says, Hank feels gum. What he saying? I don't know what he's saying.
Fuck him.
Shay Hayward with $2 says, send this woke nigga to the bathroom for 2 minutes. Damn. See, the spouse with the $5 says, women don't have to be attractive. They just need to be fuckable for a guy to not feel any type of way to most men. This is the truth in real life. You got a point, bro. Kenneth with the $2. What's poppin'? Afternoon Hampton panel. Is that music Soul Child? No, that's Izzy, man. Make sure y'all follow Iz. Hey, Lauren, do me a favor. Drop Iz link in the chat one time for the one time. Adrian White with the $5 says, hey, yo, Q, you fine as hell, girl. Oh, Iz got a credit. He ain't going nowhere. You heard? They still timing Daryl out. Damn, man.
Shout out to my man Billy Gold Gruff. What up?
Iz got an $8 credit now, man. All right, let me because Iz really didn't get the answer, but he was engaged. So let me just get HQ and Mr. Payne and Georgia Boy. We'll circle back. HQ, what's popping?
What's happening?
Put him in the fucking bedroom.
You stay.
Come on.
Women mostly touch men if they don't sense violence or they don't. Yeah, I just start talking.
Mr. Payne, what's up?
I know that's right.
What's going on, Hannah?
My bad. No, go ahead, HQ. Go ahead. My bad.
Women don't just arbitrarily touch men if they don't sense violence or they don't sense a sexual thing. They will freely touch a man that way. So when you guys get touched at church and all that other stuff, it's because she's not threatened. That's why you get touched. And women don't find men attractive when they walk up and touch them. We are always doing a calculation in our head whether he's attractive or he's unattractive. If an attractive guy comes up and touches us, we still say, is he a freak? Is he creepy? Even if he's attractive. And if we think he's not, then he's okay. And if he's ugly, we're gonna still say the same thing. Is he creepy? Stop touching me. We always do a calculation, regardless of whether they look good or not. So it's not a matter of looking at a guy and saying, oh, he looks good. Let him touch me. We don't think like that. We think, is he creepy? Okay, he don't look creepy. Maybe he ain't creepy. Maybe we can let him touch. That's our calculation. We don't just.
So HQ, let me ask you this: does it matter from the direction of where or how he approaches you? If you see him coming towards you, right, and you gauge his level of it, right? You can see him coming towards you, and you gauge his level of attractiveness. And during that interaction, he kind of like brushes you on the arm a little bit, or he touches you a little bit. Is that different than versus you being surprised by the touch?
We're always saying in our head, is he creepy? We're always saying, is he creepy? Why?
I know what you're saying, Nassim. I know what you're saying, because if she sees him coming, all that calculations is split second.
No, it's not.
Yeah. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
I was with you though, Heathen Queen. I was with you for the most part until you said that part.
Even if we see him as attractive, it doesn't matter. If
the calculation, I agree with the calculation. Right. Except that if you see him coming, that calculation is right after you see he's attractive. It don't take a long time to calculate whether you think this guy's a creep or not.
Yeah, but we make that calculation, but we never think sexually when a guy is approaching us like that.
You know what, man? When a woman says she never thinks sexual, I really have problems with that.
You're not listening. I'm saying instantly when we see that person, we don't instantly say, oh my God, he's attractive, we're going to talk to him. We're looking, we're calculating. Is he not? Oh, he's not. Okay, boom. But you guys, men, look at touch as potentially.
Man, where's that plane sound? God damn!
Come on, so now women Professor X. Come on, man.
Right?
Am I wrong?
With the X-Files,
Whether they're creepy or not.
They don't want to hear from a woman what women actually do in those situations. They want to tell women what you would do in that situation.
I told you we calculate first.
Stop. Don't do that, Q.
Yeah, Q, you're killing me today. Q, you're killing me.
Y'all the hypocrites today. Y'all always be like, you can't say this. Q don't know what it is to be a man. And yet y'all like, no, women, y'all wrong. That's not what y'all do. Okay.
Exactly what we do.
No, what we're using, you about to be up, Mr. Payne. Let me just handle this shit real quick. Q. What'd you say? Hold on a second. Q. Oh, all right. I see you get a little nervous when you got in the box with me. I understand. Now, what was I about to say? I was talking too much shit. I forgot. Mr. Payne, I forgot. Go ahead, Mr. Payne. I forgot what I was going to say.
No, Ham, we were talking about the approach, right? If Q, I mean, if HQ was standing there and she's seen the guy walking towards her, right? Mm-hmm. She can pretty much gauge within a millisecond of whether the level of attractiveness, right? And if the guy, it's got some really good game, and he brushes her arm or whatever, he takes a risk or whatever, versus she being blindsided, like she just get a touch out of nowhere and she turn around and she see dude. That's what we were talking about. The differences between her seeing what's coming towards her or her being surprised.
And what was HQ saying, that she's gonna see if he's a creep or not?
Yeah. While he's approaching her.
Here's what's gonna happen. She's gonna see him, assess his aesthetic value, and as long as he gets over there and don't fuck it up, he won't decrease his aesthetic value, and he can win. Because women are the gatekeepers to their bodies and to sex. And so as long as he don't say the wrong shit, he be good money. And that's what all the women say.
And as long as he don't touch.
No, come on.
He might shake her hand. How would he touch her? Like, what type of touch?
Attractive or not?
No, women do see. Oh, HQ, you on mute, HQ.
You guys said touching your junk. Y'all went.
No, we ain't talking.
No, I didn't say that. Q.
or sliding your hand across my back, or sliding your hand down my arm, I'm still thinking, is he creepy, regardless of whether he's attractive or
All
not.
right, HQ, let me ask you one more question before our Mr. Payne gets in. All right, so let's say he approaches, right? Right, he gets your attention, right? You turn around. It's a club, right? So he'll say, excuse me, but he'll have to, oh man, to like grab your elbow area. You know what I'm saying? Right? And he's unattractive versus attractive. If he's attractive, is he more likely to be less creepy before he opens his mouth?
They're going to be on the same level.
Okay.
That's some bullshit.
Hey, but yo, is it just me?
Are
But
they on the same level?
when I approach a woman in a club, I touch the small of her back, right? Because generally speaking, when you touch the small of a woman back, that elicits a certain type of response, regardless. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, unless now is
proper placement.
Nah, real shit. That's a great spot, but can an ugly nigga get away with touching the small of her
I don't
back?
know. I was told I was ugly, and I always get away with it. So I don't know. Yes, ugly niggas can't get away with it. I'm ugly, so yeah, we can get.
Hey, so HQ, let's see. All right, let's see if HQ answer this one.
We can get away with it. Yeah.
So HQ, the smaller your back. All right. A nigga look like a barilla, or a nigga who's attractive touching the small of your back. You have the same reaction.
Yes.
Oh shit, man! You know what?
Go ahead, Mr. Payne. Okay, I quit.
It's so funny, man. I tell you what, it is and Heathen Queen. You guys are winning today, both of y'all.
But she ain't lying because let's think about
Okay, so
your beard is winning today. Your beard wins. It wins.
I'm trying to get my Ronnie Isley on and shit.
Oh,
this. What do the men think they look like?
You look like Rick Ross' daddy, not Ronnie.
I like the beard, Mr. Payne.
We just don't know. We don't know. As women, we don't know whether your touch is going to be violent, whether your touch is going to be sexual. Whatever, we don't know. So therefore, that icky feeling comes over first.
Mr. Payne. I mean,
Yes.
HQ. HQ, can
Yeah,
Mr.
I
Payne
go?
go? Go ahead, Mr. Payne. Go ahead.
Yeah, real quick. See, Heathen Queen, you had me a little bit, but that calculation for women is pretty quick. I know Sister Q up here said we're speaking for women, but HQ was just about to speak for men, right? So listen, I don't know how many panels I've been on when women shake their head that they know whether they want to bang a guy out as soon as they see him. I hear women say that shit all the time. I ain't making it up. Women say that out of their own mouths all the time. So they know if you're qualified before you open your mouth. And the only thing you can do if you're the right kind of guy is blow it by saying something stupid.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. So mum's the word, right? If you know you're in there, you shut the hell up, and maybe you get you can get. So he's the queen. I hear you, but you got too much experience as a lady of my generation to be saying the shit you're saying.
But me finding somebody attractive is not the same as you walking up to me and
yeah, okay, but first, but HQ, at first you thought he was going to try to grab your private parts. We're not talking about that. If you see the guy that looks good coming up to you and he grabs your wrist or your hand when he starts talking to you, but you have made all these calculations you talked about before he touched you. You looked at him and said, this guy looks good. He doesn't look like a creep. His zipper's up. He says zippers up and shit. And he's dressed pretty nice. And he touched your arm and say, well, hello, sister, what's going on? You ain't freaking out.
Always
no, if he's a bear, you be like, you jerk your hand back or some shit like that. And you look at him and say, oh my God, who is this dude? So listen, come on. That shit plays out all the time.
But you know what, Mr. Payne? Mr. Payne, you got to keep in mind, she probably saw him before he saw her. Before he even walked up, she scoped him a mile away.
That man got to hold his ass. His eardrums are gone.
Kasim, can you read the super chat?
Yeah.
You read the
I touched the small of HQ back. Her toes will curl like the wicked witch of the west. Damn it. Damn it. That's some powerful shit. Because the way the her feet curled up in that movie, damn.
Straight like that. Word.
No, but to go to R. Payne's point, right? We all know that women, more times than not, women see the men right? Before we even see him. So in that particular context, she probably already saw the guy before he saw her. So when that particular first initial sight of him, she's already assessing in her mind. She's gathering more information, and then once he starts approaching her, and she's not giving him any visual cues that she don't want to be dealt with, right? Then she's going to allow certain things to correspond in the engagement. I don't see why HQ can't like see that.
No, I'm not saying that it's not. I'm not saying that looks doesn't play a part. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is the approach, the words, the thought, the touch. Those are the first things that make us say yes or no. It has nothing.
Well, HQ, let me just say this last thing. Listen, as one of these non-select guys, I'm not pretty like is over here, right? I mean, when I walk to some women in the past, man, I could see them vomiting a little bit in the back of their throat, and then I know it's not time to go forward. You know what I'm saying? So, listen, man, so you can feel a vibe from a chick even before you get to her. I mean, it works both ways. We're all spiritual beings. If you can look at her and flex. She sees you coming, and her eyes drop, and she said, "Oh my God, no!" And then you'll know it. You'll feel it. Or if she says she looks inviting, you'll feel that too.
Yes.
Mr. Payne, you got a certain type of walk. Like the only way I could see a woman like vomiting in her back of her throat is if you got a certain type of walk. Like how you got a limp.
Hey, that nigga knuckle be scraped. His knuckle be scraped, Q.
I'm just using just figuratively speaking. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, can y'all protect me? Diddy is harassing me, fam.
Yo, Diddy is wilding in the chat.
What type of shit is Diddy on?
Hold on, let me read these shit real quick. Hold on, let me read these super chat. Sinead with the $5 says, Izzy BK dude BX chick, you missing out. Go get your BX chick.
Shout out to Sinead.
Look, he's got his credit. He's got $18 worth of credit. They done timed Daryl out to 335. Salute to UT been a member for 6 months. You thought your cousin wasn't? Diddy wildin' is. I can't read those. Is.
Yeah, thank you, man.
Yo,
Jesus Christ.
Diddy, chill out, yo.
Yo,
you already in enough trouble, nigga.
Damn, Diddy, right? He's got enough cases, right? Chill.
Billy Goat, they shouldn't. Nobody should be getting blocked, man. Y'all know I don't appreciate that. Hey, do me a favor. I think Love C and Lauren in the chat. If you see moderators just blocking people out, and Diddy ain't getting blocked out, time them out, man. Time the small wrenches out if you need to. Marcus Evans with this. So HQ, what if it was vice versa? Don't ask her no more questions, please. The Superman with the 2000 Q line. She even wear gray sweatpants.
Oh shit!
Yo, Diddy still wilding is.
Yo, whoa.
Yo, don't pay no. That's what Diddy does. You gotta block it out. You gotta block it out. He bringing money.
He's sitting, yo.
Yo, pause, Diddy. Oh.
The Superman with the 2000s. If Idris touch her back, she folding like a chair. That's a fact.
That's a fact.
Look at her talking about See, HQ, man, we can't do
this is the shit right here, man.
And Unchained with the 2000s. Y'all gonna have ugly men in jail giving them hope.
Flissillery at Hill. Flissillery.
Billy go with the $5. Oh, we reread this one. That's funny as hell.
Yo, pause, Diddy. Pause.
Damn, Diddy.
What's
Diddy,
up,
chill the fuck out, man. Diddy.
Oh.
Yo, son. What? Whoa.
Oh. Gina, what's poppin'? Gina with the $10 says, I was in the store. This dude grabbed my hand and kissed and walked away. When I turned and locked eyes, he winked and walked away. I said to myself, that was smooth, nice. Daryl timeout till 3:45 now. It's crazy now. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. All right, so we at the 3-hour mark. We're gonna extend it for an hour. If y'all send $60 to the Cash App, we could crowdfund it. DJ Hamp 1. GA boy, what's popping?
Yo, what's up? What's up, everyone? Y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you good?
No, first off, just to address your topic, I do agree, man. I mean, how you look pretty much in this world dictates a lot. You know what I'm saying? It dictates how people treat you, and I mean, it dictates everything, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm hearing a lot of cap up here, but when it comes to the ladies, you know what I'm saying? You get away with a lot more if they find you physically attractive than if you don't. And with the men, it's the same thing. I mean, how people look even dictates people's standards. You know, you got people that have these so-called hard standards that they stick to, but how it depends on when they're dealing with a person, how they look, they get to get away with a lot of shit. You know, perfect example. You know, a lot of niggas don't around, especially around these spaces, they rail on the baby mamas and shit. But let her be real fine with a couple kids. Niggas don't give a damn about being that baby mama shit. Don't even listen to the cap. You know what I'm saying? So how you look, it just dictates a lot. And then, man, another example, you know, for the men, you know, I hear a lot of men, you know, they talk about, I know in my region where I'm from, you know what I'm saying? It might be different than where Izzy from and you guys from like New York. I remember growing up, you know what I'm saying? It really didn't matter if she, like, everybody that was, any female that was exotic, she was fine where I'm from. Niggas just went crazy about it. If she was a Dominican or a little mix, and when you really look at it, you be like, man, that bitch really kind of ugly. But due to the fact that she was exotic and where I'm from, she was automatically super bad. You know what I'm saying? Because they didn't see that every day. Somebody like you, Izzy, you grew up around it, so y'all didn't hold them to a higher guard than when you come down to where I'm at. So, I mean, look, how you look and how people take you as you look, it's just different how they judge you. So, you know, to the topic, you're right. It's not harassment unless they think you ugly. I mean, because like you say, if they find you attractive, you can approach them in all types of ways, and they might let it slide, like you guys pretty much were saying. And that's for men and women.
No, 100%. G, I don't know if you was here earlier, but my man used to have this aggressive game, right? That's what he used to call it, right? So he'd be like, yo, shorty, come here, right? And they be turning around looking. And they see him, and the majority of women would consider him attractive, you know? And then he'll be like, yeah, you get the fuck over here right now. You know what I'm saying? And they come creeping over there. He'd be like, sorry, short, I'm just playing X, Y, and Z. But that shit used to work. Like,
I agree.
It's because they thought he was attractive.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. I mean, back when I was single, me and my homeboys used to go out. I got a homeboy who women found attractive. I mean, he'll take their phone out their hand and he'll take their phone and put his number in their phone. They didn't really trip. And then they'll text them too right after you walk away. And, you know, it's people put up with a lot of shit if they find you attractive. But on the flip side, if they don't find you attractive, they'll go 0 to 100 real quick. You know what I'm saying? It'll get disrespectful for the smallest shit you do. And that's for men and women. It works both ways. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, and I want to touch on one more thing. You guys I started listening when you was talking about the whole college, the nerd things and all of that. It depends on what schools you go to also. You know, so I know him, you're an athlete, I was an athlete. At PWI's athletes, we pretty much ran the yard. But believe it or not, him at a HBCU, like my man Kasim was saying, niggas.
Man, Georgia boy, internet.
God damn it, man. He was spitting. Why didn't you let him finish it?
Nah, his internet went out.
Yo, Georgia boy,
Hey,
finish your statement.
I'm gonna be honest. You know, I went to a PWI, so yeah, us athletes we ran the yard. But at HW, I mean, at them all black colleges, them band niggas and
damn, his internet keep going out. Damn.
See, you didn't go to the black school. You don't know.
Shout out to him, man.
First time you got away with him. Second time we know what it is.
It's weird, but no, it's weird though. Them frat niggas and them band niggas, they kind of got their share of the cheeks. You know what I'm saying? Me personally, I mean, at my school, it was nothing though. You know what I'm saying?
It's all about the tuba, shorty. All about the tuba.
I'm gonna tell you, the band cats, they definitely had sex with the band chicks, no question. But if the football players want the band chicks, you gonna have to pawn their back because they are out of there. I don't care what nobody says. Ain't that much people in the world. Pause.
Did you go to a HBCU?
Yeah, both. So that's how I be knowing, bro. Because the drummer, don't get me wrong, he the coolest drummer. Yeah. But if you could tackle people and they put you on a flyer, nigga, it's a wrap. It just is what it is, bro.
Yo, man, but the way that we would play them drums and the way the snare drum and those bass drummers be knocking on them drums and they feel that in their soul, bro, it's unstoppable, fam. I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry.
I don't know about that.
We make them purr in different ways, man. Bruh. Seriously.
Stop.
I'm gonna be honest on him. I'm probably finna offend a few cats, you know what I'm saying? But this is the truth. When I was in college, you know who was the worst niggas was? Because they felt obligated. They supposed to get the hoes, and they used to hate though on the athlete. An ugly nigga that's in a frat. Them frat niggas, Oh, I couldn't stand them niggas. Frat niggas are the worst because they think because they got some
Hemp
letters
is a
on their
frat
chest.
nigga. Hemp is a frat nigga.
I know. I'm telling them though. Them niggas. I'm sure he got some bros that apply to.
He getting all the shorties, yo. He getting all of them.
Are you fucking serious? Get the fuck out of here.
Put him in the fucking
But Ham, be fair though, Ham. Hey, Ham, be fair. Frat niggas just as corny as the drummer nigga.
Yeah, I agree.
Frat niggas are just as corny.
Some of them, yeah, some of them.
Well, that's some cap up, man.
Yeah,
a lot of the guys that joined, they needed to boost them.
Yeah.
Yes, that's my point. That's my point. Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
Gets the outside.
My bad. Can y'all hear that?
Yeah.
Let me show y'all.
But see, but Ham, what I'm trying to figure out.
Hold on. Let me show this nigga the difference.
He's at the 30. It's another foot race.
See this?
Cuts it back to the 20. Comes back to the near side of the field. He's going to go. It's going to be another USC touchdown. And another thing.
This is amazing shit. Okay.
What can you say? Electricity, explosive, fun to watch. How many words are there to describe this run? Look at this. Just a zone play. He gets up, coming up the sideline untouched. I don't think he was ever touched. Then he stops. What's his?
Stop, Kasim. Stop. Okay.
Ham.
Stop
That's
it.
cool. That's cool. You done scored the touchdown and everybody's in the feel good moment. But after the game, after the game festivities, when the drummers, you can hear the drummers downstairs in the drum room, and that's where everybody's going at, they gonna forget about your touchdown, fam. They gonna forget about that touchdown.
Stop, Kasim.
They gonna forget about that touchdown.
Kasim, you gotta stop that, man.
No, man, I'm just talking real fast. They gonna forget about that touchdown.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you. But no, you know there are things because GA boy, you were making a good point about motion. The young boys call it motion, riz, clout. So if you in a fraternity, that's a notch on your belt. If you play sports, that's a notch on your belt. If you in a band, that's a notch on your belt. SGA, you can get a notch for that. If you ain't scared to get in a fight, you get a notch for that. If you could dance, you get a notch for that. If you could DJ, you get a notch for that. So there's things that could definitely add to all the clout that you gain, especially on a college campus, you know. But some of those notches are bigger than others.
Yo, but if you got money, you go to college campus, you get all them notches don't even matter. If you get money and you don't even go to college, you go on the college campus, you get all the girls.
Unless it's refund season, then you just like everybody else.
Nah, you get all the girls regardless.
Go ahead, Jay.
But I do want to throw this disclaimer out there. I think people have this perception that, you know, every nigga who was an athlete get the cheeks. I played with a lot of cats who didn't get cheeks. So just because you was an athlete, it's corny athletes also. It's niggas who play ball. They just knew how to play ball, but they really didn't have personal life skills. Though they still was introverts and weird people. So it's just really not one shoe fits all type of situations. Because I played with niggas on the football team who they was weird too, and they didn't get any cheeks. But you know, people think just because you have
but GA, they had better chances, better odds than them band players, especially them drummers. Them motherfuckers, that's the only thing they was beating them goddamn drums because they wouldn't beat no cheeks. I don't know what the fuck came from.
Hey, you didn't watch Drumline, son? You didn't watch Drumline? It's all about
I don't give a damn what happened in the goddamn movie.
It's all about Drumline, son.
I got you, bro.
Yeah, I mean, and also on the campus, it's 14-1 too. So it's 14 girls to every one guy. You bound to close on something. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, and the bad thing about team, I know it was like that when I played. When you played on the team, if you was considered a lame, bro, even if you had a chick, I mean, niggas on the team was trying to backdoor you. I'm talking about all the time. So you really had to just keep your chick away from them. Because if you was considered lame and you was on the sports team, a nigga on the team's trying to hit your chick. One of your roommates, actually. The nigga who you slept with every night. I've seen it happen all the time. So it varies, man.
But GA, that's that competitive juices we still have running even after the game and after practice. I mean, that happens. That's why you don't introduce your main chick to the rest of them hard ankles. You better not.
Yeah.
They say. So Gina said he kissed my hand. Yeah, we know that. In the middle of the grocery store, that's what we hoping he did. Georgia Shiesty with the 2000. Georgia boy just said, y'all are colorist bandits. No.
What's up, Sugar Bro?
He did not say that at all. Chocolate bunny.
To give her credit, in certain regions of the United States, there are men that are very colorist, though. I mean, y'all can't just say it's not a crazy statement. Like I say, if you're from the South and you're not from a real big city, red bones and exotic chicks get different kind of passes, and I'll stand on that. If you a light skinned girl, and if you exotic, they do put you on a different scale than they will other chicks. Now, if you from like in Atlanta or New York, big cities where y'all went to school with these chicks, yeah, y'all grew up around them, but it's not really just crazy. Like in certain regions of the world, black men do give light-skinned girls and red bones a little different advantage. They quick to say they fine and they're not.
My niggas need to get out.
He lying.
Matt P with the $2 says, Hamp, I tried of you frat niggas and band sucks. I'm tired of you frat niggas in the band. Oh, I'm tired of you frat niggas in the band. So I didn't even say this shit. That was Georgia boy.
He was the one on the outskirts looking at us, Hamp.
Yeah, he's sucking his teeth. He kicking dirt and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Is you out?
No, I'm about to be in a minute. I was just saluting my man. What We Know podcast.
Word. JT, what up? With the $5 says, it's all about the percussions, homeboy. Sound like some band shit, nigga. You don't even know what the fuck that means. Harrison Davis with the $2 says, we don't allow percussion slander.
See, yeah.
Today you do. God damn it. Matt P with the $2 says, them IOTAs can get this work. Why you fight with the IOTAs?
Yeah, he picked
you done told on yourself. Nobody don't fight with no IOTAs.
Exactly. He picked the least popping ones.
See, this thousand was at him. In the metaverse, band members are more popular than football players. This is what I mean. Guys are not being honest here. Y'all better stop being honest. Y'all better start being honest. See, this pals one of the top 3 supporters of the damn show. 187, what's popping? Casino know how they gonna forget when they win, and is the reason you playing them drums. I'm not saying band guys don't get cheeks, but stop it, fam.
Yeah,
Thank you. And with the $2 says, I played football in high school. I ain't have no motion.
Because you must have stuck, fam. That's why you're playing college.
You know what it be though? The Georgia boy point, the linemen, especially the offensive linemen, they be having a hard time. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Sean Brewer with the $5 says, nobody getting more cheeks than the basketball dudes. Look at Sheldon Williams and Tyrone Hill.
Yeah, that's right.
Some ugly niggas. Harrison with the $2. My brother Hank, you obviously don't know drummers. JT with the $2. Sit Hank on a bench for drum lines.
Tell you, man, the drums is where it's at, man. The percussion is from the drum lines. Hard to mess with us, man.
The Superman with the $10. DL's college box came 10 years after he left school. 355. Diddy. Hey, yo, with the $2. The neck roll always wins. That's a fact, though. Tell him.
Yeah.
All right. Hank got timed out for till 3:28. Damn.
Wow.
That's a fact, bro.
Hey, but I got a perfect example though. They say Sheldon Williams. He's a basketball player, but he's an ugly ass nigga, right? Perfect example why looks matter. That nigga lost his wife to a white woman. Candace Parker divorced that nigga and married a white girl.
Damn it.
Yo, Sheldon was married to Candace Parker?
Yeah.
Yeah, they got a kid together. They got a daughter.
Wow. Oh, that's who she got a kid by, Sheldon Williams?
Yeah.
Yeah, she just had another, and her and the white girl. Yeah. So that just shows you he was an ugly nigga. He lost his chick to a white woman. Hard out here.
Yo, listen, when you lose your chick to a chick, that ain't nothing to do with you, fam. Don't do that to him, man.
No, nah.
Ain't got nothing to do with it.
Yeah.
Ed, look at Ed. See? Play O-line. I started. Thank you. Yep.
See?
That extended. Daryl at 357, man. Damn, Hank left out the back. Oh, he at work. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Corey was popping with the $10. Says, Hamp, you biased, but you know the Hoopers got the cream of the crop. Nobody even know y'all without your helmet and jersey off.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
I'm gonna tell you how they be knowing.
That's real.
See, when the football team move around, the campus shake. It's only 12 niggas on the basketball team. and they slinky. They're like, you know what I mean? Nah. When the football team come in the cafeteria, the whole shit stop. Can't nobody get no food. None of that shit. So
60 y'all, right?
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
And the linemen, all they want to do is be linemen. They just want to bully shit. Nah, it's a totally different. Imagine a band walking in the cafeteria,
Killing it. All the girls on the tables dancing. Yeah, I can imagine it. I see it. You're right. You're right. Yeah, man, you're right. The drummers come in there, it's a rap. I know. I'm just trying to tell you, man. When the drummers come in there, it's over. OVA, over.
See what Fantasy said? Yeah, man, you can't get no food. Can't nobody do nothing in the cafeteria. Nothing. That's why usually the football team got to go to one specific cafeteria, man. God damn.
They travel in packs. They travel in packs, and if you're not on their team, they don't care nothing about you. They're gonna disrespect you. So, like, if you got a girlfriend, they getting at your girl while you standing there because they know they got their teammates behind them. If you say something to them, they gonna swing on you. Then you're gonna get jumped and beat up. That's kind of how football players roll.
Yo, Hamp, I appreciate you having me up. Yo, salute to everybody on the panel. Y'all be easy, man. I'll holler at y'all later, man.
Yo, Iz, be safe.
All right, Izzy, man, be good, fam.
Peace to the chat, man.
And I'm disheartened by the amount of cap HQ brought to the panel, man.
She didn't bring no cap.
Well, no, you brought most of it, Q. But
no.
HQ, what do you have to say for yourself?
I was trying to break it down, be honest about it.
My bad.
I was trying to be honest about it. When we do a calculation, it's always a calculation, whether you're going to be violent or whether you're going to be sexual. Always. Women always think that way first, because you just don't walk up to a woman and touch a woman. We don't know whether you're a friend or foe, right? And you don't walk up to a woman, just approach a woman. We don't know whether you're a friend or a foe, and we have to calculate that in our head. You men, when you get touched, it's primarily if a female's touching you, you calculate whether it's sexual or not. You don't calculate anything else other than whether she's sexually appealing. That's your first thought. But women don't think like that. Regardless.
Oh, you're saying we don't perceive a threat, so
right.
Oh, I see. That's what you're saying.
Right.
That's why when I read your chat over again, I understood it. The super chat.
Yeah, we don't. Yeah, you guys are pretty much non-threatening. That makes sense.
Yeah, you're right on that point.
Right.
You know, but then again, but what about the premise that, HQ, that women, if they're in a room somewhere, that the women will see a particular man first before that man sees her, right?
Because when women walk in, whoever we find attractive, I don't want to knock out Q because I don't know whether Q is straight or bi. I don't know, but whenever I didn't know. So I'm just saying, when we come into a room, when a woman comes into a room, she first gauges the atmosphere of the room, whether there's a man that she could be attracted to in the room, or he could be attracted to her in the room. When I walk into a room, I look for the tallest man in the room. Why? Because I'm tall. I'm 5'9", almost 5'10". So there's potential, and I'm single. Okay, so if I'm single, that's the first thing I calculate when I walk into a room. What is the height of the men?
HQ.
What?
How tall was your husband?
He was 5'8".
How long you was married to him?
30 years.
You ain't no good, man.
Yeah, but he was a different breed. He was a different.
Okay.
He was a different human being. I mean,
so for 30 years you've been like fantasizing about a taller man. That's what you're telling me.
Fantasizing about wearing heels. I'd be damned. Yes.
Damn it.
So these days, when I walk into a room, I look for the tallest dude, and then the tallest dude. Then I see if he's attractive. If he's attractive, then I'm doing my little dance.
She just saying words.
What? I thought I was explaining myself, right? Nobody understood what I said.
I can't even eat my food without you saying some wild shit.
Yeah, but see, you see how, but that's an example of you see how in your mind what you think is important, but when it comes down to it, it's not that important. That's an example of that. I always look for taller men, but I married a shorter man, right? My first thought is taller man, but I married a shorter man. So sometimes the things in your mind, the things you have in your mind for what's attractive, for what you will accept, are not really the things. You might be able to negotiate those things. That's all I'm saying.
So would it be a difference if that taller man, right, approaches you, or you see him? I'm sorry, that you see that taller man, but he doesn't approach you, right? But then yet a shorter man, comes and approaches you, right? And he's sort of attractive. Would you have the same energy for that shorter man that's attractive versus that taller man that's attractive?
Yeah, I would.
And what would be the deciding factors as far as keeping that same energy, whether the dude is short or tall?
Personality, the forcefulness, the whether their personality is appealing or not. I mean, I can have a tall guy, short guy, and they can both have, and one can have an appealing personality, and the short one can have the tall one can have an appealing bad personality, and short one have an appealing personality. I'll go with the short one because the personality is appealing, regardless of the height, right?
So what if you already seen this taller guy, right? You already seen the taller guy from way across the room. Right. However, the shorter guy, which is not quite as attractive, you just saw him like instantaneously at that second. Right. Since you had an opportunity to gauge the tall, attractive guy, but then the shorter guy, the average guy, is not as attractive, and you just seen him instantaneously, what would your reaction be?
I'm not chasing men. Most women won't chase a man. She will make it available.
Can I take this one over? If the shorter guy, she's seen the tall guy, and the short guy came to her. If she saw the tall guy and the short guy comes to her,
right,
she's going to be looking over his head at the tall guy. That's who's coming. That's what she's going to do.
Yep, and that was my hope. I was trying to walk her hand and lead her to that part, but I was trying to lead her to that.
Every human being does that. Why would that be different? Why would that be weird?
This short guy be walking towards us, she be looking up here like over his head and shit to the tall guy.
Like, oh God, like why you here?
But I want to know. I would never brush off the less attractive guy. I would probably talk to the less attractive guy. But then my mind would be over here. My mind would be over here though. We all do that though. If you see the most gorgeous girl across the room, but then another girl approaches you and she's decently attractive, you're going to talk to the decently attractive because she's a sure thing. She might be more of a sure thing than the gorgeous chick across the room. So obviously, I'm going to talk to the one that might be more of a secure thing, which is the guy who's right here in my face, the less attractive one.
No.
I'm not chasing a good guy across the room.
Yeah, but HQ, let me put it to you this way. You were right about the man. If a man, if the second finest honey is talking to me, I might sit there and talk to her because the bird in the hand is better than one in the bush that I haven't talked to. That doesn't go for women.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't. Wait a minute. Because if you see this guy coming towards you and he's the second choice, but you still have a chance with the first choice, you're being kind of short with this guy. Get out of the way. You're blowing my vibe from the guy who might be. Come on now.
We wouldn't do that.
Yeah.
Oh, Chuck.
Yes, you do.
We wouldn't do that. We would already. We would still have the calculation in our mind that we could get across the room.
And the short guy would have one digit missing.
HQ.
the tall guy is come on,
HQ,
man.
yeah, come on. HQ, here's the thing. You have two options, right? You see the tall guy looking at you. The short guy is cool, but you have an affinity for the tall guy. So you're gonna clear.
Wait a minute. You said the tall guy is looking at me. That's a different thing. That's a different
His opportunity looks. HQ, come on. You ain't been out the game this long, man. Come on.
I'm going for the dude across the room.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is the short guy, let's say he cool, but you're gonna get rid of him quick so you can create that space.
Yes.
But I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna be nice about it.
But that's not what we arguing. We saying you're gonna create space.
Yes.
I'm gonna go around him to the attractive guy.
And I know what phone number you're going to 23100. See, never mind.
I'm gonna get this phone number first, then I'm gonna go over and get the nice dude that I really like phone number.
Yeah.
And then decide which one I want later on.
Yeah.
Which one is nicer?
The short guy.
Then I probably would keep the shorter guy because
oh my God, come on.
Yeah, but this could be your this could be your opportunity to finally get on a big guy.
No. HQ, again, no, HQ, we done been through this shit before. We always have to catch you in this cap. HQ, you is not talking to no little fella federation, TD Jakes looking ass motherfucker over the tall and handsome dude. Stop playing. Stop them, cap.
Got money. Well, the short dude got money.
You don't get okay. You again. Listen, hey, you still gonna get. Hold on. You still gonna get your number to the dude you think look good, and you gonna be spending motherfucking the midget ugly nigga money, and calling the tall nigga over at night. Stop the cap. Stop. Don't ask me how I know either.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Wow.
Oh yeah, I know for a fact. Mr. Fantastic walk up on HQ at 6'5", she going. That short nigga is in the wind, boy.
Yeah, you hear me? In the wind.
Damn, you ain't had to say it like that, HQ. You put some motherfucker heart in that shit. Damn.
Damn, HQ.
It's so funny, man.
Damn. Hey, is Sia Lauren in the chat? Can y'all drop HQ link to her YouTube? I was watching that shit yesterday.
I know, she was crazy. That shit was wild. That was my first time seeing it yesterday. I was like, oh man.
Because he might have been the one the day before. She said, I'm losing fucking brain cells listening to this shit. It is my fault. Damn, man. Yo, Mr. Fantastic, man. I'm disheartened by the amount of cap that has been presented today, man.
All these experts, man, that just I don't know, bro. Again, like you said, man, these women and like again, bro, I'm no GQ model, no nothing, none of that shit. I'm never gonna be on the face of no magazine, bro. But like I told you, I'm a strong self. I'm a strong self, bro. And like I said, man, you know, 7. I told you this. I stood on this. 7. You know what I'm saying? On my best day, I'm my 8. Oh, I know so.
What made you get there? How'd you get there?
It's the way that pussy drip when I'm around it. A lot of them. That's how. That's how, brother.
You have a mouthpiece. You have a mouthpiece, and you're tall. That takes you at least 75% over the line. A mouthpiece, you tall.
But HQ again, I'm you know what I'm saying, I'm a almost handsome fella. I'm saying, you know, not just tall. It's all.
I'm just saying.
It's not. It's not just the tall. It's a lot of tall niggas that's 175 pounds. Oh, HQ. Okay, HQ. I live in Jacksonville. These white folks give me, so you be playing down at the field every fucking football season, okay? Motherfuckers ask me what school I go to, and I'm 40. So it's not just tall, it's like the build. You know what I'm saying? It's the build. You know what I mean? Shout out to Hemp. Hemp know somebody. Some certain brothers are built with motherfucking, you know, athletic builds. You know what I'm saying? You can tell the motherfucker, you know, move around and can get around and can lift shit up, HQ. You know what I'm saying? That's why I ain't worried about them BBWs, baby. Hey, that's lightweight. Lightweight, baby. All right? You feel me? 180 is nothing.
He
200 good too.
He advertising. What y'all doing? He advertising on here. What's going on? What's going on with you?
Hey, shoot, it's the same thing. Hey, shoot, it's the same me. Ain't nothing changed. It's the same me as it always be. But no, man, yeah, you know, listen, bro. Listen, if the woman finds you attractive, most women fucking you are generally, like I said, 6 or better as a man. And then especially like you said, most women think 80% of niggas is ugly. If you're in that 20%, bro, all you gotta do is not fuck it up. And for the motherfuckers talking about height don't matter, bullshit. Okay, well, what 5'2" nigga you talking to? All right, y'all, hell, they got the balloon show thing going, right? And every time, the first thing they motherfuckers to pop the balloon. If you 5'10", you ain't tall enough, bro. You know what I mean? I like to wear heels. You know what I'm saying? So don't stop it. And then I know a little bit about biology, sociology, anthropology. Goddamn, the biggest, strongest motherfucker gives a woman a biological cue that, hey, if I have kids with this dude, the kids are gonna be healthy. And nowadays that translates to, hey, a fucking D1 athlete and possible motherfucking NFL, NBA prospect. And I got 2 6-footers and another one on the way. Don't fucking play with me, okay? These jeans better than Levi's, Balmain, any motherfucking thing you can goddamn name. Don't play with me, goddamn. So all you bitches hating in the chat talking about tall don't matter. Get the fuck out of here.
Who said that?
Damn, shit like that.
Yeah, man.
Haters.
Shit like
Haters.
That. Brother.
Are they saying height don't matter?
Hell, I told you, they love to hate me, hell. So of course they try to anything to discount me, okay? But yeah, they wilding in the chat, hell. We told you the chat is just ridiculous. Man. Shout out to the Little Fella Federation, though, man. Again, listen, by the numbers, all right, the Little Fella Federation gets all the pussy, okay? Because again, I think it's less than 10% of, not even 10%. If you're 6'5" or better, you're like the 1 percentile in like on Earth. In America, I think you like 3. You like 3. So the majority of dudes are like, under 6 feet tall.
Let me do a poll. Does height matter on a man? All right.
Now, hell, this about to be the cap of the year.
Yeah.
We're about to break the stop the cap button.
Let me see. Right now it's 25 votes. It's 50 votes, and it's 85% yes. So now it's evening out. It's 80-20 right now. Yes and no. So it looks like it matters so far.
Height is a part of that protect and provide thing that women love so much.
Yeah, and also it makes them feel more feminine and protected. So they feel more delicate that way. Even some of the bigger women.
Ask how many women want to be picked up by their man, and who can do that?
I think what's happening is you guys are like calling cap if they say no, but they're probably referring to, is it a deal breaker, like in the end, not is it a preference, right? So the yes is the preference, the no is I'm not gonna let a nigga go just because he's not.
Then what do you call that? What do you call that, Q? Hold on, Q. What do you call that?
75% say height matter.
What do you call that, Q? That's called settling. So if she can't get the tall nigga she wants, she settle for the Little Fella Federation nigga that want her. She's settling.
Fantastic. Does everybody settle? Yes or no?
The majority of people do, yeah. The majority do.
Does everybody settle? Yes or no?
I said the majority, not everybody. Everybody don't gotta settle, Q.
So there's people out there who don't settle. They got the ideal, their dream person, the person they always wanted. That's who they end up with in the end.
Yes,
all the way
Q.
down the middle.
Yes, Q. The 8 9s of dimes of the world, the women especially, get exactly who the fuck they want, anytime and every time. Shout out to Georgia boy. Even if they have a fucking baby. Jeff Bezos is dealing with motherfucking what's his name? Tony Gonzalez ex baby mama. I only know they even married. Right. Yeah.
Name.
I forgot her name too. Lauren Sanchez.
So y'all know y'all gonna let him just tell that lie like that?
What?
What did he say? That was a lot, Q.
He said, well, you said the 8, 9s, and 10s of America.
Get the men that they
Of
want.
the world, Craig, the world. 8, 9s, and dimes of women get exactly who the fuck they want. Point blank, period.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And they're getting everything that they want in that relationship. Since
Q,
they was a little
Q.
girl,
Now
everything they
you're trying
dreamed of.
to.
Q,
no,
What
you
I'm
playing
saying
semantics.
is everybody settled. You settling with something. Yeah, she could probably get the guy that she wants, but somewhere in that situation, she is settling.
No, Q, no, Q. You're talking about the 99 and the 1. Oh, of course, no. You can't use the 1% and say you're fucking selling. Well, actually, now your woman is showing, Q. Thank you, Q. I believe you. You ain't no stud no more. You definitely being a woman right now, goddamn. Because you said you want to count the 1%.
Y'all was the one
You want
calling
to
me.
count the
Y'all give me all
1%.
my titles. Y'all give me all my titles. So go ahead with that. But
You
no,
want-
I'm saying
you
I'm
want-
not
you
just
wanna
gonna let
count-
you sit
you
up
wanna-
here and cap. I'm not gonna let you
Q,
sit up
come
here
on, Q.
and explain yourself.
What, Q? What in life? I gotta ask you. What in life is 100%, Q? What in life is 100%?
Exactly.
No, he's asking you a question.
Gotta be
Okay,
realistic.
so you can't count it as settling, though. You can't count that as settling, Q. You can't count the 99. The woman is getting the 9%. He looks what you want to look. He's providing.
You're breaking up, fantastic. Damn, you're breaking up. Damn.
My bad, Mr. Fantastic. I didn't mean to get your phone upset.
Are you going home, Mr. Fantastic?
He don't know.
Damn. Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah, man. I'll be there in like 20 minutes.
Real Bravado with the 20 ball says, I'm running the score up on Mr. Long. Bathroom time. Out. More time away, sir. I don't know what he did. That will be between me. Will be between me and God. Why you say me?
RBM.
I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money. Bullshit. I see you shining, nigga. I can smell a motherfucker with money. Even Ray Charles can see you got money.
UT with the $2 says, basketball got the most, hands down. Yeah, right. Marcus Evans with the $2 says, talk to our pain, and I'm not a troll, Q. Relax. Marcus with the $5 says, I have a serious question for Q. Why can't you just be honest? Come on, bro. AP with the $5 says, and that's how women become bust downs. Joe with the $5 says, maybe y'all believe it now that a tall person, fantastic, has said it. Show me the woman whose height preference starts out at like 5'7". Exactly. Big voice of Venus in the neighborhood said, we all seem fantastic. Yo, chill out. Salute to Fifi, been a member for 4 months.
Shout out to Fifi.
Marriage, politics, and sports. Salute to Mr. Payne. Says, sorry for the abrupt departure. Tech issues. Good panel and combo. Salute to Hamp and the panel. Later. Oh, shit. Wrong one. My bad, Mr. Payne. Hey, one of the moderators, please drop Mr. Payne's channel in the chat, please. Bravado with the $10 says, Daryl needs more time talking shit to me in the chat. So,
Damn it, man.
425.
Y'all bad. Y'all bad.
Damn, man. Hey, what were we just saying? What were we talking? Oh,
I was saying that I don't believe that when people have this ideal and this image in their mind of what they want, that they get that person and then get all of that within that person. I think everybody settles. Everybody, including the 1%.
Yeah. So
and I'm saying,
but you realize that if you're saying that getting 100% of everything, then you're right. What he's saying is the top 1% get the overwhelming majority of what they're asking for.
Most of their criteria that they're looking for, they get most of it.
Right, which is why
because they're presented with so many options. Say it again.
Which is why I kept using the word with emphasis, and because he's so overly intelligent with his stats, he just answered without actually listening to what I was saying.
Right.
Yeah, I guess the context of settling would matter. So you would assume that if you take a Kelly Rowland, just using somebody who the majority of people think is beautiful, she's much less likely to have to sacrifice what somebody who looked like me would have to sacrifice. And so,
yeah, it's levels to it, but everybody settles.
but make no mistake, I never Joel's super chat is on point. I never heard a woman running around looking for a nigga that was 5'7".
5'7", yeah.
Yeah. Do they like niggas that's 5'7"? Sure. Would they be surprised? Yeah. But they like, yo, man, if he ain't 5'7" or 5'6", I ain't fucking with him. I never heard that before.
Even the shorter women that's like 5 or 5'1", they all want the guy that's like 6 something. You never hear him say what 5'8".
You guys associate height with power, like strength?
Yes.
Really?
Because again, they want to feel protected. They want to feel like rescued and like damselly. They really like that. It's part of their biology. They just can't help it. You can't help it.
Really? The niggas don't be strong like that.
I know they be like scarecrows, stick figures. I don't get it either. It's like, damn, like I could blow on this dude, he could fall over, and you really like head over heels for this dude? Like, really? Like, this is your man? This is your king?
I went on a date with somebody that was 5'8", same height as my husband, but he was skinny. I was like 5'8", and 130 ain't the same as 5'8".
Damn,
I mean, my husband was like 180. He was a football built like a football player.
180.
So 180 at 5'8" is different from 180 at
Much different.
So very different.
If you 130, this how your face look.
Oh, damn it, Hap.
Right.
Damn.
Right.
Callie was
Callie been sitting there chilling. Yeah, what's up?
What's up, y'all? What's up?
Good.
HQ.
What's up?
Yeah, if it was the choice between a fine 5-footer and a 5'6" I'm gonna go for the 6-footer. If it's the difference between a fine 5-footer and a halfway decent 6-footer, I'm going with the 5-footer. Height ain't the first thing that I personally look at.
5-footer? What you mean?
Yeah.
How tall is he actually? How tall are you, Callie?
I'm 5'5". You just can't be shorter than me.
So 5.5 is cool.
5'6". Let's go 5'6".
But
More
not
than
5,
likely,
5
he'll
and a
probably
half.
be 5'6", but yeah.
Where the fuck he should go? But not 5, 5.5.
Right.
He can be 5'5" and a half as long as you ain't shorter than me.
Right.
Okay.
But whatchamacallit, yeah, I'm not gonna pick somebody height and they don't look good over somebody that is shorter and he actually looks good. Like, I'm looking for the finest nigga in the room. I'm not looking for the tallest nigga in the room.
All right, so let me ask you. So he's 6'1", and he's a 5, and then he's 5'9", and he's a 6.
I'm going with the 6.
The 6 on the scale or 6 feet?
No, the 6 on the scale of looks.
Okay, so as long as his face looks better.
Yeah, your face card gotta mean something. Your physique gotta mean something too. Like,
Now, question, Callie, if he's, but let me ask you a question. Can you be I know there's like dumb tall, right? But in the scale of like, does this correlate? The taller you are, the uglier you can be?
I don't necessarily know what you mean by like they start looking lanky or something once they get too tall.
So,
is that what
like
you mean?
so a 4, let's say a 5 on the scale, right? But that 5 is 6'2", right? And you're a 5 that's 5'8". The 6'2" has preference, right?
Yeah, the 6'2" would have preference if they look the
Okay,
same.
so you can be a little bit less aesthetically in the face if you're taller. You willing to accept a little bit more?
Well, no, because if they look the same on the scale, then I'm gonna go for the taller person. But
Okay.
you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Okay, so it's good to be taller, right?
Yes. Overall,
It's good to be tall and cute.
Yeah.
Tall and
And then so if they both look the same, face wise, then taller will supersede the. All right, so that means, I mean, I guess that makes
The
sense.
height will override. I think that the height is like the big joker in spades. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna take pretty much everything.
Right.
Yeah.
But then what? Okay, so what if you throw corny in there? The tall dude is corny. I'm going with the shorter dude.
Yeah. Corny. I think corny will fuck everything up.
Right.
True that.
Who gonna hang around a
But you
corny
know-
ass nigga all day?
Yeah, but can a woman uncorny a dude? Can she like uncorny him?
No.
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 I mean,
Now,
I don't think you can uncorny anybody.
nah. Vice versa, you can, Kasim.
How can you
A man can
uncorny a woman?
Yes. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. You can.
Definitely.
Yeah, you're right. You
No,
can.
what does that look like? How do you uncorny a woman?
You trust me.
Russell Wilson ass.
Yeah, you can uncorny a woman. Yeah.
How?
Yeah, you can uncorny a girl.
If
a
her
woman.
sex is good,
Yeah, that, and I think the more you get a woman into her femininity, that corniness just leaves, right? And especially like if you really laying a pipe down good, I don't know, that pipe game just like it rocks worlds and it changes perspective. And also if you treat her different, you get an opportunity to like do stuff for her, maybe increase her wardrobe or whatever, or get her mindset right. But you can definitely uncorny a woman. Absolutely. You can.
Yeah.
So y'all
women,
saying the dick can change your personality?
yes.
That's what
And
y'all saying.
a woman's lingo. See, women are also, they'll adopt your lingo too.
Yes.
Your man not going to start talking like you, but you'll say things that your man says too.
Yeah. And that's what I said earlier about imprinting. If you find your girl using some of your language or some of your speech or some of your mannerisms, that means like boom, she really down with you.
Yeah.
So if she repeats what you say, then she ain't corny no more.
No, adopt. See, Callie, stop.
Adopt.
Don't see, y'all always trying to turn it into something. This is third.
Y'all over here talking about y'all whipping
right
people
here.
and changing personalities and stuff. I think it's wild.
Callie. Hold on, man. Hold on. Let me play this for you real quick. All right, just relax. We said adopt. That's a conscious thing, right? And then there is an imprint because of the relationship. It's not, you better start talking like that. Come on, bro. Come on.
Brother.
I didn't say that. I didn't do that.
All right now, man. Hey, Kasim, I've been trying to chill, but I'm this close to putting these on, man. You know what I mean?
Do what you gotta do, man. Shit, I ain't stopping you.
D-Town, what's up? Can you hear us?
Yeah, man. Can you hear me?
What's goody?
Shit, getting this money like always. What's up with it, y'all? Y'all all right?
What's up, D-Town? Yeah, we good, fam.
Already. What's up? See, what's up, Q? What's up, y'all?
What's good?
I don't know. I just heard this bullshit, especially HQ talking about. Jesus. And the perfect was HQ, how tall your man is? 5'8". How long y'all been married? 30 years. What's going on, man? What's going on, HQ? God damn.
It makes no
make
sense.
baby.
That's what you do. It makes no sense, yo. You know what I mean?
HQ, let me ask you this. HQ, when you got divorced or when your husband split, was that one of the first things on your mind that you couldn't wait to get a taller man? If you're dating again?
No, he passed.
he died, not split.
That's what I'm saying. After you've gotten over that and you were ready to go back into the dating world, are you ready to see people again? Were you like super excited that you could finally get a taller man?
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
Well, wonder why I said that, because one of my coworkers said that. I ain't gonna say her name, but this morning she said that she was with her husband for 8 years and they finally split up. And then she said she couldn't wait to get her a taller man because her guy was shorter.
Mm-hmm.
So she was like, she said, I'm dating all tall men now. And she was excited.
Was
yeah.
she taller than him?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she was. Yep.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Man, that must be crazy. If you,
we can wear heels now. We can wear heels now. Otherwise, we couldn't
Yeah.
wear heels out. You know, with
That's
someone that's shorter.
Yeah.
that's shit crazy.
So y'all
And she
telling
was
me y'all.
excited about all the dates that she had lined up and during the week with all these tall guys. Yeah, she was it's Monday. No, normally like on Mondays the girls in their meeting they be going ham, but she was like extra this morning. She was super excited about all these tall guys this morning.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's probably the first question we ask. How tall are you? Oh, okay, cool. 6'5". I'm good. Yes.
Yep. And they're not see, but ham, when they go through that, when they've been a short guy for a long time and they finally get a tall guy, they not budging on that tallness. They rock solid in that freaking height. You're not budging them. Yo, these girls in the office, they be wilding, man. Some of the stuff I hear these women, it's like
Man, you gotta be strong. Oh man, that's just crazy.
Yeah.
And women don't really understand like strength too much.
You
Like they
can't be 6'5" and 130. You gotta be 6'5". You gotta be have some the muscle on him. You guys have some body on him. You can't be.
Hey, Q, what's all that height when he can't even pick you up and put you over his shoulders? What's
But
all
that's
that
what
for?
we saying. But that's what we saying. You gotta be big and be able to pick you up. Didn't I say that earlier?
That's when
Yeah.
you
But
breaking
even
yourself out. Cause these tall niggas can't even do push-ups.
no, but even the shorter guys, gotta solidify their presence. Every once in a while, you gotta take your woman and let her feel your strength, right? Whether it's a hug or whether y'all in the bedroom, you gotta allow her to feel your strength every now and then, just to kind of solidify your presence. So it is important for short guys to kind of like let her know like, hey, I'm still a man. You know what I'm saying? I can still take you, and every now and then you gotta, whether it's a hug or whatever, let her feel your embrace when you hug her, or when y'all in that bedroom, you just have your way with her. It's important for her to feel that. Absolutely.
Yeah, man. Yo, Stan, none of this shit matters, bro. If you better be good looking. That's all.
Yeah.
That's the first thing. You better be good looking, man. Point blank, period. Looks matter so much, bro.
Yeah, I take looks over height any day though. That's a fact.
Who, you?
Yeah.
You talking about for a woman? What do you mean?
For a dude.
What you talking about?
What?
If I'm a guy,
Is that son? Is it D-Town? That son making you dehydrated, fam? You sound crazy.
Saying? Say it again.
it ain't hot enough. It ain't hot enough yet down here, baby.
Slow down.
You sure?
Say it again.
What I'm
saying
is, if I'm a dude as a guy, right, and they say, Wiz, you can be 6 foot or over taller, but you'll be ugly. I'm not taking that.
Wait, D-Town, let me say it back to you and slow down.
Mm-hmm.
You're saying if you had a choice, you would rather be under 6 foot but be handsome as opposed to be over 6 foot and be ugly.
Yeah, that's a fact. Yes, sir.
All right. And if God said which one you want, D-Town, you would pick shorter than 6 feet and be handsome.
Yeah.
All right. This nigga done said some crazy shit.
What you thought I was talking about? Some more shit?
You said if
rewind,
I'm a dude as a guy.
After you finish your little route, go back and rewind to that point, D-Town.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna get out to probably like 8 today, baby.
100. I had to clean it up for him. God,
okay.
That nigga D-Town said I wouldn't want that. I want a nigga who's short.
Oh, okay, yeah, nah, it ain't nothing like that.
Yeah, God. Damn. Of course you knew what he went. You speak Dallas too. Go ahead.
So Tally,
go.
So Tally, we were talking about whether it's the attractiveness has to do with harassment or not. Do you believe that individuals that are more attractive kind of can get away with certain things than others?
I would say for the majority of people, yeah, you can probably get away with it. You can probably get away with more stuff.
Yeah.
So you would say there's a difference between a handsome guy. What were you talking about, Hamp, about the touching and stuff like that? Give it a scenario again.
For us men being touched or women?
No, for the women, yeah.
Oh, but no, she said it right. Just in general, like if a man, so Oh, so this what I'll use. So Callie,
Yeah, I'm let you do it.
you know you was outside and you know a man want to approach you, like he might touch the small of your back, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you don't see him, so he'll come up behind you. Nothing crazy, but you know to get your attention. If he attractive, that's more likely to be pleasant as opposed to if he look like a bear rilla.
Um, that's a unicorn question. You asking for my personal response or just in general?
Yeah, I mean Israel did it, so I guess we need a woman to do it too. Go ahead.
Hmm.
I was just asking what you wanted.
Go ahead,
But
Callie.
no,
Give us the woke response. Go ahead.
ain't no woke response. That doesn't offend me either way. So I wouldn't take it like a slight or anything if he was ugly, nor would I take it as a slight if he was attractive.
So you would give the same your response would have the same energy, regardless of whether he was ugly or whether he was attractive.
I can't. I
With
can't.
the cut the
Kelly,
Man.
show
so
early,
your
with
so
the
Let
your
cut
me
the show
response
early,
your
huh?
response will be the same energy. Your response would be the same energy if he was ugly or if he was attractive.
Correct, because at that point I wouldn't feel violated.
Cal, let me Kasim, I'll ask her one more for the fuck of it. The cap is
Okay,
unreal.
whatever.
Callie, when you was outside and guys used to come up and dance with you, um, when they were unattractive and they come up and dance, is your response the same as when they were attractive?
And this is under the guise that I actually do want to dance.
Like you're in the middle of the floor bopping and chilling, you know, you and your three girls in a circle, and you know, men walk up behind, like back in the day type shit.
Right. Uh-huh.
Um, I mean, you as you can see, my enthusiasm has left my body completely. Pause. What are you gonna do, Kelly, at that point?
Yeah, it depends on if he cute or not.
Yeah, so if he's not cute and he is cute, you're gonna get the same response.
And this is under the premise that I already don't mind dancing with him, then no,
Yeah.
I probably wouldn't dance with the ugly dude. I dance with the cute dude.
Okay. All right. All right.
Thank you, Candy.
Nah,
Thank
and
you
that
so much.
fuck that. He still ain't make a point. So, Callie, on the topic of harassment, what's something that you would consider to be harassment from a guy?
I was agreeing with Crimson earlier. She was like, after 3 times or whatever, and that third time I'm already stern with it. You harassing me at that point. Leave me the F alone.
Okay, and does looks have anything to do with that?
No.
That's the point, Ham.
I don't know.
Of
I
course, you're
mean,
gonna want to dance with the person you attracted to. Like
no,
that's
I mean, listen, I'm done with it. It's been so much goddamn capping up here. I'm not fighting it anymore. It's cool. All I was saying was this, Callie, you know, if a man approaches you and he's attractive, and you're attracted to him, things that may normally be offensive, could he potentially get away with more because you're attracted to him?
I mean, overall, yeah, it just depends on what it is.
Yeah.
But overall, yeah.
And then you know, if a man yells at from across the street, right, but you find him attractive, you know, and he approaches, as opposed if he isn't attractive, you know, what do people consider harassment under those guys? So we were just speculating that people who are unattractive are more likely to get pushback, you know, leave me alone, don't bother me, as opposed to if he is attractive.
Yeah, I would say, I mean, that's a pretty cool general rule. You know what I mean? I couldn't necessarily agree with that or come up with any reason why to disagree with that in general. Yeah, pretty people and fine people get away with more shit.
Go ahead,
but
Q.
I think HQ was making an even stronger point to say it's whether or not they pose a threat. So it's all about that approach. It's not about the looks. No one gives a fuck about the looks. How are you approaching?
No, I just asked Callie, but no, I get it. Windmill yourself alone. Go ahead.
So Callie, in that instance, is it
Keep
because
moving the
he
goalpost.
doesn't pose a threat and that's why he's able to get away with a little bit more? Or is it because he is just attractive?
I mean, I don't know how to answer that one. I don't go around thinking everybody a damn threat. That's not like the first thing on my mind.
Yeah,
So,
not as
I don't
not
know.
saying
Yeah,
like
like it would have
you're
to be
thinking
because
in
he's
that
cute.
way, but it's a vibe. Do you go for people energy in life?
Go ahead. Ask a bunch of
Fucking
questions to
Christ.
get a yes. Go ahead.
Q,
Keep
you
going.
killing me, Q. You
Go
killing
ahead.
me.
Keep going. Keep asking her a rack of questions to get a yes.
Yeah, well confused. If it
Hey,
works for you,
Callie,
yeah,
let me ask you a question.
if it
Yeah.
works for you,
Two
then she
niggas.
says that you agree with, go with that. Go with that.
Nah, I asked two questions. They were unbiased questions. You keep asking other questions after she answers the question. You don't like how she answers. Let me answer this question. Callie. Let's go sound silly. Since we asking silly questions, let's just do it.
No, here
You got
go.
two. Let me
Let's
ask
be
a silly
objective.
question. You asked 3 silly questions in a row. I said nothing.
Here you go. Let's be objective. I'm gonna ask you this. Let's be objective. Translation.
Yeah.
Agree with me before I ask you the
No,
question.
I don't care. I'm used to winning. So, Callie, you got
Callie, be objective.
You gotta you got a ugly nigga running towards you, and you got a very, very handsome nigga running towards you. Who's more threatening?
The taller one.
They the same height.
She meant to say the ugly one.
They the same height.
No, the same height. I don't know. That's kind of wild because they both
killing me.
They both running towards me. I'm saying,
Callie, but okay, let's say this. As human beings,
Like,
do we normally
threat? No, not a threat.
right.
More annoying.
Do we normally right? I was about to say, do we normally correlate someone that is attractive as a threat versus someone that is unattractive as a threat? Naturally, as people, we give individuals that are pleasing to the eyes or beautiful more grace than those that
More
are not.
benefit of the doubt.
Correct.
Gotcha.
Yes.
Ridiculous, man. Could y'all imagine if they made fucking Superman an ugly nigga? Come on, man. Like, you gotta stop this
If
shit.
Superman was an ugly nigga, he'd be the drunk version of Hancock before he got cleaned up.
Oh shit.
Come on, man. Y'all gotta chill with this shit. Hold
Nobody
on,
liked that nigga. Nobody liked Hancock before he got cleaned up.
They're
That's
wrapping
true.
up to 425. Salute to
That's
Hank
true,
G.
Travis.
You've been a member for 4 months.
What up, buzzing, birds, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't.
Shanae with the 10 ounces. Everyone settles! Exclamation point. Most people have the one that got away. Most people get with a person they never thought they would. Majority of people get with a person that fits most, not all, their preferences. Cool. Fifi with the $2 says, fantastic, so tall, he got grease on the car ceiling. As Abe with $2, nobody wants a tall man. Muscles, exclamation point. Yeah. Superman with the $5 says, yes, Vincent Darrow is popular, but not anything good. He's the real life baby boy. Well, he ain't here to defend himself. Get out of mom's house. Steppenwolf with the $2 says, get the likes up. 550 people were watching and 335 likes. Get the likes up, please. See, the Palace with the $5 says, hint. One reason women love tall guys is to show them off to their girlfriends as trophies. Women let you know real quick if they had a tall guy. Joel with the $5 says, the number one way to uncorny a man, success. Corny, quote unquote, equals podcast talk to describe the dude that hasn't gotten into his groove with his level of women yet. Superman with the $2 says, notice y'all talking about height, DL disappeared. Scuba Good and Junior with his $2 says, sounded kind of moist for a second, D-Town. Yeah, we cleaned that shit up. Pause. See, this pals with the $5. Ham, did you see the new study that showed married women have a backup guy 50 to 70% of the time? HQ just confirmed this also. She wanted a tall guy. Gideon with the $5 was Papa says, the want a guy with a girl face. Are all women turning gay slowly? Shicey with the $2 says, Ham, why y'all dressed like Club Shay Shay? Who? Oh, us with the black on and shit. Shout out to Joe, been a member for 5 months.
What up, buzzing, bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't.
Mo was popping with a 10 says, we got to stop the cap. The more attractive is the more leeway he is given, especially if she's familiar with the guy. Yeah, man. Josh, what's going on, Josh?
Wow. I'm shocked. Miss Callie, can you explain to me what you mean by attractiveness? Because you and me, we were just on a panel about 45 minutes ago, and that's pretty much a geriatric panel. I mean, it was everybody from 1962, 1956. You tell me what you mean by attractive.
I mean, if I think he's cute.
Callie, the fucking bitch. Get him out of here. Come on.
Why, who's cute?
Huh?
I don't know what that means. If I think, I mean, I don't know what standard that applies to.
Yeah, okay. I mean, what I might think is cute, H-Cute might not think is cute, but it's what I think is cute. So, like, what? Anything above a 6 is cute.
Well,
do you want like a celebrity example or something? I don't know.
What's the 6 60? Like, I mean, we're talking about Social Security age here. What is cute at that age?
No, I'm not 60. We were talking about people born in the 50s and everything. I was talking about my parents.
How about this guy?
Holy crap.
Yeah, I am 3 years older than you.
Callie, how about this guy?
Yeah, it just looked good.
Okay.
Yeah, Josh. Yeah, I ain't nothing but 3 minutes older than you. I'm not that old like the other folks in the chat. Then was our parents.
How about this guy?
Yeah, he.
Oh, come on, you can't bring Denzel in there.
No, about 20 years ago, he was fine as hell. Now he aight.
No, Denzel, that he's still a top percenter even now.
Shamar Moore is the classic fine nigga. He been fine. He gonna stay fine. Shamar Moore is fine.
God, now you got me googling now.
He aight. He looked better without that 1970s mustache. Get rid of that.
All right. I got one other question about the whole the threat concept. There was a conversation a little while ago when somebody said something about women approaching men, something about men don't see as a threat. It's technically not really true. So guys are really abusive to one another. So if we got like a 400-pound land whale approaching us, it's kind of a threat. It's just a different type of a threat. You're hanging out with your guys, right? And you get some either big girl or an ugly girl come up to you. You ain't living that down. They're going to have jokes for like weeks coming after that shit. It hurt your feelings. You're going to have a bunch of guys. That's kind of considered a threat.
Say that again, Josh.
Okay, so imagine you've heard the phrase fat chicks are like mopeds. They're fun to ride, but you wouldn't want to be caught dead on one by your friends.
Yes. Yeah, I heard that.
Like that concept, it's a threat if somebody knows about it. So if you're in public and some big girl comes up to you and starts grabbing onto you, even if it's just a brush on the arm, your friends are going to dog the hell out of you for like, it'll be jokes for the next week at least.
Yeah, but if that guy doesn't know that woman and she approaches him in that particular way,
still
right?
I was talking about the girl approaching the guy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Still jokes, Kasim.
Oh, that the big woman had the audacity to out of everybody in the group, she went to him.
So I was out like a few months ago before I really started working out hard when I first moved to Texas, right? And this girl came up to me, she talking. She was not attractive in the least. I said, so I look at her, I'm like, I am confounded. She's like, oh, what got you confused? I said that all these motherfuckers in here, you would pick me as though I was obtainable.
Damn it.
That I'm hurt. So what that supposed to mean? I said, I used to do a lot better than this before. I got to start working out. She's like, excuse me? I used to do a lot better than this before. I got to start working out. And then she cussed me a little bit and whatever. Then I had to DJ, so it was fine. But yo, I was hurt.
I did not understand that.
They was like, good job, DJ. I was like,
I did not understand it. I did not understand what you just said until my daughter said it to me the other day. She was coming out, she was jogging down the street, right? She was coming from her workout, and I saw her coming, and then this guy out of the corner said something to her, and then she turned and she cussed him. She cussed him out, and I said, "Why did you cuss that man out? I mean, that was real ignorant." She was like, "What kind of woman do I look like dealing with an ugly man, and he looking at me like he could get me?" What? Like, what kind of man would approach me thinking he could get me and he ugly as hell? That's basically what she was saying. I was like, I didn't understand that, but now I understand it when you say that. It's offensive?
I was hurt, HQ. Because people usually think they approach for the, generally speaking, what's right in their range.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, right? Obviously, she has to make. She got a couple. You know what I'm saying? So she figured, like, okay, here's another one that's ain't no different from the last one.
Huh?
You're gonna do that.
I was just daydreaming about that shit. I can't believe she did that to me. What did you say, Kasim? My bad. I wasn't paying attention. I stopped.
You heard what I said.
No, I swear to God, I was seeing her. I think she was missing a side tooth.
Never mind, man. I know how you have flashbacks, and I'm cool. I'm skipping that.
Say it again. Say it again. I'm listening. Go ahead.
Man.
I want to answer.
Basically, if she can approach you, she probably had experience with getting guys that look like you in your physique, and you wasn't nothing but another one to get, right? So she's probably accustomed to getting guys, like you. So she's like, all right, here's another one right here. So let me go ahead and get this one too.
See, this is why you make
that sounds fucking crazy. That sounds fucking crazy, bro. I'm like, yo,
but listen, but here, I get it, right?
That. I started telling my man, I said, yo, bro, I got 10,000 fucking followers on Instagram. He's like, what are you talking about? I'm like, yo, I just started saying shit like, yo, I was so fucking.
She have any riz though? She have any riz?
She had a limp.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Good job, DJ. I'm like this. Fuck out of here.
See, I'm not offended. I'm not offended when less attractive people approach me. I actually look at it a different way. I look at it as I can be less attractive. I can get no people.
HQ, you got a white and red card in your wallet. Shit for you is different. Yo. Joseph Sherelle, what's popping?
What's up, y'all?
What's up, Sherelle? Joseph, how you doing?
Hey, little bit.
Nah. Y'all don't need to talk to Sherelle. Sherelle, they up here picking on me, man.
They bullying you? Why y'all bullying him?
That's what I'm saying. I'm hurt. Did y'all hear what we've been talking about?
Granville told me to come up here. I'm lost. But look, I'm quick on my feet, so whatever y'all give me, I got it.
So now we were just talking about. So before they started picking on me, basically, we were just talking about how people get a lot of leeway, the more attractive they are, right? So we were being hyperbolic and saying it's not harassment it's harassment if he's ugly. So that was the premise. So we were, and men go both ways. So I've told a story earlier about how, and it's not even a story, it just happens. Like in a club, women will like walk by and like rub their hand across your private part. You know what I'm saying? And if she cute, you just try to progress the situation forward. If she not, you know, you like, yo, come on now. You know what I mean? Men usually don't overreact, but you know what I'm saying? But so we saying if she fly, it's all good. And that goes for women to an extent also. What you think?
No, definitely. You could get away with anything when you look good. Pretty much.
Damn.
Wow.
See?
Anything. Even murder. I'm telling you.
Jesus Christ.
You remember, y'all don't remember the light skin with the pretty eyes? He was like a felon and he went viral for his mugshot.
Yeah. Oh, he was in jail.
Yeah, it's some billionaire heiress like locked him up. Like some billionaire's daughter. Like she just came from a rich family. She got with him, made him a model, everything. Then there was this one girl. She was super thick and fine and pretty. Her mugshot went viral. They put like 200,000 on her books in like a 24-hour span.
Was it this dude? Hold on. Was it this dude?
Jeremy Meeks.
Jeremy. Yep.
Yeah.
Is he out?
And he out. And he got a baby. And he got a baby by the heiress. They have a little girl.
Baby by the heiress.
Damn, the world look different when you're pretty.
Hell yeah.
You know?
I think we all know that though.
So this what Q and I were arguing, Sherelle and Joseph. That Q was like, it's not about how they look when they approach, it's the approach itself. And I was arguing, no, the approach matters a lot less when they're attractive. When you are four like me, you gotta be funny, you gotta be strong, you gotta have motion, you know what I'm saying? Shit like that, you know, charisma, you know what I mean? But when you like a 8, Mr. Fantastic said he is 7.
Brother.
So
my camera be on.
So
damn it.
But when you are 8 or 9, you know, you just gotta walk up and maintain that 8 or 9. As long as you don't say nothing stupid, you know, you'll be all right. Does that make sense?
Yeah, and when you a 3, you just gotta be extra funny. Ugly niggas is funny as hell. they funny as hell for real. And if you really like, if you can't even pull a funny off, you just gotta be generous, or y'all would call it a trick, but generous. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
You gotta walk up and be like, "Let me buy all your groceries." You know?
God damn, off the rip.
And follow Walmart at the checkout line, you like, look, let me buy all your groceries, okay?
Let me get them groceries.
Let me get them groceries.
You ever had that happen?
Yeah, people do that all the time. They buy your groceries at the corner store, at Walmart, everything.
All right, stop.
Wow.
How much was it in groceries?
The most is like only like $230 or something.
$230?
$3.
You got kids?
No.
Why the fuck you got so much food?
Because you go shopping once a month. I'm not outside every day.
Oh, all right. Damn, a lot of goddamn food. Damn. Okay. Mr. Fantastic, man. I've been up here sticking up for you.
Hey, man, I heard Sherelle up here with his cap. I'm laughing. Are we doing this, Sherelle?
As soon as I saw Fantastic talking about drop the link, I knew he was coming for me.
Sherelle, what we doing? What we doing? Hey, I was in New Orleans and hey.
You was dodging me. You texted me back 5 hours later.
Nah, I'm just saying, you know, the renown I got. Hey, it was raving reviews in New Orleans, goddamn.
That wasn't New Orleans people.
Oh, Mardi Gras, baby. Hey, baby. Listen,
the
baby.
People be so drunk,
baby, I tell you,
some people at Mardi Gras be so drunk, they don't be knowing what they be saying.
Did you go to?
Did
you go,
you can't trust
Mr. Fantastic?
Trying to buy me drinks.
Mr. Fantastic, did you go to Frenchman Street or you stayed on
I went to the whole shit, like French Quarter and all that shit.
Nah, but there's another street over.
Did you? I told him to go on Frenchman. I told him like if you want to be by the black people, go on.
Yeah, Frenchman is more so the black people. If you stayed on what's the main Bourbon? It's mostly.
He was on Canal Street on for Endymion though, so he ran into all the black people because that's where all the black people be at.
Okay.
Oh, it was mostly niggas. I ain't see that many white people.
Oh, you was on another street then, yeah.
New Orleans is a chocolate city. He was with niggas, yes.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. So Sherelle agreed. Oh, Q, did you want to try to ask 1,000 questions to get a yes out of Sherelle like you did everybody else?
Nope. I got one.
Who?
Well, two. Sherelle, what would you consider harassment to be? Like, what is something that a guy would do that you would consider harassment?
Touching me. Any form of touching me. Don't touch me. That's one. Just don't touch me. Like, you can say whatever you want to say. I don't really care about that. Freedom of speech. You can say what you want to say. Like, I don't think that it's like a reason. If a man find you attractive and you know you're attractive, then like if you're a heterosexual man, it's okay. He gonna wanna, like, you would feel dumb. Women feel dumb if you anywhere looking good and a man don't tell you nothing. Cause now you feel like something wrong with you. You be feeling like you off. So if a man got something to say, that's okay. You know what I'm saying? But like if you touch me, you grabbing me, putting your hands on me, you lost your mind. Okay.
So if he's ugly, can he get away with that, or would you see it as harassment still?
What, talking to me?
Touching you.
Touching me? Nobody can. You can look good and I still don't want you to touch me.
So that's my point that I'm trying to make. I know Hamp gave you that briefing with the bullshit. That's the point I'm trying to make, because it don't matter if you look good or not. Harassment is harassment, and that's just how it's gonna be seen.
Oh yeah, like if you touching me, if you grabbing me, you trying to put your hands on me, like I don't give a fuck who you is.
Hold on. Terrell, so hold
You're
on.
not getting a pass, right?
Wait, whoa. See now, you're not gonna let this cap happen. First off, again, like I said, I was just in motherfucking Mardi Gras, goddamn. Listen, y'all showing titties down there for beads, okay? Let's not do it. Okay?
No, let's get this together.
No,
Let's get this together. New Orleans girls don't even catch beads. Let's get that together.
Okay,
We throw beads back.
Right, y'all,
We're
at one
not
point in
showing
time, you
titties
did.
for beads. What we need to show titties for beads? We've been catching beads since we was little children.
At one point in time,
we've been out there since 1 year old.
So you mean to tell? Hold on, Terrell, I gotta ask you. Sure, because real, you late 20s, right? You late 20s. You just had a birthday or some shit, right? Something like that. But so you late 20s. So you mean to tell me y'all shit is different. So I really can't speak from it. But so it might be a generational thing. Do niggas even approach y'all in the club, or do y'all just sit in a section and drink and dance on each other?
I don't be in no club. I ain't never been.
Never been to the club ever?
No.
What the fuck? So you don't even count. You just you the weirdo.
I'm lame.
You the fucking weirdo.
But this is my thing. I'm lame, and maybe that's not every level of harassment, but that's not what Q's saying. It means whatever your level of harassment is, because my line of harassment may be different from what Q's is, maybe different from any other woman. He the queen may have a different line, but whatever your line of harassment, nobody can cross that.
But that's
like,
what he's saying. And we're not doubting you.
Line may be, don't touch my butt.
So don't you.
If that's a line.
No, but and I'm not doubting that. You're right. Every woman has her, but what we say, right? So we know spring break exists, right? Black Bike Week exists, right? Freak Nick existed, right? And they trying to bring Freak Nick back. All right. So again, that's what I'm saying. When you guys personalize it, of course, no disrespect. You know what I'm saying? Your boundaries are your boundaries. But let's just say in general, have you seen females, you've been out or whatever, and the handsome nigga came around and they allowed him to be nothing, of course. Now we're not saying he just tried to do anything openly, overtly sexual, like he trying to go down her pants or in her shirt or anything like that. But like you're saying, man, a caress with like he don't hit you with a whole grab. The ugly niggas gotta hit your ear, your elbow. But the nigga you think look good, he can get that outer thigh. You know what I'm saying? He can walk up on behind you.
Yeah, no, I agree. I agree with that.
Now you know what I'm talking about. Okay.
Not for me though. Not for me. Don't touch me. I don't care who you.
Not for you. Don't touch Sherelle. And Sherelle is scrapped. So Sherelle will shoot.
Don't touch me.
Exactly. Don't touch Sherelle. We're not talking about Sherelle.
But I think like when women go to certain places, and it could be environmental. If they know they look good, they got their booty out, they go into a club and a good looking nigga touch them there. But if they walking through the grocery store with some booty shorts on, they don't want to get touched in the grocery store. It's a time and a place, because when they drunk, they may be lit. They may just want a good time. They out there having fun. So yeah, like Mardi Gras, it's the time to just, spring break, it's the time to throw everything away. So they're not worried about that. They don't care. They're gonna let a nigga touch him because he got a bike.
Keep it in the context of they're in the environment where they expect to get approached, right? Mm-hmm. Does the man that's handsome get away with touching him more, I guess, not intimate areas, but like the small of her back, or you know what I'm saying? Like, does he get
Yeah.
away with more of that?
Yeah, because the ugly man will touch the small of your back to try to pass you up. Because y'all know all men do that, where they try to, they feel like they got to touch you to get by when they really don't. But, you know, they touch you, and then the girl turn around, depending on how you look, gonna depend on her response. Because if you ugly, I'm like, nigga. But if you kiss the girl, she might get mesmerized. You know, she might get stuck. She might start being like, ooh, I'm about to follow you, you know?
You see how she was looking up when she said that, right?
Yeah, like
listen, see, Cassini.
You said she was looking up when she said that, right?
Hey, Hemp, you thought I was lying. Hemp, the more this shit angles up like this, Hemp, I'm telling you, I'm telling you, it just do something to him, Hemp.
Damn, Sherelle, how tall are you?
I'm 5'9".
And she an Amazon, so you already know she looking up.
That's how tall HQ is.
If they looking up, they really surprised.
But the average man in New Orleans is 5'11", so I'm not tall. Well,
Eye to eye. That's for a woman. You tall as shit. If you only the man only taller than you.
Well, I don't care if I'm taller than women.
Y'all got a whole. Think about this, Sherelle. You have an NBA team in your town. Just saying.
I'm the shortest person in my family, literally at 5'9". Even the girls are 6. My best friend in high school is 6'2" right now. Still.
That's what's up.
Y'all taller than Cassini then.
That's what's up.
So wait. Before we go down this tall rabbit hole. So wait. Before we go down the tall one. So Q, do you want to ask any more clarifying questions, or are you going to accept Sherelle's answer?
She said what she said. I ain't got no choice but to accept it because she said the truth. Which is, it don't matter how you look. Harassment is harassment.
What? You been, nigga, you moving from capping and lying today. Like, you getting close.
I'm sticking to the question.
That line.
I'm sticking to the top. No,
she literally just said what she said. She literally just said what she said.
Mm-hmm.
I'd be surprised that you don't know you be getting smoked, huh? You think you be winning, don't you?
Well, win. I don't give a fuck about winning. Am I right? That's the point.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Win would be right. You are. No. So wait, you think what Sherelle said is what you said?
Being right is subjective, him.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
No.
What? Yeah,
no, it's not.
He thinks he's right.
No, we having a conversation. What do you think about what Sherelle said?
She's right. Because y'all are asking her questions like, oh, so if you're in a club and you find somebody attractive, that's always going to be right. But when I asked her the question that based on the topic,
she said don't touch her.
Answered that correctly.
Yeah, but that's her personality, though. She don't want nobody to touch her. She don't want the pastor to lay hands on her. No, just pray for me from a distance.
Yeah, okay. She just said touching her, but you said I don't know. It's hard. It's gonna be hard.
It'll still be harassment. I think you guys are saying, oh, if you're good looking, you could get away with certain things. Like that's not working.
She said that though. She said that already.
She did say it.
I know.
She said she had to take herself out of it and use it for most women that she's seen and been around. And she said yes, like even like for her touching like the small of her back to get by. Mm-hmm. And she said, hey, if that nigga ugly, he getting elbowed in the sternum.
Right.
If he look good, he was like, okay, babe, okay, baby, you can go on right by. You feel me?
And that's
but when she said that, I didn't equate it the way that you guys did. I took it as, oh, so she's talking about energy. Fantastic. Can I talk? I took it like she's talking about energy. That ain't got shit to do with looks.
What? No.
That's energy. But I know that. Y'all don't have to know that. I know that. It's the energy. That's why the girl's gonna let that be a pass.
Q, she literally said ugly and attractive. Q, is there ugly energy and a good looking energy, or you just ugly or good looking?
Fantastic. I'm gonna get on you in a second.
That part.
The truth of the matter is, it's ugly niggas out here with swag that's getting passes too because of the energy.
Oh my god.
That's just a fact.
Hold on, Q, but okay, and we're not Q. Y'all this is what we're saying. Q, nobody's denying that, but that is the exception to the rule. And that nigga gotta work much harder. He gotta work for that shit. She gotta find out that the nigga funny. She gotta find out he got personality. She gotta find out all this shit. The nigga that she like, he's in the door already.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, for real, he already in that pussy. You feel me? For the most, if she like him, if she think he look good, she's attractive or whatever, she's feeling him, and she again, Sherelle, let me ask you a question. And all the women that like men, okay? Q, no disrespect, okay?
I don't feel disrespect. Sorry,
I just gotta say it. Look,
they could keep y'all.
Okay, listen.
Oh shit!
Like you said, let's not do this. So now, bring your ass back on camera, Sherelle. So again, HQ drive by. Oh, she dropped out. Okay, so we got HQ and we got drive by Bev. Okay. Do you know if you are willing to fucking have sex with a man within what y'all say, 10 to 15 seconds of meeting him, right? Of looking at him. You look at a man and you make a determination, hey, yes or no. Is that true or not?
We find him attractive. That doesn't necessarily mean we'll have sex with him.
No.
Find him attractive.
No.
I'm just saying.
How they always run.
I'm not running. I'm saying we find him attractive enough to have sex with him. Okay.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. It's exactly what I'm saying. So again, to where, hey, without a doubt, hey, if this dude, of course, he has a personality and he's whatever, he's not some psycho ass stalker. Okay, he can get the draws, right? You know that immediately upon seeing him by looking at the man. The nigga that don't, now he got to do all the fucking monkey dancing and paying for groceries and funny and laughing. He got to do all this extra shit. You see what I'm saying? This nigga got to get to the draws. The nigga you think look good are already in the draws figuratively.
Right, because his arousal is not the ugly dude. His arousal for you is not there yet. He has to build that arousal up. The other guy that's like what 6'5", whatever, he comes. The arousal is like on go immediately.
But is that a bad thing?
That's not the argument at hand. HQ. God damn.
You know what? I think it's just the Q's. They got a Q in their name. They just don't.
Fantastic. I got a question for you.
What's up, Q?
On a scale of 1 to 10, are you a 3 or 4?
You on mute.
I'm a 7. I told you I'm a fucking 7. What you talking about? 3 and 4 equals 7.
Now that's cap. Now you gotta hit the cap button for that. That's the biggest
what?
cap all day.
What? What's the cap, Q?
Yes, you a 7?
7. I'm sorry. Maybe you don't understand it. 7. I'm a 7. I'm from Georgia, so I'm a 7.
For looks.
Yes.
You a 7.
Total motherfucking package. Yes.
Let me tell you something. They fuck with you because of your energy and your swag, not your looks, my guy.
Listen.
So you're proving my point.
So Q, we doing this? You got the comedian in your name. Now Q, I tried to save you now. You looking like Dave Chappelle on motherfucking you looking like Dave Chappelle on the clumps, okay? Stop it. Don't do this, Q. Q, I'm more handsome than you. You try to be a man. Q, you are a woman and I'm a more handsome man than you. Or a woman. Let's not do this, Q.
Now you're confused.
No, I'm not.
Are you a man or a woman?
I'm telling the truth. If the man you're trying to be, this is why you act manly, because you have that vibe about yourself. Yeah, no.
You got. Fantastic. That's all you got.
Q, you have never been a pretty woman. You've never been a pretty woman. You've been a cute tomboy at best.
Fantastic.
Cute tomboy at best.
You got approached by men and women. You don't.
What are you
because you're not that attractive, dude. It's the delusion for me. They fuck with you because of your energy and your swag. So take the compliment. That's all I'm saying. You're not that guy.
Why are you just complimenting?
Like you're that guy.
Q, this is what I gotta tell you.
I had to.
I like how you're trying to quote unquote humble me, but let me tell you this.
And they fuck with you because of your height.
Q. Are you done? Are you done? So Q, I've had more pussy than you. I've had better pussy than you've ever seen in your life. Okay, and them bitches that look 10 times better than you, call me motherfucking handsome and fine ass fucking black man. You hear me? Okay, Senior Chocolate Latte and shit. I don't make up none of these names I give to myself. Hoes make them up for me. Okay, all right. Everything from English to other foreign languages. You feel me? So Q, when I've been a world traveler, all right, and I've had women all around. You know what I mean? Look at me. And motherfucking get a piece of the BABG. I ain't gotta do much. Q, come on. It don't work like that way. Q, come on, stop. You can't. I don't know why you trying to go this route.
Sorry. I'm sorry I hurt your feelings though.
You didn't hurt my feelings. Q, all you did.
Q, so you're proving my point.
All you did was give me more motherfucking ammo to motherfucking lay this shit down to who the fuck I am. Q, bitches motherfucking get at me. Bitches be in my DMs. You feel me?
because you have two of the things.
No,
you have the height, the height, and you have the gift for gab. Those
And the mother and listen,
it's not the look, it's the gift for gab, and it's the height.
Listen, and the look. Okay, I'm gonna say this again.
Somebody had to tell him. Somebody had to tell him.
Whatever y'all talking about is cool, but in HQ no disrespect. But again, finer women than you think otherwise. So that's why I don't worry about. That's what I'm saying. So if a woman, if I get 8 9s of dimes that say I'm motherfucking handsome, and I've never been no tricking nigga, I'm not buying no groceries, I'm not buying no drinks. I'm motherfucking giving you me and this dick. Okay, I'm getting to the bottom of that motherfucking pussy. Hey, they can't be wrong. I'm not gonna take y'all word over the bitches that look better than y'all. I'm just sorry. It don't work that way.
We're just saying your totality, your height, your gift for gab, and then your look at equals 7.
Which is the compliment, right?
Look
again. I'm listen. That's what I said. I said totality. I said I'm not saying. And I said this specifically when I said it. I said this. Okay, I can still have all of that and be a 3. Can you not? Hold on. So hold on. Listen what you're saying now. So let's go with what y'all saying. Let's go with what y'all saying, right? So I got height, I got personality, but if I look like Flavor Flav, could I be a 7?
You look like Flavor Flav, yo. All right.
So again, Q, really, Q, again, looking like fucking Reggie from Nutty Professor with hair and all, and again, Q, I can pull better bitches than you. If you listen, Q, if you line me and you up, all right. For one, everybody gonna think we both boys. All right. First off, they think you a boy, just like me. They gonna pick me over you, Q. I promise you. They gonna be like, this damn man. Where's this man's facial hair? This man ain't got no facial hair, and he got a skinny ass head and shit. But he got teeth is good, got some good teeth, all this other shit, whatever, not what have you. But hey, I'm picking this motherfucking, this big ass frolic chocolate nigga over this motherfucking, anorexic Dave Chappelle looking dude. That's how it's gonna go, Q. I'm sorry.
I'm just saying, fantastic, because we family. Somebody had to say it, and I'm just saying you were proving my point. You were making my point. They fuck with you because of your swag and your height. But it's that energy. It has nothing to do with
Hold up, Josh.
The approach.
Again, Q, you just said it though. Q, you said I was a 7, but I just asked you and HQ. Whatever you claim I look like Flavor Flav, no one would call Flavor Flav a 7, no matter what. Nobody's calling that man a 7. Would you classify Flavor Flav has personality, he has wealth, he has fame? Would you classify Flavor Flav as a 7?
No, but who classified you as a 7 but you?
So thank you for proving my point. This is what I'm telling you. I'm not saying I'm the most handsome nigga around ever. I said that. I specifically said I'm not no GQ model. I'm never gonna be on the motherfucking cover of no magazine. What I'm telling you though is, okay, when you add everything together, height, personality, face, I'm 40 and I got my motherfucking hair. This ain't no unit, okay? I got a hairline, all right? That shit adds up to everything. I'm a motherfucking 7. And then that's not even talking about, the bankroll and the accomplishments and all the other shit. Totally. I am a 7, period. And
but I asked you, I said on looks alone, on a scale of 1 to 10 on looks alone, you said a 7 for looks. That's all I'm saying. I said, would you consider yourself a 3?
Okay, a 6. I go to 6. I go to 6. Q, what I'm gonna tell you is this, and again, I know you're not used to this because you're not really used to dealing with bad bitches like that. Again, a bad bitch ain't got no reason to lie, Q. A bad bitch that can get any nigga she want ain't never gotta lie to a nigga about being handsome. It's just not something she gonna do. She has to pick up any nigga she wants. If she choosing you, picking you, fucking you, swallowing your kids, you know what I'm saying? You don't know nothing about that, Q. So that's what I'm saying. You kind of out of your depth. You try to have this conversation with me.
Okay. What should the poll be? What they keep asking me for a poll. What poll should I put up?
Oh, but it's Fantastica 2 or some shit like that. That's what they trying to say. And again, these troll.
They want me to put you against Q or something.
These faceless motherfuckers in the chat. I don't care. Again, better bitches than y'all think otherwise. So that's all that matters.
Man, let me read you super real quick.
No, I get what he's saying though. I get what he's saying. I get it. I do.
TNB in with the 2000s is Josh in witness protection. Tim with the 2000s, ask Putin who is short. Tim with the 2000s, Joe Pesci and Goodfellas wasn't no joke. As Abe said, do a poll. What poll for what?
Brother.
Dude, leave my son alone. My G's are strong. We are sevens. Prime with the $5 said, this is hilarious. Marcus said, put Q in the bathroom.
Put him in the fucking bathroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Said was popping with the 2 says, I'm a 7. Fantastic voice. Shiesty with the 2 says, the chat lady said, fantastic, a tip drill. Lauren Mack with the $2 says, money don't matter if you are not generous. Just Gems with the 2 says, the Q's has a great point. Oh, her and HQ.
Yeah.
This is fantastic. Why did you drop yourself down to a 6?
She said just looks alone. Just looks alone, no personality, no nothing else, and so on and so forth.
You cut your head off?
I'm still above average.
So you saying like you took your head off and just put it on a mantle to be like judge's face type shit?
Nah. She said just looks alone, like everything just looks, no personality, no nothing else. I'm still above average in fucking looks. Like,
and they see you just boom straight like.
Don't let the dark skin fool you. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like dark skinned niggas still been in for quite all of my adulthood. I mean, I know y'all still like the pretty light skinned niggas and shit, quote unquote, but you know, pause. But hey, dark skinned niggas been in for a minute. I'm just saying, man.
Okay.
I'm in real shit. Ham, you again, listen, bro. I said this from jump. Mm-hmm. I'm not saying I'm no world class motherfucking, you know, model nigga or so on and so forth. But when you have attractive women say you're attractive, they got no reason to lie.
Yeah,
they got no reason to lie. Especially like I said, I'm not no trick. I'm not buying it. I'm not doing none of that extra shit. I don't offer drinks. I don't motherfucking buy shit. Just whatever. You know what I'm saying? Once you get in there now, you on the team. Hey, I'm you know, but you know, you fucking me good. You helping me win. You know what I'm saying? But listen.
Okay. Damn, that shit. How did y'all
get but it was very similar to what you was talking about, Ant, when you was DJing and when that woman came up to you, was talking to you, and you was looking like what the hell? Like, don't you know? Like, I get more attractive women like approaching me. Like, how dare you? It's very, very similar to that. When you get a whole bunch of attractive women, you know, giving you compliments and doing things for you, and then someone not as attractive starts talking shit, you like, yo, do you have no idea like who really be spitting at me? So that's why I get what Fantastic is saying.
Yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, because I'm still hurt. But damn, man. So Q, y'all good? Are you?
Yeah, that's my brother. You know that nigga.
It's all love.
No,
hey,
but did he understand? So
brothers don't each other.
Mr. Fantastic. It was a very, I must admit, that's how Q give compliments. It's definitely backhanded. She started with the negative.
And I'm better than Serena Williams with them shits too. God damn it. Backhand me, I'm backhanding back. Okay? Pete Sampras.
HQ.
All right, Q.
Your head, HQ.
You got 3. I gave you 3 more cool points back, Q. For that, I gave you 3 more cool points back.
I got HQ flying Mr. Fantastic out.
I don't want no smoke.
I got HQ.
You call me ugly. I'm sitting in the corner.
I did not call you ugly. I did not HQ. I did not call you
HQ.
I didn't say none of the stuff I said to you to Q. I just said I've had women that I'm look a little better than you. That you know what I mean?
Hey, I was cute. I was fine when I was 30.
Mr. Fantastic.
I believe you.
Mr. Fantastic. HQ, she had a chance. She'll fly you out. Don't get caught up in that. Joseph, what's popping?
I want to mess up on medical insurance policy. I ain't trying to make HQ have to get that.
HQ, you lucky I'm stuck in traffic, because if you had said that shit while I was on the road, I probably would have gotten in an accident. Talking about you was fine at 30. What the hell are you talking about? You must be smoking crack with your weed. But
why you laughing like that, HQ? What's good, Joseph?
I wanted to ask, are we rating ourselves today, or are we doing this again?
That was just them two. Why you want to rate yourself?
Yeah, I might as well, since we're on topic. All right, I'm 5'10", about 6 feet tall with Timberlands on. I'm dark skinned, got a full beard, got a mini afro, fairly intelligent, make decent money, you know, used to box and all of that stuff. I consider myself a 3. I consider myself a 3. You know, because it's kind of hard to rate yourself at, you know, for the most part, you can't, you know, handsome and pretty and sexy, that's all subjective. So I don't want to be on no shit where, you know, I'm kind of bigging myself up too much, you know, because there's always going to be somebody bigger and better than you. So for the most part, I keep myself at my standards low so I can improve myself. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to come off like, you know, I'm better than anybody or arrogant or whatever. Because I'm actually, to be honest with you, I'm actually surprised at some of the baddies that I pull because I don't think I'm good looking, to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? I've been called ugly my whole life, you know, just primarily because I'm dark skinned. So it's just like, you know, when I read a psychological study that said that people actually see you 2 times better than you see yourself. So, you know, for example, if you're talking to a girl, you know, if you're a 3, she might consider you a 5. If you're a 7, she might consider you a 9. So that's, you know, it goes back to the whole Cooley and the looking glass theory.
Damn, I don't know about that.
God damn.
Nah, for real, look it up. People always see you they always see you 2 times better than you see yourself. 2 times more attractive than you see yourself.
Well, you're saying 2 times, you mean 2 points.
Well, 2 times, like double.
Yeah, but if you were okay, all right. So
I didn't write the study. I just read it.
Okay. So if you see yourself as 3, people think you a 6.
Something like that, I guess. You know what I'm saying? Because to me, I'm very unassuming. You know, me personally, you know, I'm my own biggest critic. So I think I'm very unassuming. So like, you know, if I'm out and I'm dressed nice and I'm smelling good, if I'm smelling like you know, Polo Black and fabric softener, which I usually always smell like, you know, people come up to me and then they find out that I'm intelligent, that I can have a good conversation, talk about anything, and then it becomes, you know,
It was the fabric softener that got me.
Hey, yo, you don't wash your clothes, you don't use them Downy B's and shit. Them should be rocking.
No, man, I send my shit to the dry cleaners. I let other people handle that now.
Yeah, man. Damn.
Man, have you ever seen one fucking lint ball on every fucking turtleneck Kasim had? That's a brand new turtleneck every time. Okay, it's a one-time wear. Don't let Kasim lie to y'all talking about the dry cleaners. That shit going to trash.
Wait a minute.
I have many. I have about 25 of these. I'm not wearing the same one, ladies and gentlemen.
I know. And then after those 25, he donates.
Wait. We know Kasim got a million turtleneck, but wait. So Joseph, were you being humble, or were you actually using the double math to give yourself a number? So when you said 3, you actually meant 6 because that's what you know people are going to say based on the study that you studied.
No. That's totally opposite of what I'm saying. I'm saying that psychologically, people, if you consider yourself a 4, and people, it's only for people who actually find you attractive. I'm not saying everybody, but you know, like I said, it's subjective. You know, somebody might consider that girl fat, but another dude, one dude might consider that girl fat, but another dude might consider her thick. You understand what I'm saying? It's all it's that eye is in the beauty's in the eye of the beholder thing. You feel me?
No. See, here's what is actual. People know what something is, whether or not they like it is what is the determination if they're gonna go with it. So you know if somebody thick or fat, and if you like it, you'll go with it. But you know what it is. Denial is denial. You know what I'm saying?
I guess it's how you look at life. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Mr. Fantastic, stop. If she's 5'5" and 250, I don't give a fuck what word you use. You know what it is.
She fat as hell.
Okay, but don't mean you don't like it. Like that's not. It don't mean you don't like it.
You in Texas, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Ask the Texas nigga that.
Yeah, I know what he's gonna say, but I also know what he knows because he got eyes.
So he's right.
No. Here's what I'm saying.
What does the Bible say? The laws of the land, brother. In the South,
oh my God,
thick is
Stop.
totally different, brother.
Slow down, Mr. Fantastic.
According
Here's
to y'all,
what I'm saying:
200 is fat.
5'3" and 250 pounds is what it is. If
Yeah, but
men in this wait, you don't got a windmill. Q already, you good?
Let's make it 5'7", because now y'all niggas
no,
love.
but here's what I'm saying: hold your horses. Sherelle, you might as well throw that goddamn phone against the wall. Hear what I'm saying? It is what it's gonna be. The preferences are the preferences, but it's still obese.
Okay,
it's still gonna be that. But I'm not saying people don't like it. I'm not saying people don't like it.
Make her more reasonable though. Make her let's say she's let's say she's 5'5", or no 5'7", 200. What about that?
Huh?
Is she fat? People say hunker here. I say she's 5'5".
Yeah, 5'5" and 200. Yeah.
Is she fat?
Yeah.
Yeah, you crazy.
Yes.
You crazy. See y'all crazy.
Now, see, here's the thing. We are not. Her being fat doesn't mean she's unattractive or it might be proportioned differently. But yes, that's the thing.
5'7", 200, ass and titties. No, she's not fat, brother. That's thick. Two C's.
Okay.
Two C's, brother.
One in mind, like, but
we're not saying that we don't
Fantastic.
even. We could even like it, but it's still gonna be what it's gonna be. That's the point.
It really all depends on how she looking, like what the shit look like on
Proportions.
her.
That's what
Because
I
if
said.
she got a big stomach on the rest of that shit, then most men gonna call her fat. But if
Kirby, she
it's
got a big
proportion
ass,
right,
she got
they
big
gonna fuck.
titties.
All right.
That's thick, bro.
She gotta have a wagon. She gotta have a wagon, and she gotta be upwards of double D. But if it's all stomach, put her in the fucking bathroom, bro. Come on.
Yeah, but she gonna listen.
Yeah, but if they all stomach, no matter what the size, it's not gonna be looking good anyway, regardless.
I'm telling you what, a pudge of a girl who
crease.
Listen, Miss Fantastic, you don't have to fight this hard for the big girls. We like them. We just saying it is what it is. That's what we're not putting them down. It just is what it is.
Definition here, brother. 5'3", 250. Yes, that's fat. That's obese. That is what it is. So I got you. But again, that 5'7", 200, brother. That right there, boy. That's a
Fantastic. Those your 8, 9s, and 10s that you was talking about.
Holy shit.
Come on, yeah. Niggas would agree too.
I'm taking away one cool point, Q. I'm taking one back for that.
The amount of niggas that was motherfucking breaking their necks when she was out with me too. Yeah, definitely. They agree. Definitely.
Niggas ain't, and then listen, niggas will fall for it, but make no mistake, man. It is what it is. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, you see the chat quiet now because you know at least 75% of your chat over 200 Hamp.
But Fantastic. Don't they
Why
go
you say
against
that?
the whole manosphere? That goes
Wait,
against the manosphere bullshit of fit,
no
feminine,
reason.
and friendly though. Like, so I get what you're saying, but in the manosphere, like if that woman hop on Kevin Samuel's channel and say I'm 5'5", 200, he gonna call her a fat motherfucker, and you know that.
Okay, and then again, y'all bro. Can y'all stop acting like fucking Kevin Samuels was like niggas daddy for real? Like,
Well, my dumb saying, but with the manosphere, nigga, I don't give a fuck about the manosphere. Kitten Hills can rest in peace for all I give a fuck. But I'm just saying, traditionally, the manosphere, since we have been here for years, they say that a woman who you describing is fat as fuck, fit, feminine, and friendly. I saw a woman. I'm not gonna name no names, but there's women in that chat that are content creators that look just like that, what you're describing, and they get called ugly and fat all the time by these men.
Because they're ugly and fat. You can be cute and fat. It's possible. Again, let me educate you niggas again. The fantastic philosophy is, you can always lose weight. You can never lose an ugly ass face. Bitch can have that 250. Hell, as a matter of fact, it's somebody that bragged about that on here. But anyway, we're gonna get into that. But yeah, it was a nigga that bragged about him getting with somebody like in Hamp's dimensions and him helping her get down to the weight. So which is it? I don't know. You want to help her lose weight and help her get in shape, or just let her, you know what I'm saying? Just throw her to the wayside. I don't know. Hey, y'all tell me. I don't know.
So I mean, listen. It is what it is, Mr. Fantastic. Again, they can be attractive. We're not even saying that, but that's what you like. It does not negate what she is. Period.
Hey man. Hey, different strokes for different folks, okay?
That's what she said. But
exactly. Literally.
But that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's your speed. It don't mean that she don't qualify for whatever she qualified for.
Listen, baby, you 5'7", 200 pounds. Guys get hurt
Damn,
for say
man.
so.
Y'all is too much, man. God damn.
I just want to pull your coat off.
You breaking up, Joseph?
Daryl Long.
Oh my God.
He
No.
can't hear you. HQ, you back? You breaking up, Joseph? Mr.
I'll
Fantastic.
call back.
He said,
brother.
Stop lying, son. Your family is roasting that last girl you brought to the cookout. Just Jim to the sellers. Joseph is looking good. Fantastic is good looking. Fantastic is okay. Ed with the 2000 says, okay, it's okay. I'm a 3 on my best day. Megan with the $5 says, Joseph, you look way better than Fantastic. Ed with the 2000 says, Hank stay frowning because his beard is musty. Ranger with 2000 says, Kasim, that's that Jersey shit.
Jersey shit.
As Abe with the 2000 says, let's hear from Major General. She was up here, but her phone kept on going in and out. Prime with the $5 says, I don't know. I've seen some fat joints get called thick, but I'm very picky. To each his own. Sad with the $5 says, ugly people have to work just like us black folk. Twice as hard. Pause. Go ahead, Joseph.
I wanted to ask Daryl Long because you constantly say that the black woman is God, and you came up on a few panels before and you said that you find all women beautiful. I'm just wondering, have you ever had somebody? Have you ever rejected a woman who has hit on you, or have you ever rejected a woman at all?
Have I ever rejected a woman at all?
Yeah, it sounds like to me that you don't have preferences, or maybe you're just playing a character. Maybe what you're saying is not true. You're just, I don't know. I don't want to call you the S word, but I don't know. It's like a character that you're playing because I don't actually believe that.
I don't know why it would be that much of a concern to you, but let me answer your question for you.
Okay.
To answer your question, yes, I have turned women down. Yes, I do find all women beautiful. I do think the black woman is God. But if I don't mentally connect with a woman, we don't spiritually connect, then why would I waste her time and drag her along to do what? Have sex with her? No. That's something that bandits do. So no, if I turn a woman down, it's because we do not mentally connect, and I will allow her to go be with somebody who is more suitable for her.
Do you?
Calabar, why are you laughing, Calabar? You not believe what he's saying?
I don't.
No, because I knew he was gonna say bandit.
So a man. So it's already no secret, Daryl Long, that women are actually more sexual beings, are actually sexual more in tune and are more sexual thirsty than men are. So you're saying that you're not looking to connect with the woman sexually. You're talking about spiritually. What happens to the physical part in that relationship? If you're not looking to connect with the woman sexually, I don't know. I'm trying to understand your thought process.
No, and I help you. So when you say relationship, but then you say when I approach women, if I'm approaching a woman and I'm rejecting her, we don't have a relationship, right? So let's just start there. If I approach a woman or she approached me and we're just not getting along, we're never going to make it to the physical, right? Because I don't believe in just busting a woman down just for no reason. Like we need to be in a relationship. So we're going to make it to that point, Joseph, where I even get to enjoy her physically, and likewise because I'm trying to get to know her personality and grow. So if that don't work out, we don't get to the next base. Just that simple.
So you're looking to connect with the woman spiritually. Usually doesn't come along until after you spend some time with her, like after you live together or after you pick her brain and talk to her and check her temperature for a while. So you're saying that when you meet a woman, you're looking to do all of that so soon?
Yeah, I'll be 34 now. So in the Bible it says when you move like a boy, when you were a boy, you act like a boy, and when you became a man, you thought like a man. I'm a man now, so I court women like a man. I move like a man. I move with intentions. I have no intentions on just having random sex right now. As a grown man raising 2 daughters, it's beneath me. So I have a whole different way that I approach women now, and that's why I'm in a loving, happy relationship.
I agree with that, but what I don't agree with is the simple fact that you're not holding women to a standard by calling them, saying that they're all beautiful and saying that black women is God. You know what I'm saying? If black women are God, who the fuck is the devil?
Men.
Okay. So, because that's the thing, you know what I'm saying? Like, how can you worship God if you're telling everybody that they're gods? There's only one true living God. So,
So, girl, you consider yourself a devil then?
They call me Satan everywhere I go. Yeah, they literally call me Satan.
I'm not worried about. Do you consider yourself a devil?
Yes.
Okay.
I have to as a man, because we all have the nature of being violent, right? That's what happens over there in the Middle East and the Indian countries, because I have to differentiate that. But yeah, it happens all the time. We have to tone that part of ourselves down. All of us. We all can be violent. All of us.
Yeah, women too, though. But women too, because like women.
There's a difference between calling yourself violent and a devil.
Well, that was still
you consider yourself a devil, girl. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I feel like the founding fathers. Like I'm a proud American. I feel like Christopher Columbus and all the rest of them.
So you would say I'm a devil.
Yes, I am a devil. Most of us men are.
Well, devil means devil.
You, bro. That's you.
Devil means deceiver. So it dependent. Well, yeah. So just depending on what you do with that, it could make sense. Also, the devil would be a man. In the Bible, Jesus says you are of your father, the devil. Also, God is a man. For instance, it said the Lord is a man of war. The Lord Yahweh is his name. So they're all men. But also Psalms 82:6, ye are gods, but you will die like men. That includes men and women that are the chosen people of the Bible. So just to clarify those four things. Sorry.
No, yeah, I
Lucifer,
definitely understand what everybody's saying, but those are all man written things. All those books are written by men. Just to
you just have to prove it.
But you can interpret anything and you can apply it to life. Lucifer means the enlightened ones, and then the devil, the quote unquote devil, was actually the most beautiful angel in heaven before he got jealous of God.
And so that's the problem right there. No, that's not written anywhere at all. The only place people get that from is Christian churches. But none of that is written whatsoever what he said. If you read Isaiah 14 and read it all the way down, Lucifer was the king of Babylon and he fell from grace. But nobody reads it down. They just listen to their pastor talk. So I just wanted to clarify some of those things because I hear him said so often. So I just want to make sure. So Joseph, if you want to learn that one, just go to Isaiah 14, read it all the way from top to bottom. You'll get who Lucifer was.
Okay, well, he says that black men are the devil. You know what I'm saying? But I want to use, I actually, because like I said, even if it's a lie, you can actually still learn something from that. You know what I'm saying? Even if it's a fable, to say the least, they say that he was beautiful. They say that he was actually gorgeous, even, right? So he says that black men are devils. I actually want to counter that and say that want to say that women are devils. Because if you think about it, it's not about, if you look at nature, right, the most colorful, the most prettiest things are often the most dangerous. The poisonous frogs are often the ones with the bright, pretty colors. You know what I'm saying? Like the insects, bright, pretty snakes, bright, pretty colors. And those are the ones that do more damage. That can do the most damage to you.
Yeah, but can I say this real quick again? To equate men to equate violence to only men is extremely disingenuous. And again, the stats and things, we get into it, right? Because women abuse the most children. And women also, they may not be as violent when it comes to homicides and things like that, or so on and so forth. But that's because men are violent, so you have to handle men with another level of violence than you do a woman. You know what I'm saying? But then too, we get into the stats of the most abusive relationships, domestic violence situations are lesbian couples. So again, yeah, you can't put the bag on of men just being violent and leave women out as if they're just innocent, non-violent creatures. That's just disingenuous and inaccurate on every level.
Okay.
The black woman is God.
I'll see y'all later, Darryl. I'll talk to you later, bro. Peace.
All right, Joseph, be safe. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if we. I don't know what we really try and get into with all that necessarily.
Man, Joseph, man, he makes me depressed every time he come up and start talking, man. I feel
He's
bad.
so
for him.
unhinged, man. Like if I was a vagina,
He not here. He not here right now. He not here right now.
You right.
So if he come back up, you know, you can definitely holler at him.
I'm gonna sit over here with my ugly self. That's what I'm gonna do.
You ain't lying.
It's true. I did not call you ugly.
I agree with HQ.
I think HQ is beautiful. I think comedian Q is beautiful, and I think Callie is beautiful as well.
God. You think Q is God. You think Callie
Q wants to be
I already
handsome.
know what it
Q
is,
prefer
though.
handsome.
You know what it is.
But see, the thing is about Mr. Fantastic, like I said, people thought that Princella was ugly, but then I had her on my panel, and she undressed herself a little bit, and men were moist. Specifically, Jay Prince.
Whoa, pause, brother. What?
Don't drop anybody's name anymore. Okay. I don't want to drop anybody's names. All right, if they're not here, shit like that.
And yeah, no, nobody thinks that person is attractive like that, bro. No.
Yeah, let's not drop anybody.
But she has children with men. So okay.
No, she has one child with a man.
So a man found her attractive, and other men found her attractive. She was married, right? Fantastic. Like she was married, like you was married. Hold up, Fantastic. She was married like you were married. So
let me say this.
Hold on, bro. She went down the aisle with a man.
We're gonna talk around this. We're gonna talk around.
Let's not. I don't want to drop that down. I don't want to drop that down.
But he making a dumbass point.
People, you'd be surprised. It's all right.
If she got married, I mean, a man was interested in her.
I hate talking about people that ain't here. I'm not doing that shit no more.
If a woman got married, does that mean a man was interested in her and found her attractive? Yes or no? Or are we all fucking idiots?
A man found her attractive. Yeah.
Fine.
So what's the quality of men though? You don't know who the man was. If you don't know who the man was,
man.
Well,
we're talking about, but we already. But Mr. Fantastic, it's a mood thing, right? Because me and you just have fun talking about.
Hold on, Ham. It's not mood because he tried to stick some shit in here, and I gotta just say this, bro. I've known her longer than you have, so you don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. So this is not something.
It don't matter what the fuck you know or not. She went to fucking. She got married, motherfucker. That mean her husband was interested in her. I don't give a fuck about what your personal ass know.
You're clit riding somebody you just know.
I don't give a fuck. She got married. I mean, the man was interested in her. It's that simple.
See,
I'm done with it. This nigga here.
Let's be done with it.
Shut the fuck
right? Because we always.
What the fuck you talking to, last nigga? Don't do that. Don't do that shit with me, nigga.
Go find your ex-wife.
Listen, nigga, watch your fucking mouth, you bitch ass, midget ass nigga.
You know what time you here, wife left you, sir.
Play that motherfucking crazy shit if you want to.
Hey,
nigga, y'all gonna let it go? Y'all gonna let it go?
Hey, Joe, let
the crackhead stop talking to me.
I ain't these other niggas, bro. I got time on my hands.
Mr. Fantastic question.
Bring your bitch ass.
Mr. Fantastic question. You gonna? Mr. Fantastic question. Daryl, Mr. Fantastic, are y'all gonna let it go?
I'm good.
All right, cool. Canary in the coal mine with the 7 Canadian said, Shalom, Ham, and the panel. What's popping? Stop bringing up the Bible if you're not well versed. Ham, I'm waiting on the Brew episode. I got you. As Abe with the 20 ball. He says, why won't DL marry that woman already if she is a god?
Marry your mom already.
Wouldn't you treat her the way with respect? After he answered, remove the devil.
I married his mom already. That's the answer.
And Money with the substance. Put Daryl in the bathroom. And King Goody with the $2. All right. What is Daryl's body count then?
That's gay, sir.
So
what the fuck you want to know about my body?
Time Daryl out for 22 minutes. So as Abe,
put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
And then add Money with the $2. How do we get on that? I missed it. Maybe I wasn't paying attention. Was it talking about the Bible?
It was Fantastic fault because he called himself a 7 and they ran with it. and he let these so-called ugly women convince him that he's not. Now he went down to 6.
I said one less handsome man than me, and I just said HQ is a little older. That's what I said.
Oh damn. Okay.
I said I was cuter.
I believe HQ when she said, "Hey, if I had a time machine, HQ, if I ever, you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna pull up on you and don't you know."
Yo, Mr. Fantastic, you ever been flown out before?
Of course.
HQ, he been flown. He used to it. HQ.
Of course.
Fly that, fly. Yo, HQ, fly that old young nigga out, man.
I'm in Helsinki. He can't come here.
No.
Oh, I thought you was in How you got
You in Finland?
American dollars though? How you
Oh shit, that's what's up.
American dollars?
I've been there before, HQ.
Where is it at?
It's banks
In Finland.
Yeah.
In Scandinavia. Really nice, yeah.
Why are you over there, HQ?
It might be the only place you can accept.
Why you? They ran you out the United States?
I have grandchildren over here.
Is that right? So you over there grandmothering?
Yes.
Oh wait, your husband, God bless his dad, he was black?
Yeah.
How you get to Finland?
There's black people in Finland.
My daughter and her husband.
Is he black?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, shout out to your daughter, man.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
You like it over there?
No, but
No, but HQ, do you know the summers are nice, right? When it's daylight, like pretty much all day and all night. You guys get into.
I'm not living here. I'm just here for the moment.
You've been there for a minute, though, right?
But the summers are nice in Helsinki. It's very nice. You'll like it. You'll like it.
How old's your grandbaby?
3, 8, and 4.
Damn.
Wow.
So when you be in the back room yelling and carrying on, what they be saying?
They all right. They young, so they don't know. They young.
Do they speak Finnish?
Yeah, they do.
Okay.
Do you?
All right.
No, hell no.
So the kids might not understand him. When she on the panel yelling, the kids might not understand yet. They speak mainly Finnish, so they don't understand a little bit.
Yo, HQ. Well, we proud of you, man. We appreciate you grandmothering, man.
That's what's up, though. I got mad respect for you for that. Okay, I see you.
That's what's up, man. Damn. Yeah, HQ. I came to the realization I probably ain't never gonna see my family again. They ain't coming down here, and there's too many motherfuckers to make it back up north. So, you know what I mean? Shout out to them, though.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Yo, I just flew up there with everybody. Worst experience of my life, man. Terrible.
And that's like about damn near a 20-hour drive if you drove.
Oh no, we flew.
No, I'm just saying if you drove.
Forget about it. No, hell,
it's gonna take about 8 hours just to get out of Texas.
That's what I'm saying. And no, fuck that. We ain't going to see nobody. They don't come down here. It's a wrap. John the Baptist was popping. He said, "What up, OG Ham?" Good, man. Oh man. I don't know, man. It's interesting. Callie, what's up, man?
Nothing. I'm just enjoying the show.
Indeed. God forbid you got to talk being on the panel, right? You just fucking, you just watching, you just spectating.
Well, yeah, I'd rather not, rate anyone's looks, and that was the subject at hand. So not on air.
Yeah, there's one of my favorite battle rappers. He said, women think I'm cute, but I'm ugly. We see through different mirrors because my features and my attitude could show a different man. Think that's true?
Yeah. Your personality can take you, can move you up a notch or two, most definitely. Make you more attractive.
Can your personality bring you from a 2 to a 5?
I don't know. That's kind of low.
Hell no.
That's kind of low.
I think your personality.
I would say so.
You think? I think it give you. Yeah, I think it'll give you maybe 2 points at most.
At most. Thank you, Ham. That's it. You max out at 2. Attributes. Like I said, let's just go down the line, right? So people that are highly talented, like Seal, right? Seal is the king of ugly niggas, right? We all agreed upon this. Seal is unattractive, dog. Okay, all right. No matter how you motherfucking do it, you look at it. The nigga's unattractive. All of his talents and other shit, though, like at best, he maybe a 5, but the nigga's one of the most talented motherfuckers that ever, exist. So if Seal, with all of his talents, you know what I'm saying, maxes out as a 5. All these things, height and popularity, singing ability, all these different things. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, Seal, of course, personality, obviously, because all he did was fuck with bad bitches. So, but that's what I'm saying. It's like a thing. Like Leslie Jones. Leslie Jones is a 2. I don't give a fuck how funny she is. She's funny as shit. I mean, to a degree, I guess she's not really.
Let me ask you a question. Seal 6'4" though.
Yeah.
But if a woman is tall, does that bring her down?
Depending, it's harder. The taller a woman gets, the harder it is for her to be attractive. Real shit.
Yeah.
Because she's not gonna be shapely.
Yeah.
She'll start being shaped like an ironing board and a little boy. So, the taller she get.
Man, you say, don't let him talk about your lady like that.
My lady is not no damn ironing board.
Damn, y'all mad at me. I told you 5'9", nigga, 5'9", 5'10", like at 200. That's nigga.
No, I'm just messing with Scene. He knows.
Yeah, he liked it.
Play that little Wayne clip. 5'9", 200. Woo! Woo!
You old man. You got
nigga. I'm from Georgia, nigga. I'm from Georgia.
Yo, what y'all do? Like, what about when they get older and all that?
Again, Ham. That's like, listen. All right, so Ham, we doing this, Ham. All right, so Ham, what's the rule? What are you getting with a fine ass red bone? You getting a big ass forehead, and when she over 40, you getting some mustache residue, brother. Okay, that's okay. She gonna have a little mustache once she get close. She get to 40. She a red bone, brother. It's checks and balances, dog. That's why you got to get them early. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Hank, I know you know.
Not checks and balances.
I know, right?
Trade-off.
That was funny. That was funny.
Very few, 1% of people stay like perfect and fine forever, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Y'all be giving Angela Bassett all this credit, like Angela Bassett ain't under a knife like motherfucking butter, okay? Angela, that ain't all her. Goddamn. Same thing, Scissor. Do you know what Scissor looked like 4 years ago? Ugh. These motherfucking surgeries are what's the name, man? It's checks and balances, man.
Hey man, I'm still dying about this goddamn mustache she got.
Hey, she a red bone. Listen, she a red bone. Hey, she hit 40. That estrogen go down. That testosterone. They call it that testosterone. That testosterone get it ramp up.
He said ramp up.
Hey, when you hit 40, when you hit 40, you're gonna start getting the mustache. Then you're gonna be good.
Ooh. Oh shit!
I am too dark.
Damn it, Hank.
Damn
it, Hank.
You talking to Q?
Why you taking shots at me? Why you taking shots at me?
He said Q.
He said Q.
Oh, okay.
I was talking to my buddy.
You talking to me?
Yeah, you Q.
You said when I
he was speaking to you.
You said when I reach 40?
Yeah.
I appreciate the compliment.
You're welcome, man.
I mean, it's good as long as you don't come in thick like Miss Pearly, you straight.
What
Say it again, Callie?
I was saying, as long as you don't come in thick like Miss Pearly, you straight.
Oh shit.
John the Bat with the $2 says 5'9", 200 is good size for an average man. Reese with the $2 says, who cares how tall you are? We're all the same laying down.
Lying down. That's my point right there.
That's your point?
Mm-hmm. Get in my world, it's over.
They told Fifi said you a passport sis. John the Bat with the $5 says, I support all the Lakers fans. Let's go. Fantastic. Oh, all right, I read these. Man, this shit, man.
The Lakers minus LeBron. He's a step Laker.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. This episode was good, man. Tomorrow, huh?
No, well, that's what I was going to ask you about. I was going to ask you about tomorrow. Go ahead. You good?
Yeah. So tomorrow, it will be risky midday, same time, 11 p.m. sharp, though. So I'm going to start.
You mean a.m.?
A.m., sorry. 11 a.m. Central Time. So 12 p.m. Eastern Time. And I'm going to start at 12 p.m. I'm going to start the countdown 20 so minutes earlier, just so we get everybody in the building. And we'll be featuring the Crimson Cure tomorrow. she gonna break down the boneyard and how to stay out of it. So interestingly enough, I don't really know what it is. I need to ask Love C, unless y'all know what it is. So I
have no idea.
So yeah, so I'm interested because I hear her say it. Like I know that's one of her lines, right, or something like that.
Yeah, she prefaces to like the Lion King, where all the dead elephants and all the discarded and the carcasses and that wasteland type of thing.
Oh,
So
I know. Yeah, the elephant
it's a
graveyard.
mental set. Yeah, that's what it should mean by the boneyard.
So I understand that, and I want to understand how you get in it, how you avoid it, and I have some questions, but depending on how that go, I might just let her rock out and ask some questions.
Yeah, let her rock out.
And then I'll drop the link. She'll be here for a good time, not a super long time, but I want to make sure that we get to talk to her, have the conversation, and then I'm gonna drop the link for people to come up. Because that's not something she normally does. So it should be a dope show for sure. So 11 a.m. Central, 12 p.m. Eastern. We're gonna get started right on time. You know what I mean? So it should be good. How to avoid the boneyard. Fuck that.
Wow.
Damn. Hold on. One more super chat. Down the Baptist with the 10 ounces to drop Cali Bed for the next show for the LBJ.
Man,
you can't get away with nothing, man. Yeah, man, this was a dope show. Listen, man, I'm gonna start putting my rings on the damn community board, man. If anybody want to join in, let me know. Send them to me on Instagram. I've been closing my rings every day, man. Shout out to all the Apple users. If you got an Android, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. If you got an Apple, close your rings, man. You know what I'm saying?
What do you mean close your rings?
A cult member.
What does that mean? I'm
The
sorry,
ring.
what does that mean?
So I can pull it up. Let me show you real quick.
Close my rings.
Do you have an Apple?
Apple everything.
Okay, HQ.
You ain't HQ.
Huh?
No wonder you ain't shit, HQ.
So this is the ring right here. HQ. Can you see it? So the red one is how many calories you burn. The green one, damn, is how many minutes you worked out and you set them. And then the blue one is how many times you stood up during the day. So I guess people just be sitting around. So I have mine at 900 calories, 60 minutes a day for the workout. And then I don't know whatever the stand-up goal is. Oh, they got the same shit? You on mute, Mr. Fantastic.
Y'all ain't special, nigga. Samsung Health been around since like 05. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, but that shit look dumb. Look at it.
What's the green one?
Out of focus. It's the same shit.
The green one is
steps.
Workout time. So 60 minutes.
Okay.
And you can start it into your own workout. Also, Apple Plus has like workouts.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? So
What's fantastic? What's the name of the app on us? Android?
It's Samsung Health. It comes stock. It comes.
it's already on there somewhere.
Yeah, Samsung Health. You just got it. Like you just got to tap into it. And like you said, it'll do it itself. I think it starts at I think mine's at 6,000. I don't know if I changed it or not, but I guess like 6,000 steps. And then when you're actually working out, like running on a treadmill or something, you can put it in there to time it. It'll actually give you the calories burning all this shit too. Yeah.
Oh, that's.
I think it still got a what's the name on there, right? I think it still got It's got a heartbeat sensor too. Y'all, I know y'all got that, right?
Yeah, we
you
got
put your
that.
finger on the camera.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Oh, yeah. And the Sam, I don't do all that extra shit. I just need a phone and shit. Fuck
But
it.
the watch, it help you get all your calories and shit and your heart rate.
Yeah.
Okay.
We gonna connect with you, him. Me and Nate be doing that shit.
Word? Okay, I'm gonna share mine because I don't think we can share with the green bubble people, right?
No.
Nigga, we got RTS, nigga.
What's that?
Hey, man, go to hell, man. Why you keep taking shots at us, man?
Ain't no more green bubbles, nigga. Get the fuck out of here.
That shit looks sick. I hate it. Yo, Callie, apologize to the Lakers fans.
Yeah, quick, Callie, because they.
No, the main Lakers fan. She
I will
said it right.
do no such thing. LeBron is a step Laker. I will take nothing back. I meant that shit. I don't like that nigga. He
You
needs to
already
get off
got
my
10
team.
minutes on your head, Callie.
That's all right. I'll just take tomorrow off from panels. I'll just take tomorrow off from panels. But yeah, I don't like. He needs to get off my team and hurry up and do so. Get off.
Reese with the $5 says a lot of these tall men had short dads, so give short brothers a chance. Like that tall mom gave his short dad a chance. Reese said, "I'm with the 2000. I'm 5'7" with a 6-foot father." Damn. Sway with the $2 says, "If Fantastic is 7, I'm a 9.9."
Light skinned niggas gonna light skin.
What up, buzzin', bird flippin' dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't.
Salute Underground Zone, been a member for 2 months.
What up, buzzin', bird flippin' dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't.
Indeed, man. I like it. Kasim, any final thoughts?
Yeah, that's my final thought would be, there is a such thing as pretty privilege, and people that are more attractive, they get benefits of the doubt in pretty much all the circumstances. So I would just say be aware of that, and be aware that if you're in a short end of the stick of that, it could be really used against you and not in your favor.
Word, 100%. HQ, any final thoughts?
Women don't like to be touched unprovoked. Otherwise, we think that's creepy.
Okay, thanks, HQ. Callie, any final thoughts?
I'm glad I'm not out here because it feels like all the rules have been extra'd out. I don't know. I'm glad I'm not out here like that. It's weird out here.
Word. Daryl, any final thoughts?
I would just say this, man. The black woman is God, and most of the issues that we face out here are black men faults, bandits faults. These bandits are derelicts. They're dangerous, and that's all I gotta say. Men are incapable of love. That's it.
Word. Joseph, any final thoughts?
Yeah, Samsungs are trash. There's too much bloatware. Apple is better. They're more innovative and they're more user friendly. They're more ergonomic too. That was Steve Jobs' ideology behind creating Apple products, minimalism and aesthetics. A question I wanted to ask before it escapes the show is if a man is 5'8" and a woman is 5'2", 5'3", that technically makes her taller than a man. So what's up with all of this tall, short man stuff? My mom is 5'2", my dad's 5'9". Like, why when we always say tall, we always got to go 6 feet and up?
That's the standard for tall.
Yeah, you're just saying tall compared to men.
Yeah, but if it doesn't matter, what does it matter if a woman has to look up at a man anyway? Like,
He's short compared to other men.
He's 5'10".
Yeah, but he's compared to 6 feet men. He's small. He's short. He's a small
short.
man.
Yeah. So she's comparing him to other men and saying my man is shorter or smaller than these men.
Yeah.
And they equate power and strength with height.
And rightfully so.
I guess. I don't know. I don't thought dudes that are bigger than me. You know what I'm saying? And them tall dudes is not. They really. I don't know.
God,
I don't know.
Why you sound so depressing, bro?
I'm strong there, man.
Listen, man. The most dangerous nigga in the history of everything is 6'5".
You talking about Jack Johnson?
John Jones, brother, would literally like bare hand kill you. Okay, anybody? What are we talking about? Stop it.
Mike Tyson is 5'10".
Okay, and again, John Jones would literally delete that man. We're just talking straight out fighting. Okay, the world's strongest man for the longest run was like 6'7", 6'8", the big ass white boy.
You just got more. You got more frame. Go ahead, Hank.
No, I was saying, Joseph, you sound depressed, man. Are you all right?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, I'm tired, bro. Just working all the damn
okay.
time. Yeah, I'm just tired. That's all.
It just it's
All right, I
more
gotta go, y'all.
easy. Yeah, it's
All
just
right, be
more
easy, man.
frame to put muscle on and shit. But the key is, y'all don't know nobody stronger than me, so I'm fine. You know what I
Here
mean?
we go. Here we go.
You know what I'm saying? as long as that, you know what I mean. As long as we continue to have that understanding. We good, you know what I'm saying?
That's from 2005, ain't it?
You say that every time. You see Mr. Fantastic, he's squinting like, how the fuck he did that?
Hey man, hey bitch, listen, bro. My arms long as your legs, nigga. That's
You always say that. Hey, you would have to, Mr. Fantastic. So let me give the ladies some perspective. HQ, you saw that right there? Mr. Fantastic has to use his legs to do what I did with my arms. You see what I'm saying? The biggest muscle in your body is your quad.
No, wrong.
It's not? What is it?
Glute.
Why you always thinking about ass? You got ass on your mind every time I turn around.
You don't do that, brother.
God damn.
Brother, I have been lifting weights and being concerned with the body for the longest, brother. The largest.
No, I'm talking about girl ass, not Diddy
glute
shit.
Period, brother.
Girl
We talking muscle, brother. We talking anatomy. We're not talking no gender, just anatomy. The biggest muscle in the body is the glute, brother.
Look, now he said that's not me. Yo, you can't win, man. Hank, any final thoughts?
Oh man, shit. My only final thought is, black man, protect yourself at all times, man. Whether you gotta get on somebody's couch or somebody's Zoom, do what you gotta do. Check your A1C, get your prostate checked, man. Go get your colonoscopies. Heart disease and diabetes, biggest killers amongst black men. So definitely take care of yourself and go get a full physical.
Word. Mr. Fantastic, any final thoughts?
Brother. I agree with Hank, man, but hey, man, don't let them put no finger in you, brother. Don't let them finger you, brother. Okay, but just tell them to, hey, just put me right in the motherfucking CAT scan, nigga. Okay, I don't know how many times I told y'all this philosophy, because if you put a finger in that man and he ain't got no cancer, you just got fingered for nothing. And if you put the finger in the man and he got cancer, now you got fingered and you got cancer, brother. Just put me in the CAT scan, okay, from jump, because you don't have to go there anyway. So
I don't think they have to finger you anymore to check your prostate.
I don't know, not Cali. That's what they be talking about. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I don't know.
Let me educate you, because there's two different things we're talking about. There's two different things. So when you do a colonoscopy, you can use the stool sample. Now, it's not going to be as accurate as if you actually get a colonoscopy. It's not. So you definitely want to get a colonoscopy, because if you're a higher, percentage, maybe because of family history, you may want to go actually get it done. You don't want to just sit there and say, "Oh, no." And the prostate is what you talk about when they stick their finger in your booty.
Yeah,
that's totally different. So they're gonna have to tell if it's swollen. So usually that's why they.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. They can just see that. They can see it swollen from the CAT scan, though. That's what I'm saying.
They really can.
Yo.
Yeah.
Please.
That's what I'm saying.
Right.
That's all I can say, man. Listen,
I gotta go eat. I'm about to go eat.
Yeah, my bad. Listen,
but brother, I know it may turn your stomach, but this is something important, guys. It's real. This shit's real. It's not like it's
nigga. Get your levels checked first. Your blood will tell the tale before anything else will. But anyway, yeah, your cholesterol, all that good shit. Hey man, shout out to Q, man. This is a good little back and forth. Hey, coming for. Listen again, man. Hey, bro. Hey, everybody likes what they like. You know what I'm saying? They say beauty's in the eye beholder. If Q say I'm a 3 or whatever, cool. The wonderful thing though is me and Q going after the same thing, so it don't even matter. She's a nigga just like me. Okay, I don't give a damn what a nigga think about my looks. Okay, but outside of that, man, listen. If you have the attractiveness that a woman likes, bro, of course, do not. I am not encouraging. I am not suggesting that you touch a woman unwanted, but you get a little bit of more leeway. You know what I'm saying? When you look like something she likes. That's all I got.
Word. John and Baptist with the $5. Hamp, you know me, so you do know the strongest dude. Hey, John, it's gonna need a pause, but I will pick you up and put you down. Okay. If you get mad at me, John, walk it off, nigga. Treat it like a sprained ankle. All right. This not something you want to deal with, John. I feel like I could give John the Baptist a wedgie mid-fight. What you think, Hank?
I don't know, man. It'd be nice to see it. We're gonna have it in Houston.
We're gonna have it in Houston. Q, any final thoughts?
Yes, sir. So I just want to say shout out to Mr. Fantastic for being such a good sport. Beauty is subjective, but so is harassment. So we have to be aware of that. Make sure everything that you do it from a place of respect. And it'll just keep you out of those sticky places of having to determine if something that you have done was a form of harassment.
Fellas, I don't know what she meant about the sticky situation, but be cautious. Okay. I don't know what she's talking about. But you know what I mean? Damn, man, this was interesting. You know, it's just that we understand people have privileges for a multiplicity of things. Aesthetics is one of them. You know, if you have it, you have a certain level of influence or even power. So just be responsible. You know, don't abuse anything because unfortunately it'll come to a head. You know what I mean? But you know, if you look about like me, man, look, get you a craft, learn how to tackle people, play football, you know, get you some, get your grammar right, your etiquette, you know, because I'm going to tell you right now, men do better when they walk around the world assuming they are unattractive. That make you build yourself up in other places, you know what I mean? So work on yourself, goddammit. I'm about to go get the rest of this cardio in right now. Whoops. So tomorrow, I ain't tackling nobody. Oh, I joined a football league though out here in Houston. So my first game is on Thursday. I'm kind of rusty, but we'll see what happens. Damn, man. So tomorrow, 11 a.m. Central, 12 p.m. Eastern is gonna be lit. We will be featuring the Crimson Cure. Salute that this might be risky. How to avoid the boneyard.
Shit like that.
All right. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe. Do the right thing. We'll see you tomorrow. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out.